Hello everyone and welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers, and yes, we've had a week off because I went away on holiday, so sorry about that, but I'm back again now, so welcome one and all. And yeah, I see Tristan has put me on a little roundabout down here because I stood still for too long while I was working on something on another planet apparently. So hello everybody, hello Doopy, thank you very much for the resub, thank you very much for the resub, Mark, and also for Sophia and Madman as well. Wow, I suppose the advantage in going away for a little while is there's a lot more people to subscribe when you come back, so that's good news anyway. And also thank you to the people who who was it? Let me just scroll back a little bit here. Thank you very much to Kaizen Controller, who followed me 6 days ago, which wasn't during a stream, interestingly. And has also subscribed as well, so that's very much appreciated. Hello Inks, hello No Guard, hello Madman, yes indeed, pioneering time, and hello Frosty Riddler. We're not on Aquilo, so technically we won't have a frost post today, but we'll see how that we'll see if we go somewhere cold. Hello Gilded, welcome again as well. Right, so what on earth is going on today? So if we have a look at the space map, we are at a point now. Ooh, pretty backgrounds. We're at a point now where we've basically, I'm not going to say finished because that's never going to be the case, but we've got to a point where we're happy to wander off from Vulcanus. Thank you very much for the sub, Faylaika, much appreciated. Ooh, we've got to a level 2 hype train, amazing. Oh, and thank you to was it Doopy? Yes, thank you to Doopy for the what do these things called? Bits, the cheers. There we go. Yes, the waving things at me. I was very confused to hear biter attack noises when the game was paused, because that's what happens when somebody throws bits at me apparently. So yes, Vulcanus is now largely in a position where we're happy to leave it and move on. It is currently in. We've got an enormous quantity of rocket silos over here. We're a bit short of rocket parts for them because, well, the rocket fuel isn't coming through quite quickly enough. But hopefully the excitement is going to calm down a little bit to the point where this can all sort of catch up and we can have it all buffered and ready to do massive launches whenever the Richard Dean Anderson appears here and is asking for stuff. So okay, and up here as well, we've got a large number of all of the big machinery that's made on Vulcanus being built up and ready to ship off to other places. Also over here we've got the orange science packs. All of this stuff, it's working nicely. We've got a supply of everything and Vulcanus can ship it out, which is why I'm saying that it's kind of about, yes, it is very, very spaghetti over here. Sophia has been encouraging us to spaghettify the place a little bit, shall we say. So it is indeed a thing. So that means we've got all of that stuff. We've taken some of it over to Norvis, some of it to Lignumis, and we've done some upgrades over there. We've gone to having things like molten metal and foundries running on Norvis as well, and that sort of thing. That was all last session. So yes, you're exactly right. Who was it said Igrys? Yes, Gilded Chunks is exactly right. It is time to go off to Igrys and see what's going on up there. And apparently Mike is catching up as is his way. Good luck to him there. So Tristan went out to Igrys and has broken ground. He's put down a landing pad and some storage space and a little bit of power generation. So, but he hasn't gone any further than that because, well, he's waiting for the rest of us to come out and join him because it's so much friendlier with 5. So that is going to be the main push of today's stream, I think. That said, there are a few little bits and pieces here and there. Like, for example, I noticed on Lignumis that some idiot has filled this peat belt up with solid fuel, which is going to cause all kinds of things to jam up in various slightly awkward and uncomfortable places. We don't have enough wood juice out here. There are a few problems, but these are things that we can come over and deal with at some point and in our own time. Mark has noted a few things on Norvis as well. I think, oh yes, I need to go over there and finish off doing the, the artillery shells that I was building before. Was that this one? Yes, this one with in the middle of the forest. So this needs to be finished. I say finished off. I'm trying to remember because it was a while back. I think it's mostly finished. It's just waiting for the tungsten bars to come through, and tungsten or titanium, whichever one it is, and the coal dust to come in. And then once we've got those things, we'll be able to actually start building the explosives and the artillery shells, and then we'll have artillery shells down here, and it all will be both hunky and dory. But until then, well,
there was a fix here needed on the inserters, I think.
Oh yes, that looks. Yes, you're right. That shouldn't be a blue circuit. It shouldn't be blue circuits. That should be titanium.
And may
Tungsten.
I ask
Tungsten.
you to increase the buffering in the output station? Because we'll always have like big bursts when we do an expansion, and we need like a few thousand shells then.
Okay.
While
Oh,
it's,
true, and we can only get sort of 40 into each chest, can't we? Because there's only
yeah,
single.
exactly. So
Yeah.
just
Okay. So
double, triple,
many
quadruple
chests.
stack it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like no problem at all. Right. So let's see if I.
Mike, you there?
Hello, yes.
Plastic production is ground to a halt.
Oh dear, let's have a look.
So I would suggest to basically load this pipe here, this belt here, only on the southern side, basically, of the belt. So
Yeah,
that these inserters always can drop the plastic.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, boy, this is going to be a fun one.
Yep,
Oh well. Oh, that does need to go.
Let's have a look. So I only got home from work 15 minutes ago, so a little bit. So just try and catch up and so on.
Work-life balance, Mike. Work-life balance.
Yes, I heard all of that.
Can recommend.
Yep.
What does happen? No, Laurence. No. Don't do that. Don't. You don't want splitters in there. You want chests in there. That's better. What utter nonsense.
There we go.
Hang on a minute. What's going on here with that? Oh no, that is actually correct. That works. Yeah, that looks really weird, but actually is the correct spacing to get it into 4 wagons across there. Okay. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That there, and then that there, and that will power everything. Right, lovely. Hello, Peter. Did I say that? I meant to, but the other people were talking. Hello, Mitten. Welcome. And yes, get primed. Yep. We were just talking about the difference between prime subs and non-prime subs a couple of minutes ago, just before the stream started. Yes, indeed, Igrys time, and spaghetti time, and what looks like some random Dutch from Doopy. So I don't know what to say about
Mike,
that.
you still there?
Hello, yep, game fun. Bear with.
Yeah, so this needs yes, Faye. This needs to be very very chestful because artillery shells have this wonderful habit or tendency to only stack. Oh, someone's chopped down all the trees. A tendency to only stack to 1, which means that if you, as Mark was just saying, if we get a large order for them, you can't really fill up a tray, an artillery train with from chests very many times before you run out, because they take, what is it, 100 or 200 per wagon? I forget. 100 per wagon. Okay, so that takes 2 chests. So this system, as it was before, we wouldn't even quite be able to fill up a second artillery train from it before it ran out of shells. So we'd like to have a bit more stockpiled down here, and this is going to give us that extra stockpiling. So that's lovely. Hey Riddler, well thank you very much. Yes, it does indeed sound magical. We don't know exactly how magical yet, but we have discovered from some of the researches that we've done that magic glass is apparently a thing. Yes, we can make magic glass and then we can make things from it as well. We don't know anything other than that about Igrys' magic. Well, Tristan might, he's probably been doing a little bit of research, but I personally don't know anything else about it. So we'll see how that goes.
Tristan, which ship should we step on for your planet?
The one that's not there, the Dynamic Storyteller's Incredible Conveyance.
Okay.
I like that name.
It's over Maluna at the moment.
Okay, I'm at the rocket silos and waiting for you to pick me up, basically.
Yep.
We'll send this ship over.
It can be made available basically at a moment's notice.
Yep. No worries.
It's
just
parked in Maluna because it's cheaper. Parking out there is cheaper than over in Norvis.
Yes, given I get paid in trees for being there.
Is there some resource missing in Norbit? Or is it being shipped up, or are the trees being shipped up? Or
no, actual trees that I want to send over to Igrys.
Oh, I see. Oh, right. Yes, gotcha. Yes, you're putting up actual trees. Fair enough. That seems like a very odd thing to be taking, but I totally understand why you would.
Certain silly mods we have.
Yeah.
Just grow them locally. How hard could it be?
Didn't you just do this joining again, Mike?
I had a game crash problem.
Oh dear. That's not supposed to happen in Factorio. Are you playing something else, like Minecraft?
Yep, just heavily modded Minecraft. So I'm running around here as Steve. Whereas you guys think it's Factorio?
That is not far off where Factorio came from, so I can't criticise too much. Right, so I'm hoping that at some point, Richard Dean is going to arrive at Norvis and unload a quantity of. No, it's not got any tungsten steel on it, because. Is there any over here? No, it's just already been taken away. Because I would quite like to see if my design down here is actually going to work when the tungsten arrives. The coal dust has arrived. So yeah, we've made a quantity of explosives now. So over here we are literally just waiting for the tungsten plate to come in, and then when that arrives, we can hopefully start churning out decent quantities of the artillery shells. How much? It takes 4 tungsten plate. Okay, well we'll see how that goes, I suppose.
The next ship doesn't have any tungsten plates on it.
It's
currently arriving
yeah.
at.
But it will have bounced off Norvis on the way past. I don't know whether it will have unloaded there or not. Oh, I bet it's because there's no. It'll be the lack of rocket fuel over on Vulcanus, I suspect. Yeah, there's no rockets ready to take up the tungsten plate. So I think there just isn't enough rocket fuel coming through. There's a bit of a shortage of low density structures as well, actually. So there is a struggle happening there, should we say?
This is part of the we shouldn't be upgrading Norvis with.
Yeah, because it hasn't had a chance to build up a backlog of rocket fuel yet. Yeah, there's an element of truth in that. What's that for? Oh, is that taking stone? Yes, that's taking stone away from somewhere, presumably. Oh no, coal. Okay. Is there that much coal going through that needs to be a green belt?
No, it's gonna carry stone as well.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm just upgrading it now.
Fair enough. So you are. I see you there. I see you there standing next to it. Can I point out that you could do that by filtering out the crushed tungsten, and then you wouldn't need two splitters.
Dude, I just arrived to this area. I haven't really given this much thought, so I'm just gonna walk my way back to see like where all the places we're tossing away stone is, and just try to consolidate those.
Okay.
So,
no, I just glanced at it and it seemed like an obvious.
Yeah,
click.
yeah.
I'll stop backseat factoring.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, you can tell it's pure because it's blue, as Breaking Bad taught us. Yes. Yeah, the ships do look good with the greenhouses on them. It makes them a little bit. They're different to what I got used to from vanilla Space Age. So them being different is obviously a good thing. So I quite like that. Oh yes, that's true. They're also producing oxygen for any passengers on the ship as well. That's a nice way of looking at it. Yeah, they are
Why are we lagging?
I was wondering that myself. I didn't like to ask.
So I just had a short stutter, but didn't do anything.
I didn't notice anything.
So it was you.
Tristan. Please can have job.
Yes, Mike. Regarding ammo production.
Yes.
I would like to limit that.
What now? That sounds like treacherous talk. That does limit your ammunition production.
So in the first step in this station over here, we have red and yellow ammo, and since at least Saphir for his ship requests yellow ammunition, I want to have that on the train network and not being brought over by bots in the long term. So
sounds like madness.
Yeah. I would.
Yellow ammo on the train network. What a nonsense! I mean, I understand the logic behind it, but still.
Okay, so I'm guessing you want.
Basically, I would say yes, exactly. Basically, connect this belt, so the overflow, to somehow like this.
Yep, and then use circuit conditions to limit it so that it.
So that it's balanced between both types, and I think the rest should been taken care of by LTN, I hope.
One way to find out.
Yeah.
Just do a quick weight calculator check to see what's going on there. Yeah.
The spaceship is above Norvis now. If you
Oh,
would like to get on board.
Okay. Oh, I can do.
I'm in the completely wrong place. I was going to say I can get on board with that, but it turns out I can't.
If only there were some personal trains down south. Of you.
That's true. Let's do that instead of walking. It sounds much easier. I am quite lazy.
It's a long way to run.
It's true. About here. Let's go to here. Go thither. I have a couple of jobs if anyone is looking for things to do at the moment.
I need something to do until.
Okay, so I have 3. I've just realised there's a third one. So one is clearing up my mess, one is clearing up Mark's mess, and one is expansion. So the first one, my screw up is that at one point, these are all Lignumus jobs. At one point over on Lignumus, I decided it'd be a good idea to put the solid fuel onto the peat belt because peat was being used for fuel, and so I thought let's just use solid fuel instead let's put the solid fuel in there because that's a way of getting rid of it. However, there are a couple of things. That's got stuff in it already. There are a couple of things that require actual peat now, so we can't do that. Why have all these full of foundation? There we go. Oh, I've got stuff in my arm. So yeah, they need to. So they will need to be. The belts will need to be cleaned up of that junk that's ended up on them due to sort of minor fail, as stated. The second one is that Mark didn't believe us when we said that. When we said that the gold seeds would be expanding in quantity, so that's jammed up for one of the areas in the gold growing area. So those seeds will need to be brought out and dropped onto the belt that goes along the top row of gold growing areas in order to dispose of them, in order to pass them on to the rest of the system. The third thing is that I've noticed we're not producing enough wood anymore for the quantity of blue circuits we're trying to get through. So the wood growing area needs to be significantly expanded, probably just doubled going northwards into that nice convenient area, possibly replacing the one that is currently growing gold. And the belt's upgraded in order to allow more wood to be passed through the system over to where it's all being juiced. If you would prefer to put the wood juicing in somewhere else and perhaps put in more capacity of it, maybe with more advanced machines as well, that is also acceptable. Stunned silence reigns.
I'll take a look at the wood juicing thing then.
Okay.
I'll do the seed stuff in a minute. Is
Okay.
it backed up currently, or is it limiting?
Yes, it is backed up completely. Okay. It is not limiting because we have enough gold because we are limited by the amount of wood for the juice.
Okay.
So yeah, so for the benefit of chat, that's over here. We've got the gold seeds are being passed back around. So the gold is being gold bacteria is being, or gold plants, gold stromatolites are being grown over here, harvested by the towers, and then all of the outputs come along here. We've got the gold seeds, which are these little centipede things, and they're being dropped out onto this belt to go back in to feed them, which needs to be done. However, any excess needs to then be dropped onto this belt at the top here, where it can flow through here and feed any of these machines which require it, but then also disappear off down this belt to be fed over into the plastic production over here. Part 2 of that is that there's not enough. This is our wood growing area. The gold growing area and the wood growing area look fairly similar, except these are trees. And this is not producing enough wood to keep, whereas over here, this wood juice production going. As you notice, this belt is largely empty. And the wood juice is required over here in order to grow the Cupriovidus nicators in order to produce plastic, and this plastic is insufficient in order to keep. Well, actually, at the moment, it looks like it's more or less just about okay. But when I looked at it earlier and when I was making a video, and a little bit more time had happened, there was insufficient plastic flowing through here to make. Oh, actually, no. The blue circuits here are very woefully short of plastic, so that is the problem. Once we upgrade that, then we're probably not going to have enough gold cable, and we're also not going to have enough wood juice. So there's going to be sort of pushing the problems back a little bit. But the current specific problem is definitely the wood growing. Yes, exactly, Radagast. We currently have enough gold cables because there is something else that is causing there to be the shortage. So problem number 3, the first one I talked about, the one that was my screw up, is that this belt over here, which has the which brings the peat in to be going into the Cupravidas Nicator starter cultures at least, has some solid fuel on it, which is causing problems, and we kind of need to get rid of that to stop it, and also put in something to stop it happening again. So I guess I'll tidy that one up because we've run out of volunteers.
How are you going to feel about seeds arriving on there?
Pete's arriving on there, but
If it's a no, I can just feed them into there because that will be stuff that's.
currently it's a no. I'll just add it there for now, and I'll.
This is a one-time thing. Get rid of some stuff.
Okay, yeah.
So nothing will come in on that belt long term.
Ah, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
I sense I'm overcomplicating this. What I want to do is have logic that says if there is 100 more red ammo than yellow ammo, let yellow ammo go through. So
Just don't do the math. Just do red smaller than.
So you mean like here's those ones there?
Others stay. Yeah, just those.
Yeah, I mean I can do that and cut the arithmetic operators there.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like it's going to let things through one at a time, in simple terms.
No,
suppose there's gonna be
because
some lag time, isn't
it lets through until it's in the
Until
chest.
it's actually- So yeah, okay, yeah.
So it's bursty one time
Yeah.
between the types. Yeah.
Yeah, I want it to be a little less bursty, but yeah, fair enough. That system should nominally work.
Riddler says he's got blocked at Maluna trying to get his head round the greenhouse and gas cycle because of the nifty new challenges in there. You are not wrong. Yes, there are definitely some interesting challenges on Maluna and getting the gas cycle up and running. Would you like? Actually, I won't run through it straight away, just in case you don't want the spoilers. But if you'd like me to talk about what we've done and give you a bit of a bit of a description and all that sort of thing, and then let me know. I would be happy to talk about it. It's some kind of what I do. Right, so let's pull the solid
Laurence,
fuel.
happy to talk about something? Surely not.
Exactly. I'm never happy. All right, so you are going to bring out the solid fuel, which I was going to say shouldn't have been on there in the first place. That's not actually strictly true. So bring it around there, and then whichever. I think it's always on the port side of the belt. So I don't actually need this here at all. Actually, let's just put a belt straight through there, and it'll then all of that will drop on back onto this belt, which means it'll just go round and round and round in circles forever. But that's okay. Actually, let's just check if this is going to stay on the port. Always going to be on the port side. There may be something down here that always puts it in on the. No, it's not always going to be on the port side. I'm going to go back and put that splitter back in again. This is slightly silly, but it's because you can only feed onto the above groundy part of an underground. So this means with this splitter here, I can feed onto either side of that underground. It'll always go onto the belt. It's utter nonsense in a sort of a looking sensible kind of way, but it'll work. So that's what matters. So that'll then be fed down here, la 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 la, all the way down to here. Right, so what I want to do here is instead of feeding the solid fuel, instead of having it coming in down here and then going through this system, which means it's being brought in to power all the gold growing stuff and then being spat out at the end. Whoa, someone's done something funny here. Okay, interesting. Because my thought was assuming that it's going to be still going to be going through here. Was that we take out any excess? We just try and make sure the peat wasn't coming through this way. But
You're not looking at this belt, are you, Laurence?
No, I'm not.
Good. Okay.
From memory, there was another plastic Lignumis style block that did it that way, and I can't remember where I put it.
The big ones, like here.
No,
That's being
not
fed
those ones.
upwards.
I'm fairly sure there's another one.
Yeah.
I might be misremembering that.
No, from your style, we only had one copy. I think.
Did we?
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
So right, okay. So how is the peat getting to here? We have another. Okay. Oh, I see. The peat is all being dug up here and then going onto this belt, and then we've got a little bit coming through here from elsewhere. Right, so in that case, actually, the problem is going to sort itself out, because now we've only got the solid fuel coming in over here, which means it will eventually, in theory, be taken through and used up by all of these plantations and these plantations, and the extra ones that Tristan's putting in as well. So, actually, whoever came in and removed the belt that was taking peat from over here and feeding it back up onto the system up here has indirectly more or less fixed it, apart from the tidy up. And I don't know who did that, because I'm pretty sure there was a belt in there before. So that's a little bit of a surprise.
Ping it again. I think I was the belt here.
So, where have you pinged? Yes, there was a belt feeding peat out over here. Okay, so you've removed it. Okay, that's
part of my seat thing.
Okay, that's absolutely fine and has sort of indirectly fixed. Means I don't need to worry about filtering the solid fuel out, because it's now basically just going into the agricultural towers, which need fuel anyway, so they can burn the solid fuel. So that's quite nice. Just means
on the other hand, I wanted to connect this belt up to the peat belt, and this will have some.
That will have solid fuel on. Okay, what you what you could do, which is a bit dirty but would kind of work, would be to split out the solid fuel and put it onto the dump belt that's bringing the solid fuel in from the other side, and then it would just go round and round and round until eventually something takes it. But that's kind of horrible. The other possibility,
it works.
the other possibility is to then put in some sort of system over here that prioritizes passing the solid fuel through into the agricultural towers for wood.
Yeah.
Which would at least then make that get used by priority, which is slightly less horrible than just going, oh yeah, let's keep passing it round and round and round until it all goes away. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. But that should be okay. Sort of okay either way, I guess. Right, I need to do a little bit of tidying up. Yes, Radagast. The purple module is oh goodness knows where that's coming from. The purple module is the overclock module, which comes from Metal and Stars. There we go. And that is basically, it's a productivity module, but without the speed reduction. So it makes the machine more productive, gives you that productivity bonus, but without giving you the speed penalty. But in exchange for that, it uses an enormous amount of power. It's sort of up to. I'll leave that as the next decision up to the listener as to whether you think that is overpowered or not. But that's what it does, how it works. Yeah, so out here on Lignumis, we're just using productivity modules because that's what we've got. I should probably ship out some tier 2 prod mods as well, but to be honest, there's not enough rockets going from here for that to really... actually, no, I probably still should to get the extra productivity. Don't care about the speed, though. Hello, Regular. Welcome. Chemical stuff is... Okay. I do remember. I remember in Angel Bob's the petrochem being the difficult part of it, and that sort of is related to gas and stuff like that, I suppose. So I can totally understand that being the challenge. I was going to say I haven't played C Block. I think I actually have, but it was very very early on. I didn't get very far into it because I wasn't as good at Factorio back in those days. So I struggled quite a lot more. Didn't know what I was doing. Right, I'm just going to put in another splitter over here to pull out the excess.
I hope you're proud about the way we all just stepped back and went, no, too easy. We won't mock him on this one.
There we go. Do that, and now that'll pull out the solid fuel over here. So yeah, I did play a bit of C Block very very early on in my Factorio career, if career is the right word for it. And yeah, it certainly. It went okay-ish, I guess, but I've definitely got. I didn't get all that far through it, I don't think, but maybe it's another one I should revisit sometime. I can use the Maluna wood production tech to make wood here. Probably could. However, maybe there might be a better one. Let's have a dive into the Factoriopedia and find out how to get wood. So you can gather it from various types of trees and all kinds of things like that, or when you're digging up peat, fine. Or you can grow it. Right. So we've got wood crushing. No, that's not relevant. Got wood from Tiberium. No, wood from. There we go. This one's relatively relevant. So we could use the space-based recipe, which is where you make fertilizer, and then you get wood and bioslurry out. So we could make it in the same way we're making it in spaceships. But I suspect that's probably going to be worse. It's certainly slightly more complicated than just slapping down an agricultural tile, which will do it all for you. Crude lunaponics, so that's similar sort of thing. I think that's for Fulgora though. The Maluna way. I mean, we could do it the Maluna way. We'd have to get carbon dioxide from somewhere, which means we'd need to burn a lot of something in order to get the carbon dioxide, and we don't really have a lot of fuel on this planet, so I don't think we'd be doing that. That's the same thing, but with fertilizer. That's basically the same thing again. Again, these all require. The Maluna way requires carbon dioxide, so I don't see that as being particularly effective because we don't have a good way to make carbon dioxide on Lignumis. And also, Lignumis is basically a forest moon of Norvis, so growing trees here, it feels like the sensible, logical, easy way to do it. Oh, I see. Tristan is doing on-site wood pulping. That's an interesting idea. It's novel and different. I approve of it because it's novel and different, basically. So
That's
yeah, interesting.
a good chunk of the reason I'm doing it. And it's if we can upgrade to tier 3 assembling machines, I think they'll be fairly close to appropriately ratioed.
Okay, nice. Yeah, well, we've got tier 3 assembly machines, so it's just a case of bringing them over. So yeah, stick in a request on the ship that's doing the round trip, and they should come over fairly quickly. I like the idea because, as I say, it's weird and different. It does lose us a couple of squares of tree growing, but c'est la vie. Also, it nicely solves the whole problem of trying to get enough belt capacity out because we just don't have to worry about it. Good.
That was my primary reason for doing it.
I have a bit of an issue. Well, you know when you press F to pick up things on the ground?
Yeah.
Usually that is a pretty tight little square. When I do it now, it's a huge square. Where did that come from?
Let's see.
Where are
So
you?
you can pick up from that solid fuel belt, can you?
Well, okay, so I can press F right now. And
Wowzer.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's bigger than it should be.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Is that the way for you guys as well?
I don't know. I'm on a spaceship.
I can test that because I'm on a. Yes.
All of a sudden, I had a bazillion coal and solid fuel in my inventory. I'm like, where did this come from?
Do you think we've made a mistake with far reach? Because I haven't noticed this happening earlier. So
No, me neither. This is the first time.
I'm sure I'd have noticed something like that.
Item pickup bonus 15.
Okay.
So I drop that to 0.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a sensible.
Okay, that should be fixed now.
Oh yeah, okay, now I can run on a belt and I can pick up things. Yep. Wow.
That's weird.
When was that
Actually-
activated?
That was presumably. Well, that must have been there last time because we didn't update that mod.
No, it couldn't have been because I am clumsy and I need to pick up stuff everywhere.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, well, thank you for sorting it. Appreciate it.
Oh, this is awful.
Ugh. Such a mess. Right, there we go. That should be all of it. If I let the bots pick all of that up, then I can just do undo, and it'll all go back to normal. Alternatively, I could start rebuilding it, I guess, like this. Just functionally the same thing. Right, that should have got rid of all of the solid fuel that I ended up splurging all over the belt there. Good. Okay, Riddler. I'll take a look at the I'll take a look at the Maluna McGubbinses in a moment. Oh yes, nihilism. Were you referring to our city block system? It's been designed like this with the intention of doing something fun with it once we have elevated rails, and we do actually have elevated rails, but Mark has yet to get around to doing something fun with it. We'll no doubt he'll drop an enormous blueprint over the entire game at some game world at some point, and everything will slow to a crawl for a little while. But then we'll have exciting new rail systems up and working. What are you saying, Phil? Like, so this was over here where I did the shenaniganery with the underground belts, wasn't it? Yeah. So there's supposed to be solid fuel coming down through here like this, which is why the belts go underground like that. We could have some normal belts through here, but I like to keep the bus available in case more stuff wants to be pushed through. So, like, if we ended up needing stone further down, then I could run the stone belt through here. So that's why I've not just said, yeah, make it a normal belt all the way through there. I may have misunderstood what you meant there, though.
Please, can I have a job, please, somebody?
Oh yeah. Could you on the we have new iron.
Sorry.
Iron and steel plate city blocks from last stream. I would like to have the priorities for the steel block. That steel is made first, and only the overflow is being put out as liquid iron.
Okay.
And on the liquid iron, I would like you to, and copper as well, probably, to overproduce the smelting. So currently it's perfect ratio to fill the blue belts, but we have the supply there to make more molten copper and molten iron with the inputs. So we can supply basically the molten copper and iron station as well as the plated ones.
Okay, so let's make it so the copper and iron molten production is greater than necessary, so that there's a surplus, and set the priority for the steel production so that steel is higher priority than the molten iron within it.
Exactly.
Yes, boss. On it, boss.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's referring to these areas over here where we're bringing in crushed iron ore and calcite, and that's being turned into molten iron. And we decided previously we wanted to prioritise it so that we'd have the liquid, the molten iron available to be taken away by trains as a priority, and then any overflow could be turned into steel plates here. And similarly for iron and copper down here. Same way, prioritise the molten. So the idea is now if we put in some more of these furnaces that are doing the melting, then we can have our cake and eat it. Basically, we can have both. We can have our molten iron, molten copper, and plates as well at the same time because we need both of those in different places around the factory. Oh, so I've worked out what Phaelike was referring to with the belts over on Lignumis. Yeah, you can do a bus either way. You can either have the belts running down the bus being as uninterrupted as possible and with undergrounds going across, or you can do it the other way where the bus goes underground and goes underneath the belts that are going straight up and down here. I tend to do it this way because I feel it makes more sense to me, I guess. And I feel that there's a bit of a risk if you try and do it the other way. You end up with too many belts in a row going across it and not being able to do the underground bits. I mean, you can work around that certainly, but I think it's just a sort of a habit thing, which both ways will work. I'm not going to say whether they're equally good because I haven't really thought about it carefully enough, but certainly both ways would work. So if you prefer to do your bus the other way around with the actual main bus lanes going underneath the spurs that are coming off it, then yeah, sure, why not? Whole factory deadlocks and power crashes, yeah, it is possible. We'll try and avoid those as much as we can, though. I can see how the overclock module could feel OP because power tends to be, especially later on in a game, power tends to be very, very easy to come by. But we shall see. I haven't got too upset about it. And yes, as HTPD says, HPT, that's harder to say in the right order. Sorry. Yes, if we decide it's over the top and a bit cheaty, we can always remove it. If we can always say we're going to stop using it if we feel it's unreasonable. But to be honest, I think we've made the game hard enough that I don't feel too guilty about a few overpowered modules like that. And in a lot of cases, all it would be, if we take a look at Vulcanus, presumably has overclock modules and all. Yes, it does. All it would mean would just be more of these launch silos in there. It wouldn't make any real difference apart from making us spend a bit more space on having more, or possibly having beacons, but again, that's just more power. But we could just put in twice as many and have them all run at half the speed, and it would be basically equivalent apart from a big pile of concrete and steel. So I don't feel they're too overpowered. That's true, actually, Regular. That's a good point. It's quite possible that the special gardens, like the little greenhouse things, might not be placeable on this planet. But since it's such a good place for growing stuff, I think it's just, why not grow stuff here? It's kind of made for it. Stick with the normal way of growing things. And yeah, I think it's nice to have a balance of mods. Some mods that give you too much power, and some mods that make things difficult. And when you have both of those together, then it just I feel like they kind of balance out, and you've got, yes, the game is probably more difficult, but you've been given some extra tools to go with it. And I've often felt that Angel Bobs is a lot like that, and it's a bit of a gross simplification, but I've often felt that Angels goes in and makes the recipes a lot more complicated, a lot more difficult, and then Bob's mods come in and give you ridiculously overpowered machinery and stuff to deal with it, like the really weird inserters and the very fast belts and so on. And I can't remember the details for any much more than that because it was about 6 years ago that I played Angel Bobs, but there was definitely a lot of things that made things a lot harder, and then a lot of extra tools that made things run a lot faster and be a lot more efficient and effective and more flexible. So you had the more difficult game, but you also had the more powerful tools to deal with it, which I felt worked really, really nicely. Okay, so we'll see how Tiberium goes then, I guess, when we get to there. So that's something for us to consider, guys, that when we get to Tiber, we may want to decide that it will be less unbalanced if we restrict the Tiberium to just being on that planet. But apparently you can also infect other planets as well, which may be a little bit excessive. But we can make that up at some point. Make that decision at some point, rather.
Yeah, if it's in the mod pack, then I feel we can use and abuse.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the decision we need to make. And at this stage, I don't have a strong feeling either way about it because I haven't encountered it. But yeah, we may well find that it's overpowered. We may well find it's not. We don't think it is. So it'll be interesting to play with and find out.
Entertained if we infect Novice with it and it slowly eats up all of the other patches. Oh, mistakes were made.
Yeah, it is certainly a possibility. We'll see how it goes. Yes, HPTD, you're quite right. The wood belts are incredibly slow. What are these? They're 7.5 items per second, I think. So they are literally half the speed of the yellow belts. Sometimes that doesn't matter, and if in a number of places, like down here, that is easily enough throughput to keep the seeds and the fuel coming in. In other places, it is very much not fast enough. Yes, pre-burner phase, exactly. I like that explanation, Ridley. Yes, if they went any faster, the friction would set them on fire. Yeah, that's a good one. I did enjoy Angel Bobs. It was a bit much, but I quite enjoyed I quite enjoyed it being a bit much, I think. Right, I need to go and have a look at Maluna now because I promised I would talk about growing trees. I have done videos on this as well, so if you want more detail, have a look back through the YouTube summaries. There's quite a lot of them where we talked about Maluna because this has been a whole thing, should we say? Also, while we're at it, should we fix that pipe that Sophia's been crying about for approximately forever?
It's not actually broken. It's
not a pipe; it's the whole build. But yeah.
So
these machines here aren't actually connected to the
they don't need to be. If you look at the southern end of that stack, you'll see a pipe deliberately rotated. An underground pipe, that is.
Yes, but that would be if that was the other way around.
It wouldn't go.
Yeah,
anywhere.
The other half of it's missing. In fairness.
But actually, no, it's not. It's down. Well, it's down here.
Oh, sorry, no, big pardon. No, yeah, it is. But yeah, it's not necessary though.
Is it not? So I mean,
No.
these machines aren't running because the water pipe is full.
But there also isn't an input for the actual oxygen, so.
Yeah, they don't have any oxygen coming in, so there's no way to get oxygen to them.
Despite them not having any input and not having run for quite a long time now, you'll notice the thing is still working.
No, it's
They're
not.
not necessary.
I'm
trees
looking.
are still growing.
Oh, the trees are still growing. Yes, the overall build is absolutely fine, but those 5 machines are not doing anything.
Yeah. So I mean, if you really want to tear them out,
Which is probably the proper thing to do, yeah. Or if you want to have them there, then make sure that they work.
so it won't be that long. I'm guessing until we upgrade to Luna 2.0.
Yeah, we'll need to do that at some point.
So I would advocate that we wait until that point and then
Laurence,
do that.
I've already
Did
removed
you have
them.
a plan for doing like the worst build ever, a voting thing? Because that's my nomination.
Okay. Yeah, that's so that
I'm already planning to tear that out and then ask Sophia to replace it.
So I think he just means that very small specific part of some machines that got forgotten about. That's his hated. That's his most hated bit. He does. Yes. It's not the whole growing trees on Maluna thing, because that's sort of inevitable. It was the fact that we had 5 machines in there that just weren't hooked up to anything.
Yeah, I get that, and that's okay. You can stay.
Who worked on those last though?
I don't know. They've all gone now.
Probably
Laurence,
you,
you just looked them up.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, technically, it was me because I've just now. Before I don't know, so we'd have to go back and look at the VOD. So right, the reason I came, yeah. So as a sort of side note, before I get onto the trying to grow trees out here whole shenanigan, yes, we are at some point going to be doing a video about various things like picking out sort of categories of things that deserve special awards. So it's things like, we might even have a category for best builds, you never know. But we're certainly going to have things for worst builds and most heinous spaghetti and just random categories of things where we can just have some opinions and I can make a video about it and talk about them for a little while. So if you have some good ideas for from other random categories we could include, or if you have any other things or any entries you think would fit some of these categories, let me know in the Discord and I'll try and add them into the list.
Laurence, job done.
Oh, okay,
so
awesome.
Seeds are getting by first priority being fed back into the growing machines.
Excellent.
Second priority is to feed the I think plastic belt.
Yeah, that's the same belt going along. Yeah, that's fine.
And then third priority is to wiggle it down and then burn it into peat.
Okay. Okay, cool. I didn't even know there was a recipe to burn it into peat. That we should that the third priority should actually never happen because the other one I've set up the numbers on the machines making the negators to chew through it whenever there's more than 200 on the belt, which is actually which there actually is now. But why are they not running then? Enable when that is greater than 200. Fine. Oh, because there's no wood juice. Fine. That's waiting for Tristan to finish off, which is probably waiting for the trees to grow.
In any case, it's better to solve it locally and.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
it's good to have an emergency overflow just in case. Yep. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I'm not aware of any other problems on Lignumis, with the possible exception of just at some point I think we're going to want to follow more problems, more reasons why the blue circuits are not being produced as fast as we'd like them to be. However, that's still gated behind wood production at the moment. So I don't think I have any further jobs for you out there. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'll switch over to nose again. For your information, we are now feeding the defense wall via a train station for easier expansion.
Excellent. What you need to do, and this is too late to be suggesting this, of course, but is pick the corner that is least likely to expand and stick the station in there, because removing the station and re-adding it is going to be a massive pain because of the sheer amount of ammunition in it. But never mind.
It's not that much ammo.
I suppose it's probably
8,000.
I guess it's only. All right. Oh, I see. You've got ammunition and oil being brought in by the into the same station with the pumps interleaved. That's quite neat. Yeah, I like that. Right. Can I go back and talk about Maluna now? Right, take attempt number 3. Let's see how far I get before I get inevitably distracted again. So yes, Maluna requires large quantities of wood in order to produce. Well, in this case, it's we needed it for the belts, but normally you're still going to need it for making plastic, even if you don't have lignumus installed. So you are going to need quite a lot of wood to be fed through. And there is a sort of process. There's a process for growing trees. Let's go. No, not bonuses. Let's go in here and find the wood again. Where is it? So you've got initially. Yes, you've got greenhouse tree growth. So you make some. You need to get hold of some seeds, which I believe you find just lying around in one of the drop pods on this planet. You need water, which comes from melting ice. So you need that. Bring in ice, melt it somehow, and you get that. And you need carbon dioxide, which can also conveniently come as a byproduct of melting the ice. So that closed the wrong window for some reason. So along here, we've got carbon and ice coming in here. You feed it into an advanced boiler, and then you can burn the carbon in an oxygen environment in order to make carbon dioxide. The oxygen needs to be made, well, initially you need a starter culture of oxygen, which you make by electrolyzing some water, which is this one. No, it's hydrogen venting, never mind. Somewhere, oh, here we go. We're electrolyzing water to make hydrogen and oxygen, get those the right way around. We're dumping we're voiding the hydrogen in these chemical plants over here, and then the oxygen is passed in here. However, the oxygen goes round and round in a circle. It's looped. So you then take that carbon dioxide and you put it initially into a chemical plant, and you do the tree growing recipe in a chemical plant. If I put down, let's grab one, because make sure I get this right. I'll put a chemical plant, you can say, I would like to... Where is the recipe? Oh, in bioprocessing, obviously, because it's growing trees. So you do the greenhouse tree growth. This takes 5 minutes to complete. It's a very, very slow recipe, and that will give you 40 wood. So there's your first wood. Some of that you'll need to turn into seeds, which is and some of it you'll want to sort of hang on to for a little while. Oh, was the electrolysis removed? Oh, in that case you'll need to get oxygen from somewhere, and I don't know where that would be. Let's have a look. We may not be on a version that has the oxygen. Comes from... Maluna, you can... okay, you can get it from atmosphere, but you won't have any atmosphere. We've still got freshwater electrolysis, but we haven't updated yet, so I might not be able to answer that question, I'm afraid.
There is where you get your oxygen from.
No, they're saying the electrolysis recipe might have been removed in a future version.
Well, I mean, if it has... This is part of what the Maluna 2.0 update. It's going to break everything we've got.
So if it has been removed, hopefully there'll be a new oxygen one. Oh, so you have to make it from thruster fuel. Right, okay. So we've got... So you drop down barrels of thruster fuel. Yeah, so there is thruster oxidization separation here. So you can take oxidizer and get oxygen out of it and water out of it. That's not too bad, because you only need a sort of a starter culture. It's a catalyst, essentially, because it goes round and round the loop. So you then, as I say, you feed... Where's my ghost chemical plant? Oh, there it is. So, we then want to do this recipe where you feed in your carbon dioxide and your water, and that produces wood, and you get your oxygen back again. So you pump that back round again, you burn some more carbon in that oxygen to get some more carbon dioxide. It goes round and round and round. Eventually, you make enough wood that you can then do this recipe, I think, in a chemical plant. This also takes a very, very long time, and allows you to produce a tree and some oxygen. Those trees... You then need to make some of the sealed greenhouses, which is all fairly basic stuff. And then you can then make those into a sealed greenhouse wood growing, where you put in some trees and some landfill, and you get these sealed greenhouses. And these functionally are equivalent to the chemical plants, except they're a lot bigger and they're a lot faster, and they specifically only do the wood growing recipes. And so that then allows you to start making your wood faster, and then start making your trees faster, and then from there it just kind of snowballs until you have rather a lot of machines all growing your wood at the same time. And eventually that'll probably produce just about enough, and then you get a little bit carried away, and the factory goes to sleep on this planet and it stops running, but that's fine because you've got enough at this point. Yes, you could barrel atmosphere from Norvis and ship it over. That is certainly a possibility.
That's awesome.
I guess what you'd actually do there, what you'd actually do is you pull in the atmosphere on Norvis, extract the oxygen, and then ship the oxygen over, because then you don't need to ship over the 70% nitrogen or whatever it is. But yeah, I like your thinking.
Just ship the whole atmosphere over and sort it out the other end. Let's not be efficient here if we don't need to. Or even better, you just have a gigantic spaceship in orbit. Rocket up your ice cores, have it grow the wood up in orbit.
I don't know. I don't know if you'd actually be able to grow enough for that.
You want to use lesser or equal here?
Yes. that is an unfortunate edge case, isn't it?
Ooh, you could use the new splitter filter logic, or no, it's not a good. No, doesn't make sense.
Let's not confuse the issue more than we need to.
Okay, yes, you can take it. You can take it from atmosphere, certainly. That seems to be a thing. But you can get atmosphere on Norvis, and so, yeah, you can ship it over, as we were just being horrified about. That is certainly a possibility. It's, I mean, I like the idea because it's amusing, but I suspect it might be fairly horrible. And yeah, no problem. You're very, very welcome. Happy to help. And welcome, OC. There's some letters we could do with some more vowels. We could do with moving the vowels a little bit later. Anyway, hello, welcome. I don't know where electrolysis is tied to, actually. Let's have a look, see if we can find out. Now, we'll go in here and here, and electrolysis is that one. No, the freshwater electrolysis appears to just be straight up a Maluna recipe. Not a Meraxis one. And hello, welcome, Sintered, and thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Is it only these 3 blocks which have the molten stuffs in?
Yes.
Yep, okay, no worries, thank you.
That's fair enough, Riddler. Yes, it's pretty horrible, but it's not going to be an ongoing thing. Once you've got enough oxygen over, you only need more if you then expand out to have more of these greenhouses. You may notice we've got a lot of tanks over here for stockpiling oxygen, because when all of these finish at the same time, every single one of them dumps out 10,000 oxygen. And that's a lot, and will very quickly swamp all the storage in the pipes and the inputs to all of these machines, and can cause the whole thing to jam up. And yeah, we had some problems with that, which is why we've now got quite a lot of oxygen storage tanks over here. Mike would probably also like me to mention that he produced an alternative arrangement of the system. This is exactly the same system, but instead of having a bank of machines making carbon dioxide and then a bank of machines making wood, he's split them up into little modules, where we've got one little module that where the oxygen goes from here into this tank, into the machine, and the carbon dioxide goes into this tank, back into the greenhouse. So it's just a little loop where you feed in water and carbon, and out come trees, instead of having them separated out into multiple things. I didn't really look at the recipes when I was doing the design work for this bit. And then Mike looked at the proportions and decided this was a nice, neat way of doing it, which is fair enough. I mean, yeah,
What's worried me slightly about this is, in the initial setup, I made sure that it had one full tank of 25 k's worth of oxygen, and then shut it off so that it was a self-contained loop. But looking in there now, I can see 15k carbon dioxide, and no spare oxygen, or only 180 spare oxygen.
Are you counting the recipe that's currently in progress?
That would do it. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll dump out another 10k from there. So you'll have 25k.
So yeah, big handfuls, 25. Okay, no, okay, happy. Thank you, Tristan. Because I was sitting there starting to panic about how has this apparently lossless system suddenly become lossy.
Turns out one of your tanks has a bit of a leak in it. Tristan said it's lost a very, very round number. Have you tried standing next to it and hearing if you can hear a sort of a hissing sound?
Well, if it's a vacuum, then you wouldn't be able to hear it, would you?
It's true. Well, it's not a vacuum if the oxygen's leaking out.
It's near enough, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, you'll just have it's like a bike tire. You have to go over and rub soapy water onto it and see if you can see any bubbles.
Yeah, I just sort of felt. Well, basically, my gut feel was that there'd been a minor update that I'd forgotten about, which had I've got new headphones, the noise cancelling. I can't hear me anymore, so I feel like I'm shouting.
I've had the opposite. Yeah, my new headphones are significantly less. They block the noise. They're not noise cancelling, or nor the old ones rather, but the new ones block the sound a lot less, which I found makes it a lot easier to sing with them on.
Fair enough. Yeah, sorry, I was getting concerned that we'd done a minor update that had somehow deleted the output or something, or tweaked it so it wasn't quite perfectly lossless.
Oh, the other thing you'll need to worry about, Riddler, is making sure you've got enough ice. Now, there are a few tips I could give you, but that would be that's delving into the realms of spoilers. But let me know if you'd like me to say. But one problem we did run into was having too much having too much sand and therefore not enough ice. And we ran into a few issues around that, which is why we have quite a bit of glass stored up over here.
Basically, because we hadn't finished doing the build. Because now it's more the other way around. We're more likely to see no sand because we're backed up on ice.
No, there were
like is the case right now.
There were three reasons why we had problems, and we fixed all of them, and now therefore we have fewer problems, I would say.
Well, I mean, apart from like right now we're out of sand.
Yeah, but we should have a supply of stone coming in to top that up, but we don't because that's
cut the supply there. There we go. Yep.
Yeah, ideally you probably want to set the belt there to run or not run based on how much sand is on the output or something like that, just to make sure that it always has plenty of room. But yeah, that's probably all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was rotated deliberately.
Yes,
it was. Yes,
but now
because otherwise, in fairness, this is a design decision from right back at the start. And Luna, like the way we thought about Luna's changed since then. To have. Stopped. Why is that stopped? Because it's backed up on carbonic chunks. That's a thing. Okay, we'll do that later. Carbonic or the
metallic?
Metallic. Thank you.
Yes, we're not using enough iron apparently. So yeah, balancing all of these is a bit tricky, especially when you have a starter patch where they're all kind of all on top of each other like this one, which is a bit nasty. So that's causing us some issues as well. We do have oxide and athite. There's some stone over there, way off to the east. So we could expand out and get our resources from elsewhere. But we've got this nice starter patch here that we're trying to use up. So we're trying to use it up. Although we did split off and go up and get this carbonic patch up here. So because we had serious carbonic shortages at one point. We're mixed mining in there. Yes, use a lighter to help find a hydrogen leak. That's an excellent idea. not so effective in a vacuum, of course, but unless the oxygens are leaking as well.
Mike, could you head over and get on the spaceship, please? Just so that you're available, unless you're needing to be on the planet for any particular reason.
Nah, don't think so.
Just because it's just not going to happen.
No worries.
We have
I'm just doing a summon of train. There wasn't this thing that. Did I miss the stream week before last? I think I did. Didn't I?
Yeah. Oh no. Yes, I think yes you did.
Yeah.
Right,
so I'm behind.
To answer Riddler's question, we have 26 greenhouses growing wood and 1 growing trees. And that's producing 17.3 wood per second. This is clearly more than we need right now, but I think when I was building this, I was at the point of thinking, I'm just going to overbuild this because I'd rather have too much than too little. We need an enormous amount of wood. Let's just go a little bit nuts and make sure there's plenty. So yeah, we've got 26 of them, and that's producing 17 wood a second. Yes, growing the first trees on Maluna did seem quite cruel. And what made it even worse was because we're playing with Lignumis, we also need wood for making the belts. And making any type of belts, you need wood in order to be able to build the wooden belts, in order to upgrade them to the iron belts, in order to upgrade them to the red belts. So that was fun, and meant we were absolutely starved for belts for quite a long time, which made things even harder. And we couldn't really ship them in from Norvis because at that point our Norvis was a bit too under-spec'd. We perhaps should have spent a bit more time there upgrading things, but we didn't. So yeah, we weren't able to bring them in from Norvis, so we just had to sort of wait and cry about it a little bit.
Is there any particular rocket to use, Tristan, or is it just find one?
Bottom left is a good one because there's a purple chest right next to it, which is handy.
Yeah.
Bottom left, okay. What's the purple chest for?
Dumping your inventory
Anything
into.
you can't take.
I don't have anything I can't take on me.
No, then you don't need it.
Because you just came back from Vulcanus, so yeah.
Basically, yeah. And I didn't actually turn on my logistics stuff. Yeah.
I only had 2 deconstruction planners, which I deleted and didn't dump into the system.
Dynamic Storyteller's Incredible Conveyance.
That's the one.
I feel like I should have asked something about this.
Yes, it is a reference. Does anyone other than Tristan, who named it, and me, who suggested the name, recognise the reference? This is a question for chat. The ship is called the Dynamic Storyteller's Incredible Conveyance. If you can, tell you what, if anyone can come up with with what this is a reference to, I'll give the first person a month of supporter access. Although I think quite a lot of people who are watching already have supporters, so it might be a slightly wasted wasp name. But or you can name the next ship or something like that. Whatever seems appropriate.
So it's basically who can Google it the fastest.
No, you're not allowed to Google it. That's cheating. I'll allow a little bit of honour system there and hope that nobody would do that. Where was I? So yes, talking about Maluna. Yeah, the mixed mining was also fun. That's been improved to the point where it's only slightly broken now, and rather than being completely broken. So the 3 things we did out here to make this system work better and get over the ice problem we had. The first one was that we switched over to the water-saving greenhouse tree growth recipe, which takes twice as long to run but only uses half the amount of water. So that saved an enormous amount of ice, but did mean we needed twice as many greenhouses. It's fine, that helped. Then we put in productivity modules into all of the machines melting the ice. So that again gave us a boost of, what's that? That's 12%, which was kind of handy. And the third and slightly underrated thing is that we stopped building stuff on this planet that required plastic, and basically dropped down to as much as realistically possible, only producing the science packs and the rockets to take them away. So when we were building all these spaceship parts, that caused massive problems because it put a much greater load functionally on the wood supply, because we're using plastic in the form of the blue circuits and the low density structures, but we weren't putting any additional load on the sand supply, which is what comes out as the byproduct. So we were just ending up with enormous quantities of sand and therefore enormous quantities of glass. Now that we've sort of balanced things out and we're just producing science here, we've got the science uses up some glass, and making the rockets uses up some plastic, and those are somewhat, I was going to say balanced. They're not balanced. They're balanced in favour of using more sand than they use ice, and therefore we seem to be okay. The system is okay as long as we can feed in a bit of stone as well, which sometimes we can. Hitchhiker's Guide it's quite a good guess, although I'm afraid it's not correct. Wheel of Time is also not correct. Peter, you are quite right. It is a book series, and you're getting closer. Yes, it is indeed Cosmere. So Kaizen Controller, we are it largely depends on who built a design. If Mark built something, then it's probably perfectly ratioed and he's going to be taking exactly the right inputs and outputs. If I did it and it's something for where we don't really care about the exact levels that are being produced, I've probably just thrown some machines at it. Like over here, was this even me? Yes, this was me. I probably just put in a load of gear making machines up here and thought that's probably going to be enough. We'll see how it runs. However, even if it's something like science pack production, this is probably going to be fairly closely ratioed. Let's find out. Let's drag a. Oh, actually, most of this is rocket production, so this is irrelevant. Yeah, for something like that, I would have tried something like science production. I would try to get the ratios correct. So if we look over on Norvis for utility science, for example, this should be about right. Although we are spitting some extra robot frames out over there. Military science again probably should be about the correct ratios, but again we're pulling out some of the red ammo. So that's again not quite good, not particularly good example. This is probably going to be the right. This isn't. There's no ratios here because there's only one thing being built. Yeah, if I'm making a city block, then I'll try and get the ratios right for it, for all the inputs versus outputs, and have the right number of machines in there. If I'm just throwing together something like as I said, the gears up here, then this will be very much just throw stuff at the wall and see what runs out first. I think this was probably just throw more things in and see how it gets on. Although when if I drag the rate calculator over it, let's see what we find. So we are apparently producing insufficient oxygen, which is interesting because it's fine and the oxygen is a closed loop, and we're producing insufficient. We're apparently producing insufficient hydrogen because we're venting it, and the vents can vent very quickly, so that doesn't count. The rest of it, the water is apparently quite a bit faster than it needs to be. The wood production is an output. Seed production is pretty close actually. So I think I'll have I probably reached that empirically rather than working it out in advance. But it's pretty close. Pleased with that. Not sure why it claims we don't have enough oxygen production, given as I said it's a closed loop. Maybe it's because maybe it's because we've got too many CO2 producers over here. Although weirdly, it doesn't claim we're using it. So this is all a bit weird. I don't know exactly what's going on in there, but it seems to work, and it's probably about right. Oh hey, we've gone to Maluna. Okay, hello Maluna.
Mike has built a new ship, didn't he?
Oh yes, the
One out.
Gosh,
What on this time?
someone built a ship. Yeah, it was you. You built a spaceship.
Yeah, and
No,
I haven't seen it before.
oh, okay.
we've just noticed it. That's all.
It has been a secret project for a couple of weeks.
It's been around for a while. It just got renamed today.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because we had a one that I'd put a name on and then decided I didn't need it. I could steal the Maluna transport for shipping the.
Yep.
Not the Maluna transport. Yeah, the Maluna transport for shipping the stuff from Liganumis as well. So we didn't need that one.
Saphir?
Yeah,
yeah.
I wanted to design a ship.
I'm ready
that,
if you're side channel.
basically, so that I actually did it myself.
Sure.
Okay.
But understood
Cool.
how it was working.
Nice. Yeah. It's looks alarmingly tidy.
Thank you. Theoretically, I mean, what I wanted to do is to stick a whole bunch more engines on it, because it's not the fastest, but theoretically that can go quite a long way.
And speed may or may not be of the essence.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of these ones where it's nice to not wait around for all that tedious mucking about in hyperspace.
Yeah. That is a Hitchhiker's Guide reference, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I just think I noticed you're having some issues. Is too strong a word, but yeah, you're having hot metal problems.
Yeah.
But
the short version is without a stupidly long pipe. Well, not pipe, sorry, belt, which is space inefficient. I can't really get around that one.
What you could do is remove some of these solar panels across here and feed it into your space platform hub, and then take it straight back out again once it's cool, and only take the cool stuff back out again.
I could, but again, it's about space efficiency, and I don't want to be losing a whole lot of solar panels.
That's fair.
You could route the belts down here, and then just next to your cargo bays, just have a long belt running all the way down and all the way back.
Back up again. Or you could put more solar panels down the sides to replace the ones you take out. Yeah, I just think
a whole bunch of things I could do.
Basically, my concern is that once you start flying through deep space and requiring ammunition, the fact that only one or two of your assemblers are running may become a problem.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
And we're not used to dealing with hot metal problems, so we're slightly unsure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still not 100% certain on whether or not you need to have a pointy front for the thing to fly faster in the aerodynamics of space, or whether...
I don't think so. I think like you did in space exploration, but I don't think you do... Oh.
I think last time someone was saying that you basically...
Recycler's broken. Oh, they've gone off. They've gone off into a different chat, haven't they?
Yeah. They've I think.
That's about it.
Sorry, I missed the first half of that, Tristan.
So I think it was 2 weeks ago. Someone was saying that width matters, but that's basically it.
Okay. So my sort of hammerhead thing with the long front is.
You're going to slow it down, but you're going to get more resources.
My thing.
Pardon?
Oh, you're not getting the.
Yes, we are getting the alerts. We thought you'd done it deliberately because you've gone off to play with it.
No, we were on Vulcanus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I 100% know the issue, and it's nothing we can do anything about, unfortunately, because the number wasn't exactly 12K.
That sucks.
Yeah, I did make a save, so I can investigate it later. But yeah. Cool.
Okay. Okay.
Want back, Mark?
Sure.
So if you like, now that that's backed up on ammo, and I think the water tanks are not full, but all of the fuel tanks are full. Take it on a spin to Vulcanus and back if you want.
Yeah, why not? Let's go for a joyride.
Okay. To Vulcanus.
Bum bum bum. Right, off we go.
So here we go. You can see it's not fast. Yeah, it's not yet tipped the 200 mark in terms of kilometers.
What speed? I'm wondering what speed other ships have been going at. So I haven't been paying much attention to
I don't
this.
actually know, in fairness. The Richard Dean Anderson is currently going at 100 and 230,
240, 250. Okay.
60, 200. That looks like it's going to top out.
Yours was topped out at 160.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's about it's about half the speed.
Yeah. So it's slower. I mean, it does have, from memory, it's either twice or slightly more than twice the wood production capability.
All right.
And part of the thing is, I was wondering, is it worth building a ship that can just scoop a huge amount of material up and then drop it on a planet?
Richard Dean Anderson is currently at 180, 170.
Yes, it's slowing down. Is its fuel tanks emptied?
Presumably, yeah.
Right. So.
So it gets a boost at the start.
Yeah, its oxidizer is running low, and so is the thruster fuel.
Mike's is now dropping. Serenity is dropping in speed.
Yep.
So I think Serenity and SES Constitutional Serenity are possibly different spaceships.
Yeah, but
are they?
I'm still going to call it that because
this is Constitutional Serenity. I decided in my Helldivers era.
Right. I did wonder if it was a Helldivers reference, because the whole sort of constitutional thing made me think that. But yes, there is a rather well-known other spaceship called Serenity.
Yes, there is. But that's in a copyright materials thing.
It's that.
That would probably have been fairly. If you hadn't called this one the Constitutional Serenity, I would have been probably very tempted to use Serenity in an upcoming ship name.
I mean, I can call it something else.
That doesn't really matter, to be honest. There are plenty of ship names out there that we can come up with, and it would have to be one that was vaguely appropriate for wherever we're going to as well. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of catching up on chat because I've been talking to you guys instead. Oh, Righteous Anger. Yes. There seems to be a little bit of overlap between Star Destroyer names and Helldivers ship names.
Ah, dear.
Right, so Riddler's been haunted by the plastic and wood recipe. So hopefully you'll be able to find that you'll be able to sort that one out. We have interest. You may find it interesting. There is also an alternative plastic recipe that you find on Lignumis. We've started using that on Norvis for funsies, but that's not particularly relevant to the Maluna issue.
Oxidizers run out.
Both of them had.
Quagoras has googled the Dynamic Storyteller's Incredible Conveyance, and Peter guessed it was going to be a Cosmere thing because Cosmere is the only book series that gets its own special channel on Discord. That's fair. You can see where my interests lie. What have I been playing lately? I've been playing Going on Holiday. Does that count? Is that a game? I've mostly been playing Factorio, but I've also been playing a little bit of Foundry, which you'll see me playing on Wednesday. Shameless plug. It sounds like Mike might have been playing some Helldivers. There's definitely been people talking about that in Discord, so I know that is certainly a thing there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a huge amount of it, only a bit. That's slightly awkward. So the trip to Vulcanus emptied I got two oxidizer tanks and 2 rocket fuel tanks. Both of them were completely full for each. So all 4 tanks. Now they're completely empty.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And as are the water tanks.
So yeah. I assume that's more an issue of you've used up all your water. Your ice belt was not remotely backed up.
Yeah.
So.
But it's a interesting point there that is actually a problem that needs to be taken into account.
Yeah. Well, it means you travel slower. Although you do also need water for growing ammunition. So.
Yeah, water is an
important resource.
Yeah.
Maybe you simply don't have enough ice production, so you need more than one crusher producing ice.
Potentially, yeah.
Because you have masses of excess iron ore.
Having 4 machines crushing the iron ore and 1 crushing the ice. Oh no, sorry, 6 making the iron ore and 1 making ice feels like a slightly imbalanced ratio. I'm not sure what I feel the ratio should be, but it feels imbalanced.
I'm with you on that one.
Also, Mike.
Hey.
Where I just pinged.
Yeah. Oh no.
You might want to leave.
Yeah, very, very sharpish. Absolute full throttle.
That full throttle he doesn't have enough fuel for.
Yeah. Have you got enough time to stick a... Oh, no, you can't stick a machine gun on the side because it won't have any ammo in it.
Mm-hmm.
You could put ammo in it.
Can you? Okay.
Might just have to take a hit. Actually, that looks like it's... Ooh, that's going to be
Pretty close.
Ooh. That's
going to be an impact.
I feel like that's going to...
Bottom
punch.
pipe, you're screwed. Unless,
Yeah.
do you have the rebuilding stuff? Okay, you got the rebuilding stuff, so you're okay.
We can rebuild him. We have the
There we go.
we have the parts. Yeah, is that repairing?
Not repairing, but the
Okay.
stuff that got destroyed got rebuilt, so
Yeah.
he's okay.
Word of advice: stick some repair packs in the ship, and then it'll repair bits and pieces that get pick up mine, little bits of damage like that.
Oh, it's automatically requesting them.
Oh, okay. Oh, probably because it's damaged.
That would make sense.
You're requesting basic repair packs, which are probably not supplied.
It's because I'm going to Lignumis.
Are you not going to Norvis as well?
I was just going to... Can I change destination in the middle like this?
Yes, it's like a train.
You're going to Norvis anyway.
Yeah, you have to go via Norvis to get to Lignumis.
Still a basic repair pack, interestingly.
It's probably that's the default type of
That's
repair
just the
pack.
first
It's the first one, so
repair
you'll need
pack.
to request them. Yeah, it's the first type. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
was that an auto request thing?
It was an auto request, yes.
Right.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. HPTD is being a bad influence on us and saying we could use downgrade bins for storage. Do you think we should set a Do you think we should set a rule that we are not allowed to do that?
We are not allowed to
Yeah.
do that.
Right. Okay. Good.
Yeah, that is definitely
Against
the
the
spirit of the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean,
Absolutely
what
cheaty
that
territory.
has shown, I did not realise that those things came. I'm sure I asked, do those things coming from the side, and I got told no.
You may have got told not while it's flying.
You may have phrased the question in such a way that the answer was technically correct, but not the answer you were looking for.
I'm hearing justifications for giving me Duffin. Can they come from behind?
Yeah, but if you're in orbit round a planet, they can come from any direction.
So I need to have gun turrets covering the back of the ship.
I'm not 100% sure that they come from behind.
While you're flying, I believe that they do still approach from. Maybe they have to come in from the side, but at a really shallow angle.
Yeah, I think, but I'm not sure about this. So please correct if anyone is sure about this. I think they can only come in from ahead, where ahead can be anything from due east, due west to across due north. They can't come in with an upwards velocity, but they can come in with a sideways velocity.
Those ones coming in from the right were coming in with an upwards velocity.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm apparently incorrect, so I'll.
Entertainingly,
Sounds like they can come from behind then.
starting to run low on ammo.
Oh.
Yep. On the bright side, you're going to get back to Norvis.
Oh yeah.
Because of gravity.
Impact.
Yes,
if nothing else.
Oh,
no,
not quite.
just okay.
How does one slow down?
You could turn to pause thrust.
Yeah, you can do it very, very manually by pausing thrust. Just keep an eye on it to make sure you don't get any rocks coming in from the sides then.
You will still be drifting, but I think you drift with the asteroids, so yeah.
It's just about slowing down the...
Yeah, the rate they come in at,
Yeah.
so you can have a chance of shooting them up.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm still slowed down, but...
Oh, a second. That's going to come in range.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll be fine.
Oh no, hang on.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's taking
Oh! Just...
What is it?
Gonna hit.
At least there was a wall there to take it, though. Although those next couple are going to be a little bit more problematic.
Yeah.
I think the right hand one is going to get got, but the left hand one is going to go in at full whack. Yes, that one is going to go in and give you a nasty whack on the walls. At least it's going to hit the walls, though. I don't know how much
through the wall.
I don't know. It was only a medium. Those are mediums, aren't they?
Do they do
it's
less
only a
damage
medium.
if you're traveling slowly?
I want to say I hope so. I have no idea, but I hope so.
Because
I'm still trying to get 10 kilometers a second.
Damage.
I'm not sure.
There's one that's coming in. I'm going to have to accelerate in a second. Oh, it's like a massive game of dodgems, isn't it?
Yeah. Right.
But hopefully we are now past the point where those things spawn.
And hopefully you can get to Norvis late enough that one has gone past the bottom. Otherwise you stop your thrust and you can't apply it. Or you could go to Lignumis or something.
I was going to say I'd go straight to Lignumis, but yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. General consensus is that weight matters a little bit. Width is the sudden planets jump scare. Mickey Mouse jump scare. Weight matters a bit, but it's mostly width that slows your ships down. Pointy angle front is less.
What is this?
It was already there.
That is taking the biscuit. That is.
Biscuit. But we've discovered that you can tank them fairly well with your nice stone walls on the front of your spaceship. Yep. Something entertaining about having stone walls on the front of a spaceship, isn't there? Though.
Stopped at Norvis speed.
Also, that rock has stopped.
Yes, it's because I've slowed to a stop.
Oh, so yeah, you can't have them when you're over Norvis. Apparently, they will just explode. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Never looked, I guess.
What I'm going to do is park this over Lignumis because it has a higher chunk density.
Fair enough. And also flying between planets gets you more chunks coming in as well. And if you fly between Norvis and its moons, you're still safe. You don't have to expend any ammunition. But because you're moving, there's more chunks available to capture.
But you have to spend on fuel.
But you have to spend fuel. That's true.
Yeah, you could just go Lignumis Maluna, and
yeah,
you'll just
Radigas says, make sure your ship isn't running engine rich. We don't want engine rich combustion.
Yeah.
Yes. So you can put ammunition into it like you would. Yeah. So we're talking about putting in a turret on the side. You can put ammunition into it like you would with robots if you have it in storage. But he's not going to have it in storage because it's just being fed round on this infinity belt up at the top.
But he has it in the other turrets. He has it in.
Oh, true. So it could be pulled out of them. Yeah. All right. Yes. Yeah. It could have been done, but probably not quickly and not in a panic. Can use big crushers in space to avoid the quality bonus on space crushers. Okay, that's worth knowing. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. A fairly reasonable thing to do.
And we're using requests so emergency.
We're using electric crushers here, so even more so. Yeah, that's fine.
I did genuinely debate the wisdom of having a large copper supply on board so that I could make red ammo.
You have to ship it all up.
Yeah,
that was the downside. I decided against it because
I feel like that's quite a big downside.
Completely self-sufficient ship.
Yeah, I feel like ships want to be completely self-sufficient. At least once they're finished and built and ready. So like Sophia's thing of shipping a load of ammunition up for as a starter pack is fine, but you want it. But once you've got past that point, I think you want it to be completely self-sufficient. I think.
Yeah, I'm just genuinely disappointed that I actually need to put basically armor all around the sides.
Not necessarily armor, but certainly armament.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's kind of what I meant by armor.
You seem to be gaining green ammunition up here.
Yes, that's intentional.
Okay. Is that for emergencies?
Yes. So the eventuality that one of the things runs out of, I can just add that in. And then it's a high-powered solution for not getting killed to death.
Do bear in mind that you don't want to watch your spaceships all the time.
True, but this one is unlikely to be sort of left to its own devices for great long periods of time.
Oh, you think of this as a personal transport ship rather than a automated planet-to-planet one?
It's sized to fit my ego.
No, it's not. It's far too small.
I was going to say, the thing's not big enough. Oh dear. Right. So, what I want to do is...
Okay, have we run out of momentum now?
Head over to Igrys.
I think so.
Sophia, are you ready to jump in a rocket as the ship flies past?
Let me check my list.
Making a list and checking it.
Kind of, yeah.
There is an engineer icon on the silo, but I don't know how many of us are actually in there.
What's the ETA, Laurence? Or sorry, Tristan?
it'll be about 10 seconds once we set off from.
No, a bit longer because it's getting to Vulcanus. It's probably a minute once.
Oh, to Vulcanus. Okay. Sorry, I assumed you were on Norvis. Don't know why. But we're at Norvis now. Engineers should take up slots in the along here in the hub, so we tell how many of us there are. And right, so an hour and a half into the stream, we're about to head over to Igrys. Yay! Took us a little while, but yeah, we can go off and have new headaches to beat our heads against. Excellent. Science is sciencing nicely, and we can tell by hovering over here and seeing we're doing about a nice steady 195 a minute by the looks of it. Well, it's not steady, but a nice roughly 195 a minute.
Can't have ammo on me, right?
Pardon?
Say that again.
Ammunition, I can't have that on me when I go on the ship?
No, you can't.
That's correct, yes.
Alright.
Sounds like you're roughly ready, so I'm sending it over to Vulcanus. Once it arrives, you have 30 seconds to get on board.
Right, how is our wood juice doing? Wood juice is still basically 0. Oh, it's being pumped out up here. Wood juice is still basically 0 despite the increase. Oh dear.
Those of you already on the ship, you might want to tell it to drop you to Igrys so that you'll get dropped down when it arrives.
I'm by the thing, but it doesn't. I don't have any.
How do I do that?
You click on drop to planet on the right hand side, just under the mini map, and then select Igrys from the list. Don't select Vulcanus, or you'll get left behind.
Okay.
So you need to wait until it arrives, and then you can.
I've decided that we're going for an aesthetic position.
You have some trees in there.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
You want to zoom out a bit, Laurence, and look at the whole thing rather than...
Oh. Right, okay.
If it works, it works, alright.
You're hoping there won't be any rocks coming in from behind, then?
I have asked and I've been told it's fine. Whether I believe it or not is a whole separate thing.
I mean, that's going to be pretty good for collecting additional rocks. Yeah, good.
And I'm doubling up my tank size. Do I want to do more than that, or is that just going to get silly?
It has a certain aestheticity, I suppose.
Tristan, how about adding a circuit condition so it doesn't leave without me?
I'm not sure if you can. There's a without passenger, but we've got quite a lot of passengers on board already.
Right. I'll add it. Here you go, circuit condition and nothing, and it just waits.
Oh, that sort of right.
Yeah.
I think Tristan wanted to make sure it didn't wait too long over Vulcanus because it's dangerous there. Dangerous.
My design is pretty good. You'll be fine.
Igrys is slightly closer to the sun than Norvis is, but it's further away than Maluna. These orbital paths are kind of weird. Right, we have arrived.
That's completely legit to have a planet that's further away, but also nearer.
I don't know why
you closer to the sun, but also further away from Norvis. In this case, Earth is the sort of generic. Yeah.
What did you say, Tristan?
Yeah, it's the fact that it's closer than the it's closer. That Maluna is a moon of Norvis, and yet it's closer to the sun than Igrys is.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, that's just rough drawing based scales, basically.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, I have no problem with.
If you draw all this stuff to real scale, then you'd be scrolling for half an hour, given the size of the sun, and Norvis would be sub 1 pixel, significantly sub 1 pixel.
Oh yeah, but I'm not suggesting that these are the planets. The planets aren't. I'm assuming the planets are not to scale because they're all in little circles. So I'm assuming that is just an enlarged icon of the planet in the right place.
Yeah.
But yeah, also
this game. I don't think it's trying to be sort of orbital mechanically accurate.
No, because none of the planets are moving, for one thing.
Are all of us on the ship?
Yep.
Besides
Well, it could be.
Tristan? Yeah. That's nice. We should do a group selfie when we arrive.
What, of the ship?
I mean, no. I mean, when we
On
land
Igrys,
the planet.
okay.
Yeah.
Mark,
Fair enough.
I have upgraded the all the smelters to have excess molten production.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I've not really done priority per se.
There is a cable going from the liquid provider station to the machines. I think that's how Laurence did it a few streams ago.
Sorry, what was that? I got distracted by reading chat.
Mike has some questions about the priority of the liquid versus plates on these
I see.
machines on those.
What's your question?
Yes, I've set it so there's excess liquid, molten metal being produced.
Okay.
I'm dropping to Igrys. I've just been pulled out of that mode.
Yeah.
3 of us came out of the main landing pad and 1 out of somewhere else.
Yeah. Oh, that was a slightly janky transition.
That's hot. And ugly.
Oh, I do like the sort of group of us landing in.
Yeah, that's quite cool. And we've got a nice place to land, thanks to Tristan.
I never set the auto thing. I was last in the ship, so. God.
Okay.
Magic. Oh no. This is not going to end well. I can immediately tell that.
There's always one who's running late. So have a bit of a nap on the.
I'm always a bit late. It's fine.
Having a nap on the spaceship, I suppose.
I have no ammo. I can't shoot you, Laurence. Oh.
It makes a nice change. Doink! Trees! Oh, trees are gone immediately. Tristan was very, very deaf. Oh no, they've been sorted out. They've been put out into. No, wait. Oh, I don't know.
Have we selfied?
Problem is, we're not going to have all of our names on it because your own name never shows up. All right,
Well, we can take a
combine them.
selfie and then
Photoshop.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Zoom all the way in, so it's.
All the way in. Oh, that's really close, though.
Yeah, but that's the only way to get it to the same scale. Actually, probably even then it might not be because we're a bit different resolutions. But whatever. I'll take a screenshot of this.
The whole situation has arisen off this.
There we go, and I'll tuck that off somewhere else and deal with the screenshot later. Right. Okay, good. We have made a family portrait. Stop smoking in my face. That's disgusting. Right. The mate points out that there is also a Dyson Sphere mod that adds the sun as a destination, and maybe we should be considering adding that one in as well.
We certainly considered it. I think it was decided against. I can't remember why. It may have been an amount of development at the time.
It may have been, yeah.
Or something.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Now what?
So, who would like to make set up something to make wood on here for wooden belts?
Okay.
So we've got some greenhouses. We've got 90 trees because there wasn't quite enough space in the spaceship. It'll come back shortly with another 10. So
is this using the Maluna system?
Yes.
I nominate Sophia.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, if we're using one of the existing planet's recipes, then yes, let's make it somebody who hasn't done that one yet.
Okay, Sophia, could you go up there and just to the right of that water, because you're going to need, I believe you need light oil for it. I can't remember. Maybe you don't. But,
sorry, I wasn't paying attention at all. I was just messing with the car. What am I doing?
You're making wood.
And so wooden belts and such like. Did I bring? Yes, there were lumber mills, so those can be used. Okay.
So,
Laurence, could you make over to the west? You'll see a small stone patch.
A mere 10.6 billion. Yep.
Yeah. Could you design a compact mining setup for that using big miners to get a pitiful trickle out, please? Because it's whatever you do, it's going to be annoyingly small amount out because it's slow to mine. More mining drills will be brought over, so having it expandable is useful. On the output of that, could you have a balancer with whatever the highest number of inputs is in the balancer book, and 6 outputs, please?
Okay.
And have that sort of here-ish.
Quick question: do we have repair packs?
Have you driven something
I
already?
don't think so.
Why have you broken already?
Oh dear. There's always one, and it's always fair.
Mark,
Yes, I'm. Yeah.
could you just design a fancy circuit thing, please?
Sure.
Don't care what it does,
like
just want a fancy circuit thing.
I want
I
to be
would like
fancy,
you
right?
to
Fancy.
produce copper, sort of down here, sort of giving plenty of space for stone to be brought out. However, ideally, having accumulators there, so the copper production only happens at night. So if you could have accumulators there to allow it to run overnight, because we're going to be solar powered,
Okay.
so that they will charge up, the accumulators will charge up during the day, and then get cut off from the main grid to supply power to the copper production, because otherwise that's just going to brown out.
Okay. Sure, can do.
So
do you
what-
need me to do the copper production as well?
Yes, please. Yeah, you'll need some stone and processing stuff to make the machines for that.
So to satisfy my curiosity, because I haven't actually looked at the recipes for on this planet yet, why on earth does copper only get produced at night? What's going on?
So we're producing it out of thin air.
Sounds like
with
magic.
Probably a wave of a magic wand or something.
But it's dark magic, so it only works at night.
Could you also tell us a
Sure.
bit about the stones here?
The stones have gems in them that are used for making science.
And
They're
are
weird
ludicrously
and
hard.
only stacked to 1, and it's annoying.
So, what's this planet all about?
Magic.
Magic nonsense, as far as I can tell.
Are we allowed to mine these rocks to make
Yeah.
room for our builds?
Yeah, you can just rip them up and dump the stuff into the logistics system. Whoever's dealing with those will, or doing stuff that uses them, I'll be asking to pull anything out of the logistics system.
Okay. I've put down my first 40 big mining drills, and they're producing almost 10 stone per second. I thought you'd like to know that.
Yeah, you need quite a lot of miners. They're a bit slow.
Do we have the
steal some bots.
recipes unlocked for that already?
I thought we did, or maybe we need to.
Magic Tesseract, wow.
Oh, we need to make some conductive bricks.
Oh,
first.
what? I don't have a personal roboport.
You probably have personal roboports, just not any robots.
No, I've just grabbed some robots and discovered I don't have a personal roboport.
I gave you one when you came to Vulcanus. What did you do with it?
Probably
He took
swapped it out
off.
for
He was
legs.
doing combat.
Oh yeah, yes, you're right. It was I got rid of it. Oh bother.
I can give you one if you come back to the.
If you have a spare personal roboport, I would very happily take it. Thank you.
Let's see.
brick.
Okay, Tristan, you have to guide me more to the recipe. I don't find the copper recipe I'm
Here you
supposed to
go.
use.
Thank you very much. I'll lose one excess
Yeah,
skeleton.
I'll have some Jack. Where's the?
Sorry, what do you want me to
You,
do?
sorry, I haven't got to you yet, Mike.
Oh,
You need
sorry.
copper plate machines.
Okay, that's a specific new machine, right?
Yes. It takes plastic, magic glass, and there's something else. Furnaces, stone furnaces.
Oh, run out of belts already. Will that fill a blue belt? No, that will less than quarter fill a blue belt, the amount I put down first. And the amount I put down now will almost half fill a blue belt. So yes, it's going to be kind of slow. Yes, this is indeed a new. Well, it's a new to me headset. It was donated to me by a kind person on the a kind channel follower because I was grumbling about my no, it wasn't a Cloud 2. It was a Cloud. I did have a Cloud. Actually, I've had 2 Cloud 2s. I left one of them in Japan because I'm a muppet. Then the other ones are just getting a bit old and tatty. So then I bought a Cloud Alpha, I think it is. It's then another one of the another HyperX headset anyway, and now this is a different one, which it's cordless, which I generally didn't care about before I got this one, but actually I am finding it sort of quite nice being able to just sort of wander off and still have noises coming through. It turns out the cordless range is bigger than the size of my house.
I have a follow-up question. Did whoever gifted that to you put itching powder into it?
If she did, then I appear to be immune to it, which is rather nice.
Could you branch down from Lawrence's splitter that's going to be sort of here-ish and take 2 of those belts and turn them into bricks, please?
Bricks, certainly.
Just smelt them into bricks.
Tristan, you want me to use the Muluna recipe, you said?
Yes, please. The seal greenhouse one.
Why'd they go down rather than up? That was dumb. Oh, well, never mind. We'll just be missing a couple of drills on this one. But we're missing more than a couple of drills, so I've run out of bits and pieces. So I've placed all of the drills you brought over, Tristan. I assume that was correct.
Yeah. And basically, just more can be placed as we get them. If you have an idea of how far back can be converted into wooden belts rather than blue, that would be useful to know. Basically, at what stage, or are those lengths?
Those lengths are going to be about 20 items per second, so they are slightly faster than yellow for the whole thing. And I could split it off actually, so that it's just and aim it to be the speed of a wooden belt if you want.
I was thinking for that you could do it from basically there back can just be wooden.
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
Mark it for being converted.
Sorry, just checking something very quickly. Is this stone or is this some special? Oh, it's hard stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's slow to mine.
Yes, that's why I put down quite so many drills on a single belt.
I've got that. It's just okay. It appears on Igrys, and does it get mined as stone?
Yes.
Okay, Tristan, my issue was I was looking for recipes to make hot copper plates, but this is out of thin air, so it's of course not hot.
Okay, that's interesting. What's
the amount you want per second, per minute, or per belt, or?
I made a note of it. So a yellow belt's worth is plenty for now, but if it can be expandable, then that'd be good.
Okay.
All right. So
we need plastic and magic glass. Magic glass you're making, I think. Yep, you are.
Do we have offshore pumps?
I've just made one. I'll make another one.
We need plastic as an input for the...
Yes. Plastic will be produced up north.
Right, okay.
There is an offshore pump available for you in the logistics system sphere.
Thank you. I'll find it.
Ah.
8 to 6
Okay,
pounds,
so it's not a complicated build to make that, okay?
Nope. There's quite a lot of stuff which is just, you use some magic glass and add this thing, and suddenly you get this random resource that you weren't expecting to get that easily. It's like, this is a plastic production area now.
Right, as long as you. Oh yeah, I remember looking at that recipe and when making a video earlier today and going, that's weird, but sure, why not? All right, I'm probably going to expand that. Yeah, upwards at least.
Come on! Why does it put the bioluminescent pump jack in?
Yeah, it's annoying that.
Mike, could you point that down, please, so that there can be
Don't point that thing at me.
the belt coming off the splitter.
Yes, I can, and I can even unmute myself so that you can hear what I'm saying.
Cool. Do you have to?
Yeah, I know. I was upset too.
2, 3, 4, 5.
In other news,
that's good news.
For context, Laurence, I'm hoping for 6 full belts out of this. I am completely aware that
no.
I think even if you filled that patch with big mining drills, you might struggle to get 6 blue belts out.
We have like power poles. We have big electric ones. We don't have substations, huh?
We do have substations, yes.
Oh, someone's nicked them all.
Oh, wasn't me. I went with mediums.
Oh, okay, I assumed someone had nicked them all because we certainly had some.
Yes, we just certainly did. I'm going to not put these belts in until we're actually ready. Until we have enough big mining drills to need them. Because there's no point, basically.
Yeah. Is that still struggling, Mark? Oh, right, the plastic. Oh. Yeah, it needs some magic glass.
Okay, we have the splitter is being filled up. Would you like me to run this to... anywhere in particular? Let's turn my bot on and demolish all these rocks.
Head over east for now. I'm probably going to need to remove the landing pad setup. But yeah, so 2 are going to go down to the area Mike is building. 3 are going to go down next to him for the next job.
Would you like some stone to be fed into your belts, Mike, or shall I just feed it over with a gap, and so it doesn't actually come in?
Let's do it with a gap for now, if that's all right.
Yep.
No, you don't need to split off, just direct feeding.
I assume that's what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you want your second belt? So actually, there's a second belt there that's for you, Mike. So when you use it as and when you're ready.
Tristan.
Yep.
Do you have a preference on the recipe for the trees, if it's the water saving one or not?
I think there's no point doing the water saving.
You do have a finite amount of water, but the finite amount is 3.6 million.
It's like oil, so I think it's...
Oh, okay. So it might last forever then.
They're pump jacks. So...
Magic fluid.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, I'm always sort of acutely aware of the idea of the mod says it's a finite amount, but
yeah. Oh, nice one, Riddler. I'm glad to hear you've grown your first tree in a greenhouse. Excellent. Oh, and you use Mike's design. Yeah, to be fair, Mike's design was quite neat. So I'm not even mad, as they say on the internet.
Could you ping where you want the build?
Yep.
North to south, east to west. Next to Mike.
Don't mind a huge amount, but if you have it heading up here before Mike's next build, you're only doing a single belt of that.
Yes.
To supply other stuff, and then Mike can build after that. But then, yeah, is that all the vertical height you need, Mike?
I will need less than this.
Okay, yeah, if you build below that, Mark,
I would go
or west of it as well. Yeah, I'm wanting some space for a train to be able to arrive in to drop stone into feeding that splitter.
Trains. Okay.
At some point, that's a long-term thing.
What about here?
Yep, that works.
Okay, that's one yellow belt.
Oh, okay. That doesn't need doesn't need that much power then. Okay.
I don't know about the power.
Okay.
Just for the machines.
Okay.
I don't know what's the day-night cycle there. It's probably in the Factorio, right? I didn't do
These
the
gems
math.
are a bit
I haven't
ridiculous.
worked out yet.
I mean, this isn't going to... So, do you want one full output belt, Tristan? Because actually I could use more height if that's the case.
So I'm wanting you to use up at the rate where it would use up 2 belts, the input belts.
Okay, so that's currently using just over half. So an input belt is 45 per second. That's currently using on one side 27.5.
Don't expect those input belts to be full.
And yeah, that's the other sort of practical point is...
Yeah. I'm not expecting the input belts to be full, but I want the build to be ready for the input belts to be full.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tristan,
Yep.
sorry, I'm afraid of fucking things up here. So, to seed a sealed greenhouse, you need 100 trees.
Yes. Have you noticed there's 90 trees?
Sorry?
Have you noticed there's 90 trees and are concerned about that? Or...
Well, yeah, so I can only... Well, I mean, I haven't counted them, but the point is that I can't do very many of them.
So you can use one of them to grow more. One of the sealed greenhouses to grow more trees.
No, Mike, I needed that as a guideline.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks.
Yeah. Right.
All right.
So apologies, I need to double the size of this, and then it is the right height.
So the
Yay, bots. Right, Tristan.
The spaceship can bring out more trees. That's useful. It takes a bit of time because Maluna has to build the spaceship.
Make them.
The rocket. It makes them fast enough. It's just the rocket.
Okay.
So are we expecting 10 more trees at
the spaceship is on its way with 10 more now.
Are we expecting more big mining drills?
Yes. The spaceship will bring over 20 every trip, and is now set to constantly loop. And I think I will up that.
Yeah.
Would it not have been easier, just throwing it out there, to have brought over the sealed greenhouses rather than the trees?
Yes, but you can't.
They're too big to fit in a rocket, are they?
They're too heavy because there are 100 trees.
Okay. And that's fair. 100 trees is quite heavy.
Yeah.
And a greenhouse is fairly heavy as well. Okay, I've finished. Well, I mean, I say I've finished. I've put down a plan to have some mining drills, and I've used up all the mining drills. So that is a thing so far. What would you like me to do next?
Okay, could you make magic glass, please?
Yes.
To the right of Mike's system.
Okay.
So that will now that will consume exactly 2 belts of input.
We have no power.
Correct.
300 stone.
That is a ridiculously long stack to consume 2 input belts.
How many belts would you like me to take in and turn into the magic glass? I'm imagining it's going to be 3.
Yes.
Okay.
And have a look at the recipe first.
Yes. It is 300 stone and it loops back. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's done in an assembly machine. So let's take some of those.
Where would you like the output to go, Tristan?
Just a moment. I'm just adding notes as to who has done stuff.
No worries.
Thank you. I appreciate you digging up those rocks. That's handy.
You're welcome.
By the way, if people need it, there is a gradual supply of iron being dropped in by the spaceship whenever it's around in the landing pad. That is a slow trickle of it, but just from space. Otherwise, we don't really have iron on this planet.
Okay.
Who was asking for a task?
Me, please.
Could you split? This is using the bricks. Could you split that brick belt into 3 and turn one of those 3. So you're splitting it into 3, but the other 2 are rejoining together. Does that make sense?
No.
I want it split in 1/3 and 2/3.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Actually, Laurence, could you cut and paste and move to about here, please?
Certainly. Oop.
Thank you.
Mike's got all my stuff.
No. Oh no! Oh
Boo.
no!
Mike, could you use that area to turn one of those belts into Cermet, please?
Into what? Sorry.
Cermet. CERMET. And output that. That will be steel.
Cermet, like that.
Yes.
Okay.
We don't have yellow belts or any belts here.
We have blue belts.
No, we don't.
They've all
They
been
were
used.
small.
How dare they?
I mean, you have
I mean,
mine
in
on
fairness,
planet.
we've just look at what Laurence and I have done and how many belts there are in that. I have
Most of mine were ghosts, I would like to say. So,
I have
that's
5
not
belts
true.
left in my inventory, and to be brutally honest, I stole those off Laurence.
I have 81 belts, so I am doing better, but not a huge amount better.
Please arrive, Sophia.
Okay, I'll use.
Some red belts are being dropped from space. And I will request some more blue belts.
Yeah, I just started building with blue belts because that's what we seem to have.
Yeah,
Priority. Yeah,
didn't have enough, but yeah, it's
magic glass goes up that way. Then we copy
right.
that.
Some blue belts will be dropped next time the spaceship arrives.
Blue inserters as well, please.
More what? Sorry.
Blue inserters.
Yep.
Sorry, Tristan, that was you wanted Cermet next to this.
Yep, and that's basically an output of steel. You've done the wrong way around. That's the 1/3 making Cermet.
Okay. So what do you want the other 2 to do?
They will do something else. That's another task.
And where would you like those to go? As in, like they're currently combined like that. Do you want them to go to the left, to the right?
They can go to the left, and no, they'll go to the right as well.
Okay.
They should be there.
I'm going to do this to avoid
Yep.
complaining.
Madman is learning new numbers from the sheer, well, I presume from the sheer size of our stone patch.
At least hang on, where's me?
Still 10.6 billion over there. It is genuinely ridiculous. Yeah, I did like my my HyperX Cloud 2s. Where's the other one? I don't think I've lost. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. So
I also need a power switch. Tristan.
Okay. Can we make one?
Yes, I had the Cloud 2. These are my first headphones, and they're pretty good. The Cloud Alphas weren't quite as nice. I do like having the spongy pads rather than the leatherette pads on them. They're much more comfortable for when you're wearing them for a long time. The Cloud Alpha not quite as nice. This one has died though, and I'm not quite sure exactly what's gone wrong with it. But and I've forgotten what the problem was now. Oh yeah, I was playing a YouTube video through it, and I was only getting the music and not the speech. So there's obviously some sort of frequency band that just has stopped working on the headphones, which is a very, very weird problem for them to have. So yeah, so I've now got these ones which seem to work pretty well and allow me to wander around anywhere I like on the house.
So at which elevation did you want the singular output belt of bricks, Tristan?
You can just loop that across because you're using it entirely to turn into steel. Cermet.
1/3 to Cermet, 2/3 to steel.
No, 1/3 to Cermet, which becomes steel.
So what about the other 2/3?
That's going to go up to.
What?
there.
Catch it. Right. Okay. That was the question: is where do you want the output to be?
Right. Okay. Yeah, that works.
Where was the there is like an Informatron overview with the planet and stuff, wasn't there?
I think that's in the Factoriopedia.
Oh, do you mean the tips and tricks thing?
Yes, I mean.
Does that have anything? I thought that didn't have anything for this.
Ah, okay.
No, nothing.
10 seconds.
Any idea where I can find
Sunny.
something about the day-night cycle of the planet here?
If you alt-click on the background, then you
19.
select the tile. It appears on Igrys. Click on Igrys, and you can see that it's 5 minutes.
1, 2, 3.
I am
5.
so confused by this one. Cermet decomposes to steel.
Yep.
But you can also use 5 of it to make raw cermet from non-raw cermet.
What?
Which then spoils to cermet. Or cermite. Right, cermet to cermite. Cermet to cermite. Oh, blimey.
Isn't one of these that frog from the Muppets?
Oh, Cermet's a light oil thing. I missed that part.
Yeah, I was going to ask where do you want me to get that from?
Instead, belt it up there and set that up there.
The light oil bit. Okay.
Yeah, there's a nice river for you up there.
Oh, that's a river of light oil.
Yep.
Yeah, so that actually answers the question someone was asking, that Quago was asking. Yes, the huge lake, the river up the lake across the middle here is in fact light oil, although yes, Unicorn Piss seems very reasonably accurate as well. We've got some lovely straight edges on it as well. Yes.
I spent the day at a civil service department hackathon, and honestly, that was less confusing than some of the weirdness that's happening here.
This is indeed a weird planet.
Are these rocks growing?
I don't think so.
I was going to say,
I'm certain about that.
No,
I'm not certain about that.
Convinced that there were fewer of them earlier.
Were you just looking at the area that I'd cleared out?
This bit here.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I do seem to have rather a lot here. I'll just go in and tidy these up.
Well, did you have rather a lot?
I don't remember because I hadn't started. I mean, I came over here. I started by building. I zoomed quite a long way in. I started building the top 2 machines, and then I went copy paste, and I didn't quite get to the rocks. So yeah, I don't know.
I don't remember them being that dense.
Laurence is about to have a full inventory.
Laurence is going to have a very full inventory.
Laurence is doing is just leave like a small number. Like 10, maybe
1, 2,
20.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's like 12 of them left now, or at least there will be once the deconstruction is finished.
Solar is the long-term power solution here?
Currently solar, because you do get a lot of solar power.
Okay.
And
more solar panels
these are going to
as well.
expand. Yeah, Sophia, was that crowd near you that big? Part of me wants to flick back in the stream and look earlier on and see what we had.
Mike is convinced that the rocks are breeding.
I have looked back in the stream, and I can't tell.
Excellent. Oh, pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 12 rocks left before the massive change.
I have important information.
Is it
which
the rocks are
I'm
breeding?
not going to tell you about. No. Oh, hang on. Stay still, wretched boy.
I mean, if they are, that's kind of entertaining and also kind of cool. And I'm looking forward to finding out what happens. Do we have any more belts yet? No. Well, we have red belts.
It doesn't help that. Oh, that's fine. It's a definite maybe.
About the rock breeding.
Well, because it's a little before you put structures. Obviously, it's a little hard to tell exactly what's where. If that makes sense.
Well, it is a magical world, so
yeah. There's
And to be fair, this isn't going to be the first planet we've gone to that's had growing rocks on it, because there was Lignumus where gold grows from the ground. So
yeah, that is slightly different in fairness.
Only slightly.
Yeah, but it's stromatolite.
Yeah, I know, but it's still yes. Okay, let's see if I've got my maths remotely right. If I select all of that, then we're taking in 90. Yeah, 90 rock stone being pulled in. But some of it's being produced as well. These belts might not be fast enough, but in theory, yeah, that's a reasonable start anyway. Did you say you wanted me to take in 3 belts of to make the magic glass? Okay.
Are you aware that looping back to that means you're not going to be taking in a full belt there?
Yes, I had. That has it occurred to me slightly too late. So yes, but yes, basically. So I shall do it again, but better, as they say.
Thank you. Now, to be honest, just splitting those 3 belts across 4 inputs will sort that out well enough.
Yeah, that's my theory. Oop, I should come in here. Well, I could put in a. I could do this properly, or I could have this come out and feed onto the 4th one. Now let's do it, and that would be 250. So that'd be about half. Yeah, it'd be about half. Oop, and there it flows all the way back round again. Oop, we've made some magic glass. Yeah. Let's do this properly and put in a balancer. So I want a 3 to 4 balancer. Balancer book 3 to X. So I want a 3 to 4.
This is where stacking would really help.
Yeah.
Please,
but
sir,
we don't know about
some
that.
chemical plants.
Yes, they're in the. There should be plenty in the landing pad.
Am I going blind? Unless someone's nicked them all. I don't think I can see them. Who? Laurence isn't them all.
Nope, I haven't touched the chemical plants. I don't need them. 3 to 4.
Fair. Have you nicked them all?
I've taken some boilers.
No worries.
That's not the type of chemical plant which I'm aware.
But I also need some chemical plants, I think.
Right. Put this in
I've got a handful
here because that makes sense. Put it in here because then that belt from up there can get through. Get rid of that.
I'm enjoying the noise of the mech suit thing running when you zoom right in.
Zoop, 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 zoop. Yes. Oh yeah, yes. Yes, thud is a much better description of it than I don't know what I was thinking.
Do you have a particular output rate you're looking for here, Tristan?
I have an input rate I am looking for, which is use all of that blue belt.
So how much magic glass are we going to actually be getting out of this? So this half of it is going to be producing up to less than 40.
That one blue belt, yes.
45 per second.
Yes, please. This is one of those, it's not going to be able to use that much early on because there won't be that much supplied.
That would be 90 chemical plants.
So, do we have 0 chemical plants?
We don't have that many chemical plants.
Yeah, we don't have enough.
Presumably had some, but we don't know where they've gone. It sounds like.
So that's now 20 chemical plants.
Okay.
The dynamic storyteller is picking up chemical plants as we speak from Norvis.
Yes. I just told it to request a bunch more.
And that would be 10 per second.
So as a starting point, that's going to be decent.
Are you
if you
okay
make
with
it so that it can be expanded to use up the rest, even if
Yes,
they go for now, then
Are you happy for me to request more stuff from Norvis, Tristan?
Yes, you should be able to just stick it in the Igrys requests
okay.
thing.
Yeah, cool.
On
yeah, I see what you mean. 50 is probably... Is 50 going to be enough?
Sophia, are you needing more trees, or are you happy producing them there?
Well, I'm not happy producing them at all, but yeah.
Well, you know what's guys, I think the only thing we can do here in the love and support we show for each other is to go and criticize his build.
I don't even have a build yet.
Is it
And
worth
why
looking
not?
At least you got a sealed greenhouse to start off with, and you didn't have to start from chemical plants. Sorry, at least you got some trees to start off with.
And it was figured it was horrifying.
It was quite horrifying.
When you say make it so that it can be expanded,
yeah, another column, a pair of columns next to it, or something.
I need 90.
A very, very long column
there. So, and you're about half the height of.
That's 20. Oh,
at least there's plenty of space here to build, and it's not awkward.
Yeah, you could have 30 there, and then it's 3 sets of that.
There's no cliffs and stuff, for example.
Yeah, there's just rocks that.
How do I open up my blueprint area?
Shift B.
Shift B.
Shift B. Thank you.
Right. Oh, for pity's sake.
Okay, when we have a large, when those 4,000 blue belts arrive, we will have a supply of magic glass. It'll be almost a blue belt of it, in fact, which is I think is quite spectacular.
Until the stone runs out.
Until the stone runs out, yes. Well, assuming enough stone coming in, we'll have that much. I know it's a big assumption.
Get it to launch some ammo, which is horrible. Because it's the limiting factor on the spaceship is the production of ammo.
Have you considered putting a massive vacuum cleaner on the front like Mike did?
You can request some from Norvis.
Yeah, I was just thinking I might need to do that.
Okay, what's next after the magic glass?
Was a research unlocked from that? No. Okay. Conductive bricks.
Okay. That's an interesting idea.
You're going to use these 2 belts here, and produce them, if possible, in that gap, because that's a gap that was going to be used for something else that now isn't.
Okay.
Well, no,
you say those 2 belts. What's on the bottom one?
Copper.
Oh, okay. Right, conductive bricks, eh? So that's conducive to goodness knows what. What are you? You're a conductive brick. Nice. So that's copper plate and stone brick. So it's a stone brick that's been wrapped in copper, I guess. So
that fits the description.
I can't imagine what we could possibly need these for, but sure, yeah, I'll start making them. Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
Can you splitter off the copper for that, please?
Okay. Do you have a feel for numbers?
You have 2/3 of a blue belt of stone bricks.
Okay, so you want me to be based off 30 stone brick per second?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I was trying to work out where the numbers were.
Apparently there's a car which is out of ammo.
Wait. That's dumb. That won't work.
Yeah, that's the one I'm sitting in.
Fair enough.
That doesn't have any ammo because it doesn't need any ammo.
There are no enemies on this planet so far, so we're things seem to be fairly safe. Right, conductor bricks.
Spaceship is on its way.
Hurrah! And that takes in 0.4 of a stone brick per second. I don't know if I'm going to be having if there's going to be enough copper coming down this belt for me to take off enough to be to be doing 30 bricks per second, because I'm going to need, if I take 30 bricks per second, I'm going to need 60 copper per second.
Okay. Why is that? Something may have got upset in the maths then. I have asked Mark to produce way less copper than necessary in that case.
Do you want to well, it wouldn't even fit on. That's more than a blue belt. That's a blue belt and a half.
Yeah.
Third, technically. Would you like me to change? Wait, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Would you like me to just produce fewer, basically?
Assume it's going to be a full belt coming in for now, and that'll need to be upgraded. I think. I'm going to need to ask Mark to produce a lot more copper.
Okay.
I thought the amount he put the machines down for was too little, but it's the amount I asked for.
Right.
There's that.
Okay. Well, I'll there's capacity for bringing in another copper belt anyway.
And we can just triple it, copy it 2 more times. That's a full blue belt then.
Yeah, that'll be a good start at least.
Okay.
Please.
We just need the machines for that.
If I stand over here and steal that and that, and then
No stealing.
There we go. It's all right. I'm stealing from my own builds.
No theft.
I can put that in there.
Nice Factorio players, no stealing.
2 of those. Now I can whack that over there, and it's 0.83. But over here we are. So we're going to take in numbers. 30 stone bricks. So I want that to be. So I'm going to need about 30 something times the number of. This is going to be another one of those ridiculously large builds. I'm not saying this as a complaint or as a problem, just as a making you aware.
Yeah, that's fine if it's not all there in the first place as well. Then.
Okay, I'll put in 20 machines for the time being because that is a number, and then we'll see how we go
power
from
switch.
We're going to be able to make one here, I think, soon. Just give me a moment. When we have some copper, it's trivial to make one.
Okay. I can just enable temporarily.
Indirectly.
What's these? That's a copper plate machine, apparently. So it takes in just copper plate out, but that's a descriptive. I'm just bemused by the concept of a copper plate machine. It's not even a magic production-y machine. It is specifically a copper plate machine. It doesn't do anything else. It is just literally a copper plate machine. Okay, sure. Igrys is a weird place.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting a sort of a thaumatologica or something like that does things with magic and is a general, in the same way that an assembly machine does things with machinery. I was expecting essentially an assembly machine for magic, not one that is just I make copper plates and do absolutely nothing else, because that's very single purpose for Factorio. I mean, granted, there's a few other machines that are like that, but that's mostly. Oh, oops! Thank you. I think, or did you nick that one earlier? Oh, you just nicked all of those belts to go off and finish something else.
You didn't see anything.
I did, but I also don't mind.
The power switch thing.
Oh, the dynamic storyteller is nearly over.
Yep.
Well, I got bad news. That wasn't quite enough.
Let's take a moment to go back to chat for a little while. Yes, Madman was lamenting a while back about the lack of a patch of stone like this in his K2 run. You don't want this stone patch. Look at it. Its mining time is 2,000%. Takes 20 times longer than normal to dig it up. So yeah, you don't want that. Okay, Doopy. Well, you said goodbye ages ago, but you said you're going to watch the VOD. So yes, good night. Thank you for watching. Kaizen. So none of the others are actually streaming this. Mike is planning to start streaming something at some point in the future. And if you drop a message into Twitch chat, then maybe Kaizen can go off and drop a follow in for you, so you can pick up your next streams in the future. He's sort of planning to only do streams that don't clash with mine, so he won't. But the plan is at the moment that he won't start streaming the Planetary Pioneers run as well. He is Undependable Gaming. There you go, down there. So you can probably click on that, I imagine. He's probably not going to start streaming this particular gaming session, but he is going to start streaming other things, and you'll see familiar faces from these streams showing up in that one as well, probably, because I think he's going to make it generally open to other supporters on my Discord server, and possibly other people as well. But that's very much up to him.
Yeah. So the nominal idea there is to effectively, and this might be the first that Mark, you did see the thing, didn't you? To have basically with the admin style gaming session where we'll do stuff for fun behind the scenes and so on. I'll stream that. So it'll be kind of another view of some of the things that happen on the channel, but not specifically to do with Laurence, if that makes sense. I realise I've forgotten to add power to this. That is unfortunate. That should be good fun. I'm going to do that Thursdays, because that's the day when Laurence isn't around, mostly.
Yep, and in the future, when I am around then maybe I'll come along and join some of Mike's streams for variety and to heckle him back, as it were.
Yeah, to see how it's done properly.
Yeah. What's the Blackadder quote? Oh, I've been dying to see how a war is fought so badly. Well, you've come to the right place. A war hasn't been fought this badly since Hagar the Horrible, High Chief of all the Vikings, ordered 10,000 helmets with the horns on the inside.
You spend a lot of time memorising these quotes.
I just have a strange memory that can't hold on to anything useful, but is very, very good at quotes from things like Blackadder.
No comment. No comment at all.
Oh, these are the stone bricks. They just looked a funny colour because of I'm not quite sure what I was standing in. It's these clouds that are drifting across the landscape. I think I'm not sure. Something confused me anyway. Astro. I don't know anything about Astro headsets, even if I don't know if this is one I'm wearing at the moment or not. But okay, that's good advice. I did find the HyperX ones very, very comfortable, which is why I ended up with buying three sets of them over the years.
Right, we have some Summit now.
Where are the assembly machines I ordered? Hacks.
Did you actually order any?
I put them onto the shopping list as you suggested.
No, you didn't. You put them onto the other list.
Oh, damn! You're right. I did.
I've also requested them on the actual shopping list.
Damn it.
Oh, where's the shopping list?
If you open up the cargo landing pad, it's the top one that's labelled Igrys requests.
So okay.
Yeah, stuff that needs steel but not iron will be.
There we go.
Practical.
I can hear your bones creaking, Mike.
This is a reasonable one.
2 minutes. A reasonable one. Oh no.
Yeah.
Gold is colonies of gold-eating bacteria. Yeah, I know. I'm aware that iron bacteria is a thing in the real world, and this is sort of an extent. I was going to say an extension of that. I don't know. It's possible. It is also possible that it is a real thing in the gold bacteria is a thing in the real world. Although I've not heard of it. But then I've only heard of iron bacteria because I've watched primitive technology YouTube videos. But it is turned out it is actually a thing. I don't. Has Mike dealt with spoilage yet? In anything? Well, previously to this, at least.
Yes, plastic. Lignumus plastic.
Yep.
Oh yeah, lignumus plastic. And also technically hot metals.
Yes,
It's a slightly different thing, because you actually want the spoilage there, but...
Yeah, in my mind there's like the hot metals one, which is blimey, that's a lot of bots suddenly appearing. We might get a sudden slew of...
Thermite?
Thermite, that's the one. No, we won't, because underground pipes.
Thermite's last theorem.
There's things like hot metals where... I'm really disappointed in hot metals. I know I've said it before, but I'll say it again. It's such a cool concept.
It's throwing in some more spanners on spaceships. So
it is
a little bit there. I know what you mean though. It is quite easy to just sort of to bypass it. And for anyone who's not been watching the streams quite intently enough, we're mostly bypassing hot metals by just having machines unload into a chest and then have inserters pull out of the chest. Only pull the cool stuff out of the chest. So it's sort of previously.
I think the challenge is more for me than for you guys, because I tend to try to make neat, small, compact builds up to ratio, etc. And the hot metals.
So you can't do direct insertion. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Messes up with that.
Yeah.
Tristan, do we have any seeds?
I meant to drop some from the spaceship.
Has it already gone?
It's still relatively minor as an impact. Like it's such a cool concept, and I'm genuinely quite disappointed that
it's not upsetting us more.
Essentially, yeah. Like it
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it just feels. I mean, in fairness, I know this is a common thing in game design, where there's something which is like really cool conceptually, but in terms of actual mechanical how you do it, it's either too fiddly to be fun.
This belt. I'll just interrupt a second before it more spoils. But this belt really looks like it's just got polluted by something. It's the Cermite spoiling into steel.
Yeah, there's two kinds of spoilers, like the hot metals, where you just want to wait for it to do it. All it's doing is just slowing down your process or adding a lead time to it, which is like, it is a thing. And then there's the other one where you want to use it before it spoils. That's more interesting, I think, especially if there's a really strong negative output, like the lignomus plastic one, the Cupra, whatever it's called.
Cupra Vidas, Nicators. Yeah.
Like there's a small bit at the front where you want to use the stuff when it's live to make more live. Fair enough. But after that, actually, you don't care. Like, yes, it's technically fractionally more efficient to use the live stuff to make plastic than it is to use the dead stuff.
Which exoplanet? Sorry, vanilla exoplanet are you doing, Mike?
I believe I'm down for Gleba.
Okay.
I think I was Gleba.
Mark's Gleba. Okay, in that case.
You're Fulgura.
I'm Fulgura.
Okay. I have there's obviously no reason why I'm asking this. I just sort of idle curiosity.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I am aware that on Gleba eggs hatch.
Okay.
Which is I don't know why you want the eggs and why you care, etc. I just know that eggs hatch. I have hit that one. And I know that you need a balance of spoiled and non-spoiled stuff. But I can't remember why. But that sounds more interesting, because spoilage, like you want to do stuff quickly.
Oh yeah. That's Gleba is certainly interesting.
Yeah.
So, and actually, because of the way we're playing, you're going to be involved in every planet anyway. So it's Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, in my mind, Gleba actually kind of suits the way I play, where I don't just slap a thing down and then wait for the bots to deal with it over the next half hour. I tend to shepherd my builds a lot more closely. It is a thing. I would have to sit down and actually spend a lot of time trying to work out why that's the way I prefer to do things. But as a result,
a sort of just-in-time style build rather than
more.
No, and that's a bit different. That's a little bit different. No, I misrepresented what you said.
Yeah. It's more I like to make sure it's done before moving on to the next thing, and I'll design the thing and then try and have the inputs go in for the most part. Like not always, in fairness, and I've been playing with you guys. That's one of the things I've changed, where I'll let one input go in at a time, just as and when that particular last bit of belt gets put down. But I suspect, because if the eggs spoil and then hatch when the spoilage is complete, which is my understanding of how it works, I have a sneaky suspicion that if you just sort of slap down a blueprint to do things, then you're going to get a lot of biters and they appear in the middle of your base because you half built something because the bots are placing stuff down, and that comes out, and then you end up with a load of biters running through your base eating the rest of it.
These are all very interesting theories, and I'm not going to say because spoilers.
Laurence.
Yes.
over here with the limit that you put on the chest here.
Yes.
What was I seem to remember something in
Right. If you click on the pencil next to where it says "No group assigned,"
yeah.
there is a multiplier at the top there in the top right.
Yeah,
it's a bit hidden, so you can change that to multiples of that, and
Perfect,
it'll fill stuff up a bit.
That was the question. Yes.
I thought it probably was going to be. Yep.
Thank you.
Oh. I've run out of belts. Are there more available?
I agree, Mark.
Brought over like 4,000.
Yeah.
I note that the copper plate machine, I was really hoping I could put that on a space platform and sort of cheat.
And just produce them out of nowhere. No, you...
Were these 3 rocks here before?
Oh, I so wish I could be going around placing rocks just to make Mike paranoid. The 12 that I had my eye on earlier are still just 12.
I mean, you'd be
Yeah,
looking
what
at
did
them
you
and
have your eye
obviously
on? Don't you produce?
Yeah, I've not been watching them constantly. I know they're working on Weeping Angel technology here, but
in fairness, there's my brother was in Cardiff, and there was a joke. There was after a particular Doctor Who episode got out of command, out of control when they brought some real aliens in. There's now a rockery in Cardiff, which only exists when you're looking at it.
Right. Oh, I might have wrecked our power usage because I put down a load of extra mining drills and they're power hungry. But we need the stone. I like the idea of things that only exist when you're looking at them. It's a bit like the if a tree falls in the forest and no one is there to see it or to hear it. Does anyone actually care?
Yeah, very very definitely the next step up. This only exists when you're there to look at it.
Do we have mod? Yes, we do have modules and beacons. That's a fair point. Maybe I should have been at some point. I'll redesign this iron mine in order to allow me to run beacons all up the middle of each row of it. But there's quite a lot of spare space around here, so I'm not too worried about tweaking it later. But yeah, that's a good fair point. We should probably put. Actually, maybe all of our other builds should be beaconed as well. Although that will lead to them using a lot more power. So
unless we put efficiency modules in to reduce the power, because that's the problem.
Yeah, well, it is right now. I'm assuming that power is going to become a bit more of a solved problem at some point. But I guess we can't make solar panels on this planet.
We can, I think.
Can we?
Yeah, solar panels are fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, are they steel and copper then?
Steel is fine.
I said, are they steel and copper? I couldn't remember what went into them.
It's steel, copper, glass, and electronic circuits, and I think we make electronic circuits for something.
Okay. All right. Well, we have magic glass, but maybe we can bleed the magic out of it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Ground it and just in sparks and fireworks and stuff. Yes, you have to believe hard enough, and maybe it'll work. I believe in magic glass.
Yeah, more accumulators are being brought over.
Hot metals mod should give you a bonus making steel from actual hot iron rather than making you heat it up again or something like that. That would be quite nice, yes.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing that I really want to see from hot metals. Is like it costs more energy to reheat the metal, which you have to do to not make it molten but work it.
Yeah. Kaiser Controller says ping him on Discord if you want to brainstorm over just-in-time style layouts. I did see one of the people I raided a little while ago was he was clearly some sort of project manager type weirdo person, and he was very much working on trying to put a Factorio system together that was completely just-in-time systems. So he was I'm trying to remember exactly what he was doing. This was about 3 or 4 weeks ago, but he was trying. He was actually getting at the point where he was trying not to produce too much iron because he didn't have the machines ready to use it yet. So he was sort of grabbing it off the belts and putting it in boxes and saying, I don't want this to be around. I want to be using up the iron just as fast as it's being produced, so the belts are nothing's ever sitting on belts, which was an interesting idea.
Like the idea. I mean, that would be absolute murder to do at any kind of scale. But hang on, is that what?
So what you want is you want that mod where things fall off the end of belts.
You mean Factorio, like one of the early versions?
I'd love to say.
That genuinely used to be a mechanic in the base game.
Sounds absolutely awful.
It's back when it was the potential scale that people could look to achieve was not perceived as being as high as it is today. Let's phrase it that way.
Maybe there were only 2 science packs or something, perhaps, back in the olden days.
Oh, I can't remember that level of detail. Just that stuff fell off the end of belts. I mean, it wouldn't spread forever.
It just ended on the segment after.
Yeah.
Oh, that's slightly different. I mean, it's still painful, but nothing like as much so, I think.
Yeah. The belt logic used to be just if item is on belt, then move to direction, basically tile it in the direction the belt is facing.
Yeah, okay, yes, I have heard that one, actually. I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, as opposed to a giant, ever-growing spillage.
Yeah.
Like Renai Transport can end up with thousands of entities just on the floor.
Something I think it was there is a mod for that. Right, okay. Tristan, I have finished. Well, no, I have built a system that will produce some copper-coated bricks. At least once we get a bit more. Once we have a few more assembly machines. What would you like to do next?
Have you made any?
No, but I can with a little bit of hand feeding because there's plenty down here.
Yep.
So if I do that and then that. Oh, I pressed the wrong button and I've rotated the belt. There we go.
Because that should unlock
2,
something.
3, 4.
You get 10.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Would you like to make
10 copper-coated bricks.
science?
Ha ha ha. Sorry, what else?
Would you like to make red science?
Red science. I mean, I totally could, but aren't we doing that on another planet?
Why? Yeah, why?
Because it's a component of whatever science is here.
Why aren't we getting power over here?
You should be. Where is over here?
I pinged it.
Oh.
Click to ping.
Oh, because I cut that off because there's so many mining drills that it's even the full solar panels running at full speed isn't enough.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Well, maybe we should import some green modules then.
It's a good idea.
There would be a logic there.
I doubled the Norvis rocket launch capacity.
So should we put green and blue modules into the big mining drills? How many slots does a big mining drill have? It has 4 slots. So we could put in
3 green, 1 blue.
I was thinking, yes, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They will be brought over
in the next ship. Yep, okay.
Yeah, because it's nearly here, and it has seeds for Saphir, and a bunch more solar and accumulators.
Assembly machines for me.
Yeah, I can have those as well.
What sort of speed are you hoping for red science at?
I know this.
Good.
That's good.
I'm glad one of us does.
Congratulations.
It's a very knobby planet. The planet is very like almost looks like a root system going through the planet or something.
Welcome back to Laurence Counts. Yes, that's about right. Igrys, where rocks make you paranoid, is very good.
Swear those are moving.
At 10 times our science rate that we have established.
What is our exoscience rate? Don't ask Mark, you're not allowed to answer this question.
150 still, but I was suggesting increasing that to 300.
Per day?
Per minute. I'm always in a per minute.
Per second.
150 per minute, so 2.5 per second. Okay. So you want 25
I think
per second.
This planet doesn't need as much.
Shall I aim for 12 per second for now and see how it goes then?
Sure.
Because that's going to be quite a lot anyway. I don't know if we're going to be producing anything like that many, but we can always try.
Okay, the recipe does at least produce 5 at a time.
Okay, but it's still... I hadn't even looked at the recipe, I looked at the rates per machine.
All right.
It's three copper plate and 2 magic glass for 5 science packs. Okay. We shall see.
And those need tapping off rather than
Yeah.
taking the full thing. Is anyone else after something?
Yes, please.
Could you, opposite that, make purple science, please?
Purple science, certainly.
Is there an alternative recipe for that as well, by any chance?
No, there's...
Because that's going to need a lot of iron and steel, if it's the vanilla one.
So steel is fine.
Yeah. 3. 12.
So the remaining stone belt is for you for that. And can you put the rails into a red chest, please? As well.
Sorry, is that me as well?
Yes.
So okay, so you want me to do purple science
Yes, please.
with excess rails going into a chest.
Yes, please. What there should be the conductive belts. You'll conductive bricks that you're standing by. You can tap off those to get the stuff you need because you'll need some of them for rail apparently.
Okay. That's an interesting one.
So I'll put it up here then. Yeah.
Yep.
No god is transporting plates from Vulcanus. Interesting. I in my previous run I transported a lot of finished products like science packs from Vulcanus, but I didn't go as far as actually transporting the metal, the iron and copper around from there specifically. So that's interesting. Okay, cool.
You will need light oil, Mike, which is why you're building up there.
Right,
How much power do the mining drills use? The mining drills would like to use 300 megawatts each, so you can see why we're getting through quite a lot of it based on this ridiculousness. Yeah.
I suspect you need them for green circuits. Nope, you don't need them for green circuits. You need other stuff for that though.
Yeah, I've heard of Renai transport. I've never actually used it, but I have heard of it, and that's been quite enough for me. I like the idea of it though; it does sound quite entertaining, but not one I would put into an actual serious playthrough. Yes, this planet is indeed quite amusing.
Tristan, there's a magic pump jack. Is it better than a regular pump jack?
Can it be used on water? Because I think it's needed for magic fluid. I don't think we've quite reached it yet, or have we just reached it?
I think we just reached it.
I don't see a magic pump jack next to the normal pump jack, but as we know from the documentary The Wizard of Oz, magic things don't do particularly well when they get wet.
So,
magic fluid needs a magic pump jack.
The red circuit making is going to be challenging.
Okay. For what specifically?
Electric furnaces.
No, the other way.
So make purple science the other way.
No, the other direction from red circuits.
What?
What's the problem with them? Or did I mishear what you said?
So I'm sitting there thinking, well, you need plastic as well as the green
Make
segment. So
blasts
it's
like that. That's a bot-based way.
So you got it. There's a plus.
Check
That's
it
okay.
because
chuck
I
it
need
on a
for
belt.
machines.
Copy that over a couple of times, and you have a supply of plastic coming out. Oh, you'll need some glass. You'll need magic glass being brought up there, of course.
Yeah.
But fortunately, we have some of that.
No worries. Okay. Yes. Fair enough. I won't get that done today. But
Oh yeah, 300 kilowatts. You're quite right. Still, adds up to megawatts very, very quickly.
Yes, that is doable.
Yeah, I think I saw a bit of somebody else playing Warp Drive Machine, and it did look indeed quite masochistic, shall we say? We've got the modules yet. No. Yes. Got 30 of them. Okay, well, I'll take those and put them in the drills, then we can have some more... we can do a bit more drilling. Yoink. I keep going for the J key because I've played so much space exploration that I just assume I'm going to need it to fly.
Magic objects. Oh. They need water.
Is it Z? Yes, it is. I should be using copy paste for this, especially as I've got 2 of these wrong already. Does that work? Can I do a copy of that and then paste it in over here and get the modules into those machines?
Is stone
Yes, I
being
can.
input into the logistic network somewhere?
I don't think so, but it can be. Yeah,
I can add it. Where do you want me to add it?
If you add it there for now, that gives you a dedicated
It's all of them.
belt supplying it short term.
You mean here?
That's glass.
Yeah, okay. I'll pick it up from here.
Right, it's going to be a bit more without a huge amount of more power being used. Right. Yeah, Warp Drive Machine did sound interesting, as I say, although possibly a little terrifying. But we enjoyed playing, what was it called? Warptorio, which is what Warp Drive Machine is obviously based on. Although Warp Drive Machine did look quite a lot harder. So yeah, maybe at some point we'll play that. Perhaps there's another supporter stream. Some point in the distant future when we find a chance to do it.
The module requests is bigger than what we keep on in stock in Novus. So I'm gonna reduce it to 150 for now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, jetpacks. Although the mech suit is almost as good as jetpacks, I just don't have the. It was also for the you got a big burst of speed from the jetpacks because you got you have loads of them and then fly really quickly. So that was quite nice. Quagor is suggesting using big crushers for making ice on spaceships, which is fair because then you get more water because of the productivity boost on them. Makes sense. I think big crushers are part of vanilla, aren't they? Oh no, you don't crush anything in vanilla. Never mind. No, I think it's part of. Oh, Quagos is part of Crushing Industries. That makes sense. We do have the prototype mech suits though. These are not real mech suits. These are prototype mech armors, which are like the mech suit but worse in every way. Basically, smaller equipment grid, smaller inventory, probably less defensive stuff as well. But they're still useful in the early game. Or in the mid... Are we mid-game yet? I don't know. At this stage of the game, anyway.
I have slight concerns over the space in this spaceship.
Why is this stone being put low? I see. Yeah, spaceships do tend to fill up rather quickly.
It should all fit.
It'll be okay at the moment, but I mean, this and this.
You could do some things like you could ditch the down binners because you don't need those.
That's true, yeah.
You could, I don't know, when we want the lights.
I'll drop the red belts when we're over Igrys.
You've got some spare engines as well that you don't need. You've got some
space
spare
gardens, the
gardens, yes. few other little bits and pieces like that. So there's some stuff in there that isn't actually... There's some carbon in there for some reason that you probably don't want.
Yeah, I don't know where to drop that though, because it's rude to drop that anywhere.
Just drop it to Novice.
If I drop it now, it'll go on Vulcanus. And
Drop it on Igrys because we're all there and we can go, what's this? And take it out and throw it away somewhere.
at least Vulcanus will be able to chuck it in lava.
Yeah, that's true.
I've got rid of it.
No God wants us to do a warp drive machine and team competition group with enough people to support 3 teams or so. That seems that seems, to be honest, getting that many people together sounds a little tricky. I also have slight concerns as to how much processing power would be required to run three games of it. Actually, warp drive machine probably not going to be too UPS heavy because you don't build particularly large factories because you have to take them away with you every time anything happens. Why am I watching the spaceship? I have no idea. What was I doing? Oh yes, I did red science, and then I was sort of messing around. Oh yes, I was messing around with modules to try and make the science a little bit more efficient. I'll go over and have another go at that once we've got some more modules in, I guess. Yeah, exactly. And I think if we try to do a multiplayer or multiple teams run of Planetary Pioneers, for example, then everything would grind to a halt incredibly quickly. Same with space exploration, but I suspect something like Warp Drive Machine would probably be okay. I don't remember what the performance was like in when we played Warptorio. I think it was fine basically. We had more than enough. We didn't have any problems, which is why I haven't really considered it. Dynamic storyteller still on its way over. Anything else, Tristan? I want to put modules in the mining drills, and we'll break off to do that when the ship arrives. But I need something else to work on in between.
Right. Down here, there's magic fluid. Currently have a machine making or going to make pump jacks for it. We've got this is the complex part, so potentially is a group thing. There are magic parts that we need for making science. There are 3 magic parts.
Those are the red, green, and blue crystals, aren't they?
Yes. And also there's tesseracts, which are combining those. So I've put machines here. We've got somewhere in here I should be able to, I would have thought, tell it to enrich them. I thought that was, I can't see the recipe for it. Oh, we don't know it yet.
Ah.
Yeah, because we need to mine some, or pump out some magic fluid to unlock that. But then we can add magic glass to part 1 to enrich it, conductive bricks to part 2 to make it rich, and cermite, which is different to what Mike's been playing with, to part 3.
Yeah.
And then it's 2 of each, but 2 of them have to be rich to make a magic tesseract.
One of them.
A quick question, Tristan. Did you remove the seeds from the request?
Don't think so.
There are 3 seats on the request.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You got your 100. Do you need more than that?
Yeah, I thought it was coming back here, but I might have misunderstood where it's going.
So the spaceship is making them, so if you need more, we can just grab them off the spaceship.
Yeah, I'm just curious why it didn't.
Doesn't they're not picked up anywhere because I didn't think that was needed.
Oh, you just have the thing here. Got it.
Yeah. There you go. You get another 100 now.
Thank you.
So, looking at this, there's no actual... we don't actually need the Sermite. Because you only need to have...
No.
For the making the Tesseracts. Because you only need one of them to be... You only need one to be enriched. And it's 1-to-1. Enriching is 1-to-1. So, it... Yes. And they're made 1-to-1. So, yeah, we only need to actually enrich one type. And that'll be absolutely fine.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
However, we will also need to enrich the other two as well for other stuff.
Oh, okay. I shall just nip off and do the mining drills, and then I'll come back and have a look at the magic fluid production again. So we reckoned on putting in 3 of these and 1 of these, and that makes the drill. Mining speed is plus 30%. Where's power? Power's down there, minus 60%. So, okay, it's minus 60. It's not the full minus 80, but that's pretty close and I think pretty good. So let's reckon on that. Oh, I ran out of bots. Or rather, no, I don't think I ran out of bots. I think I ran out of personal Roboport capacity, which is equally tragic. Bing. Right. That was a silly way to do things. It's much easier to select a large number of them like that and flip it over and then paste in that and like that and like that and like that and like that. And it occurs to me that I'm upgrading all of the ones that aren't powered at the moment, which is kind of silly, but we want to do all of them, so... And I want to turn everything back on again. But that's used up all of my... okay, that's used up all of my all my efficiency modules. Have to wait for some more to come in. Okay, well, we'll just leave that alone for now. This row along the bottom is at least running a little bit quicker now because we've got the more modules on that one. So, next thing was, yes, they're getting the... so the problem is at the moment we need these underground pipes in order to get... What's this stuff? Nothing at the moment. What are we getting in here? Is this... Okay, we're bringing water down, and then we're putting it into here, where we combine it with some conductive bricks, and that makes magic pump jacks. Okay, well, I may need to... I don't know if we have magic bricks on the... No, we don't have magic bricks on the logistics system yet, so I'll just come over here and steal some.
I've just done that.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we're waiting for the pipes to come up around there. And also waiting for the dynamic storyteller to fly all the way back to Norvis, pick up some more modules and come back again. So, well. Let's put at least... chuck these back in there for now. Just get them out of the way. We might need some more cargo bays on the bottom of here at some point. Do we have more cargo bays?
No, I put in all the ones that I had on the spaceship.
Okay. Some more of those might be a good idea, because the landing pad is looking kind of full. Although we could just take out all of the nuclear fuel and all of the belts, and yeah, like that, basically.
Tristan, this is about the amount of accumulators you need to keep, like per row, 40 to 44 accumulators to run overnight.
Wow.
Thank you. Good to know.
Shall I add like a buffer system at the output?
Yes, please, because that's... Yeah, currently I don't know how much the machines stockpile. Well, they look like they'll stockpile 100.
Okay.
So actually, if they're running, it might not be necessary.
Okay.
Give it one more night.
Okay.
See how full they get, because that might just be they have their own built in.
And are you happy with my complicated circuit logic here?
Say no. Say no.
I was thinking that would be a simple way to do it. I was wondering if you were going to want to do anything more fancy.
I was thinking about reading the output throughput of the belt, so to detect there is a night, so or the inserter swings or something like that. But I think this just works, so why not?
Yeah, and it means if there is power on the outside, then it will stay connected, even if it's
Yeah.
nighttime. So yeah.
The only downside is that you have to wait for it to charge up the external accumulator all the way before it'll actually close.
Yes.
You could connect it to an internal one with a green cable, and say if red is greater than green, then close the switch. I'm not sure if that would work quite as expected though, because electricity isn't actually a fluid.
Oh yeah, could do that. Let me. Yeah, that's I think a good idea. I'm surprised.
Wait. Yeah, your best bet for something like that, No Guard, might be to try recruiting on the Discord server and see if you get people express interest in it. Oh, Tristan stolen the magic pump jack and run off with it.
Okay, if you're wanting to head over there, you can do it. Are you?
No.
I shall drop it in down there and see. I'm sure it's going to require magic. It probably is going to require magic, but it's probably also going to require other things as well. So let's drop it in and have a look. So power was the word I was actually trying to find. So it requires bonus production. It requires something. Oh, water. It requires an input of water. Oh, yes, we can tell by looking at it. It requires an input of water and it has an output of magic fluid. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to be. There's going to be power coming down. That's handy. I'll just put that there for now, and then we'll drop in a thingy later for. Right. So water.
Plastic production stopped. Sorry, the reason why?
There's nothing being requested.
Someone removed that?
Wasn't me.
Okay. Okay.
Where would you like the magic fluid to be delivered to?
For now, that might as well come along due west, and then yeah, I'm gonna start on moving the solar field because which is probably going to end up with the landing pad moving at some point, but that doesn't need to.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I won't put too much into it just yet because we don't have the pipes anyway. I'll just build it out a little way and we can see what happens pretty much.
Do we have steel here?
Yes.
Yes.
It's in the logistics system.
Okay.
Entertainingly, we have steel but not iron.
Yep.
Yes, the copper machines do in fact apparently they only work at night. They are in fact werewolves or something. Probably lunar power. That sounds reasonable. So yeah, they only work at night, but they take a lot of power. So the idea is that during the day, this accumulator charges up, and then the switch closes, and we charge up these accumulators. And then at night, these accumulators are just to power these copper production machines, very specifically, because we don't want to drain the main base accumulators into the copper production, and we also don't really want to drain the copper production accumulators into the rest of the base because we've got ridiculous systems like this producing stone. So by keeping the accumulators separated like that, we can make things a little bit more sensible. To be honest, I don't know. We could have just had a load of extra solar over here to charge these ones up, but I guess at some point maybe we'll move over to a different system. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it might have made sense to have separate solar panels in appropriate numbers to charge up these accumulators rather than having it linked in. But I guess this just means we only have solar in one place. Yeah, who cares? Basically. As usual, this is Factorio. There's a million ways to do it, and they're all right in their own way. Saphira started making trees and also wood. This was Saphira, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Nice. Yeah, we were talking about the whether to put in a buffer to hold the chest on the way out, hold the copper on the way out. In fact, Mark is doing that. There was a suggestion that potentially these machines might be produced. Yeah, they're producing up to 100 copper each anyway, so there's quite a lot of buffer in there. So when they start running and even during the day, there's quite a lot that can be output from these machines before they run out. But putting these chests in up here to have extra capacity is still going to be a good thing.
Yep. No complaints.
Did you think through which which power grid you're putting that the inserters on, Mark?
Yes.
It probably doesn't matter. I was just curious.
No, I didn't. So we need to do something like we have the small power poles as well.
Yeah. You could power the yes, that basically. And remember, you can, if you want, use the copper cable thing to disconnect cables from wherever if you want to.
Yeah, this will make it more symmetrical. Yep.
Yeah.
No. Like this.
Yeah, the only producing stuff at night is an interesting and cool and slightly different mechanic. And I guess because this is supposed to be a planet of magic, then you can be as weird and absurd as you like. Just say, well, it's magic, and everyone will go, yes, very good, and sort of have to accept it.
Sophia, are you planning on building down below that radar, just in that small area there?
Thing. Here?
Yeah.
Not really. I don't know.
Okay. You can have some power. Dedicated power over there, just because I've been cutting you off a couple of times now, and want to avoid doing that. And just, yeah.
Have you separated the electrical networks, or?
No, but I did short term a couple of times.
Accidentally, sort of.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Tristan, where do you want the woody stuff to be made?
You might as well make the belts and stuff over there and provide it into the logistics system.
Or you going bot based? Wow, okay. I didn't.
No, but
for belts at least, yeah.
You're gonna belt base the stuff there, but you're making belts, so it's providing belts, their construction material.
That's fair.
Sure.
Unless we start having to make green science as well over here.
I don't believe we do need to.
Good. Mark is wasting jetpack fuel.
Sorry.
No, it's a. I guess it's sort of habit from space exploration. I try to make sure I've actually touched down on the ground somewhere. And also a little bit from Foundry, except the fuel in Foundry is so cheap that it doesn't really matter. Alright, yeah, I think until more pipes are made or arrive. Oh, we've got some actually. How many have we got?
Yes.
None.
I'm making it out of space iron.
Space iron. Okay, well, yeah, I've put a request in for some underground pipes as well because. But I did it just after the ship left Norvis, so we're not going to get them in this one.
Tristan, do you have a job, or can I work on some build for Vulcanus I got from the Sophia earlier?
What are you doing here?
That should be fine. Yeah, if you got the Vulcanus thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I can interrupt that any time you need something.
Yeah, there's basically two things at the moment. One is scouting for more stone,
and one is come up.
But which there's no point because we're not fully tapping this one yet.
Yep.
And the other is the magic parts that Laurence and I are sort of looking at, but kind of needing next research done before we can really look at it.
I don't like it when the power just suddenly disappears.
Welcome to the joys of solar power when you don't really have enough solar panels.
Yeah.
Quago says the planet isn't magical enough yet. He just thinks the creator was a bit high when he made it.
Tell that to the rocks.
The rocks that are creeping closer and closer and trying to attack us.
Well, I swear there were not this many around before.
There's still those 3 there.
There still are 3 there, but they've been seen now and poked.
And there's still 12 down here as well, where there's been 12 for quite a while. Although, I was going to say we haven't done any building over there. That's not true. I put in the red science production. Which is currently...
Were those all that close together there, previously?
12.5. Good enough. I don't know.
Suspicious.
I do like the paranoia that's being introduced with this.
Mike,
Hi.
Why are you making your own magic glass?
Yes.
Okay.
You didn't see anything.
Good, as long as there's no time being wasted, that's all that matters. That's what matters. Why are you not... Oh. Huh. Bother.
What's the matter?
This area over here has jammed itself. Because there's so much stone has come out that the stone can't go out, and therefore the machines can't carry on again. Okay.
Is that... Yeah, I was about to say, is that not just that? Oh, but you then... Yeah. Obviously there's...
Oh, but then that needs to be... Oh. No, it's hard. No, it's worse than that. He's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
No, it's actually that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Ugh.
And that.
If you say so, I have no idea which one I missed. Oh, that one. Okay. Yes, that is indeed valuable. Oh, and a priority on that one. Input priority from the right. There we go. There we go. All is well with the world for the next 20 seconds.
And then the same on the other
same on the other side, yes. Well, there's a bit more space over here, so it's a little bit easier. Slightly less spaghetti-y. Input priority from the right. Okay, we've caught up again. So Mike can go to the ball. I mean, can have his... Stop it, phone. Bad phone. Just as I said okay, isn't any reason for you to pick up on it. Yeah, now Mike can have his magic glass.
Thank you.
Alright, have we had a spaceship? We have had a spaceship. Oh, it's leaving again. That must mean we've now got some more modules. Yes, those bunnies. I'll take 1 stack of them as well. And when it's done another entire loop, then we'll probably have some pipes as well. Or maybe we'll have made 1 or 2 of them by the time it gets back. We shall see. Right, so I can come through here. I need to paste, but not that. Yes, that. That goes there. Suddenly, module frenzy. I also want to put it in there and there and there. Scatter modules everywhere. Right, that's going to cut down a decent amount on the amount of power we're using. Oh, I've run out of... How have I run out of speed modules? Didn't I grab... You know... Oh, it's just the bots haven't done them yet. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no, they're being brought over from elsewhere. Okay, that's okay as well, I suppose. Right, let's go through here, scattering modules to all of the machines, and then, hopefully, I'll be able to then turn these middle banks on without using up all the... Well, that's all the modules gone again.
I have added a whole bunch more power as well.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll turn everything on and we'll see what happens. Beep, beep. Let's not look over the last 10 hours. That's fairly meaningless. But here we go. We can see the amount of power used by the big mining drills is rising. So we knocked a little bit off by putting those modules in, but now it's shot up to 50 megawatts instead of 36. That's still probably acceptable. We seem to have generation capacity of 95, although we were using it all. That's interesting. That must have been a load more solar panels going in just at that. No, but that was a power drop at that point. But I'm not sure where the consumption drop came from. Anyway, yes, we're now running off the accumulators. We'll see how that goes overnight. Fairly badly by the look of it. That's going down rather quickly. Maybe I was a little ambitious turning all of the mining drills back on again. Still kind of problematic though. 2 gigajoules may well not be enough accumulator. And it's all gone. So what's the day-night cycle like? The nights are pretty short actually. That's not so bad. We've got power coming back up again now. So let's whack that back in because we really do need crazy quantities of stone for this factory. So we'll have that. We'll keep all of these running as much as possible. And then when the next load,
more accumulators.
Excellent.
See if that helps. Because they were getting fully charged at least.
Yeah.
And they are charging fast.
We're not really using any of the bricks. Ooh, that's something I need to do. I need to go through here. Set that to a near. Ugh. So many of these. There we go. Now we can get both sides of the belt filled up.
Red and green circuits, once you're making them, could you have them on the bot system, please?
On the bot system.
In a red chest next to the machines.
Still not making pipes. Okay, fine. Madman is finding our mining array both beautiful and disgusting, and also somewhat pathetic, which is not unfair. Yeah, we still need another. No, I don't know. I don't know how many mining drills we're missing, but it's a lot, and even that is only going to half. Each one of these rows. I was going to say only half fills the belt, but actually now we've got a plus 30% boost on there. It's going to be 50% plus above the 30 to 15. So it's going to be 65%. The belt's going to be 2/3 full, which is better. But yes, it is still kind of gross.
90% prod at the moment. Okay, we haven't researched any since I last calculated. We need just over 63 drills to fill a yellow belt.
63 drills to fill a yellow belt?
Yes, I believe.
That's interesting because I worked. That doesn't fit with what I thought I worked out, but I might have got the numbers wrong.
Not the side.
Is that with those modules?
No, that's no modules at all.
That's hard to calculate.
40 drills is producing about almost 12, but that's with quite a lot of modules in there.
A yellow belt's 15 a second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that does sound about right. Okay, no, I take it back. I believe it.
That's how horrifying it is.
And that's with big, scary mega drills as well.
Yeah.
What's the number you reckon, sorry?
We brought some pigs.
63.1578974.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
That'll produce one yellow belt.
Yep.
Oh dear. I'm going to go and put in some more drills just because some more have arrived and we don't have the power to deal with them. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't because we'll just have power problems again.
Yeah.
And also, actually, looking at the way the system is running at the moment, I think we're at the point where we probably just about have enough stone. It's getting taken away to be used for stuff, but it's going to start backing up along the belts fairly soon, I think.
Oh, it's being taken away to be turned into landfill. Sophia needs some for an amount of time, but then that's going to stop.
Oh, I see. For the making the greenhouses, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine. But even with that, because that's only taking off one of the 3 belts and not even very much from there, yeah, we are backing up quite quickly on stone inputs. So yeah, we are pretty good by the looks of it.
basically just filling belts at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's the horrifying. Okay, it needs to unload that 50 stone and that 50 glass every time the machine.
Yeah.
And load up with 300.
This feels a bit like the gas on Maluna for making wood. Oh, which Sophia is going to be encountering as well.
Right, have you got water down there yet? No, there's still needing a whole bunch of undergrounds.
Yeah,
I'm inclined to go and grab some.
I've got some being loaded into the spaceship. So, do you see you're inclined to go and grab some water and carry it down there?
Yeah.
I see. Just cup it in your hands and run over very quickly and throw it into the pump jack. There's some more coming over on the spaceship next time it turns up, but it's sitting at Norvis at the moment, probably waiting for something important, like ammunition specifically.
Hello.
Do we have copper?
Yes.
Can I request it in chests, or should I belt it in?
How much are you needing?
Yes.
Are you needing it long term or?
Yes.
Sophia has some
splitters, right?
Sophia has some gemstones just hovering over him. Okay, they've gone now.
Yeah, you can bot that in. Can't bother.
Tristan?
Hello.
Do you want to start requesting ammo for your ship to leave earlier from Norvis?
That's probably a good idea.
You'll have to spaghetti in some way of getting ammunition out of the.
I've
only done it
Dubry
temporarily so far because there isn't it isn't set up. So.
Yeah, I didn't want to mess with your ship design.
It's Sophia's ship design, really. I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
What are you humming about?
I'm trying to work out how you do what you're trying to do. Oh, there's a belt here actually that's doing sort of that sort of thing related, ammo related things.
Oh right, over there. Okay.
Well, that'd be on the wrong side of the belt, though. That's the problem. Yeah, you could have it come out and go onto the belt with the asteroid fragment without too much difficulty, and then put in a splitter somewhere on the belt that takes it off the belt and puts it onto the other side of the belt. So it takes it off the belt, that splits the belt with ammo going one way and rocks going the other way, and then recombines them side by side to side. It's kind of gross, but it'd work. Or, actually, no, better idea. You'd have to squeeze a splitter in. Yeah, you could have it being dropped onto this belt with a long inserter. No, sorry, with an inserter over through an underground there, and then being fed onto the starboard side of the belt, and then have a splitter over here to merge these two. We would require a little bit of extra spaceship foundation, but that'd probably work.
I'm not sure if this is exactly what you're saying.
It's not what I was saying, no. Yes, that's what I was saying. And then have the ammunition.
Oh, you're going to put it on those.
I was going to put it on. Yeah, I was going to put it onto the middle belt, on the belt that's already carrying the recycled asteroid chunks.
Yeah, I was going to put it on there, but I just sort of blanked on there being a space for it that I could have just used.
What?
That's rotated at the moment to not do anything.
I wasn't going to put the ammunition onto that top, but no, I was going to put the ammunition onto the belt that goes through and already feeds onto the ammo belt, but just onto the wrong side of it. Okay, and then try and squeeze a splitter in there so that it would just merge nicely.
Okay, I thought you were going to put the splitter here.
Oh, okay. No, it turns out I wasn't.
Like that. This then needs to be upgraded to a red one. And that needs to filter... that needs to not be that. That needs to filter ammo to the left.
This seems... Okay, I see what you're doing there.
The issue is that where are we are in Norvis, so it's requesting splitters.
Yeah, okay, that's different. I'm not sure whether it's better or not, better than mine or not. I don't know how to feel about that. It makes me slightly uncomfortable, but I think it will. But it would work.
The issue with it is it overfilling that belt. Oh no, nothing's on the near side, so that should be fine. Let's ensure there's nothing on the near side.
And this is only going to run occasionally anyway.
Yeah.
Probably, but yeah. Yes, sure, okay. So my for the benefit of chat, my suggestion was putting in an inserter there with an underground going from there to there, and then having it loop round and down and put it onto the top side of the starboard side of this belt, so it would run along this one. And then here, this would take a little bit of shenaniganing, but then have the output of this underground and the output of this underground going onto splitters. You'd probably have to lose one of these inserters, actually, though, so that would be a bit... Don't really want to do that, because then maybe there wouldn't be enough capacity for throwing stuff overboard.
You're splitting the loop belt, which is generally a bad idea.
True.
There may already be a split.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, so you can get away with one split, but two is not a good idea unless you then sort of read off it in multiple places.
Yeah. So you could do it without a splitter on the loop belt, the blue one, but by just side loading twice.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can pass it.
You need the one splitter.
Yeah, you can pass it. You can pass it through, and then underground there. HPTD points out that you don't really need a machine making walls because your ship should be defending itself well enough with the bullets. But also, that's in an ideal world. The walls may come in useful at some point in the future.
That might be how Sophia did it. I think he got rid of that. Oh no, he moved that one. However, it won't work because he doesn't realise that you can't load into a cargo bay, I believe.
What's the question?
I don't believe you can load with it by inserter into a cargo bay.
That was before I moved everything, so that has been moved up and it was previously down here.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Yes. Oh well. Okay. Never mind.
So yeah, but then again, it isn't really needed. So
yeah.
You got a inserter pressing. Why is there iron on that belt? Like ever?
Because I want some on Igrys.
Oh, okay. All right. So some iron is just being fed round from the furnaces to be picked up by that. Okay. Sure. Fine. Because
we can't get iron on Igrys, and that's meant being able to make some pipes.
Yeah. Yeah, I see the logic of that. I understand why you want iron down there. It's just an incredibly weird way of doing it.
Saphir. I implemented a new system and was testing it, but it got stuck on the purple triangles. We don't use them.
You can do what I did with the carbon and just toss it if it's too much.
You sure? We want to toss the... Okay.
If we've got an actual overload, then I guess it does make sense. But I'm surprised we're using so little tungsten triangles. They go into quite a lot of the machine. No, maybe they don't. Oh, they do. They go into make the foundries.
They don't go into science, right?
No.
And not belts or anything.
Yes, they do go into science. Yeah. Have we got some priorities that are wrong, maybe?
No.
We are currently not doing...
We're not producing any science.
Science. Yeah, we are...
Yeah, we're not doing anything yet orange science related.
Yeah.
But as long as the... what I don't want backed up is the ore.
Yeah.
Because that's a bit more versatile.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's not getting used up at an appropriate rate, because it goes into the big mining drills, and that's the thing we're using most of at the moment. Are you sure it's not just that the entire factory has gone to sleep and therefore we're not using anything? And there are bots flying around, to be fair.
The Richardine Anderson is flying around.
Well, it's always flying around.
True.
And actually, the dynamic storyteller keeps coming by and picking up a load of drills. But drills do use tungsten triangles, so I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not being used, but maybe they're just not being used in very large quantities. I don't know.
But yeah, I did it here with the carbon that I when it
Oh,
was
yeah.
backing up. Yeah.
Seems fair.
And I mean, if we're still building stuff and generating ore like stone, we might as well try to use it.
Yeah, that's a fair point. If those machines are running, if we have too many tungsten triangles there, then it means the machines are running, which means there is stone coming in, which means there is something happening somewhere else. So it's never going to run in a complete circle. So yeah, I agree. If we I'm surprised we have too much, but since we do, then chucking it away is the logical thing to do. Seems like a shame, but it is still the logical thing to do.
I mean, if and when the actual ore backs up, which is the belt in between these here, then that's fine. I think if the ore backs up,
yeah,
then that's cool. That's okay. Then we'll just toss the stone, as we are now.
Oh, and speaking of stone, we now have enough stone on Igrys to fill up all of the belts. Hooray!
Whoa.
I'm also going to put in just a few more drills to finish off the rows that are partly done. Hopefully I won't actually need 60 of them for this. I wish I could tell my bots to build... put modules in things, but not build drills unless otherwise told. Maybe I can. Well, I suppose I can. I just need to make sure I get to the right distance away, like that.
Or not have any drills.
Well, no, I wanted to finish off the rows that were partly done.
Right.
But not build the next row up. So I'm just hovering the right distance down from them, away from them, that these will get done, but nothing else will. But the next row up won't yet, until we're actually ready for it. And at the moment, given we seem to have enough, we have enough stone at least right now. There's no point in putting more drills in at this point. However, I do think there is point in putting in more modules into the drills. And oops, I've done as many as I can and I've run out again. We are using a lot of efficiency modules over here. Oh, the stone has started running again. There is a drain on the magic glass. Oh, is that because Mike has got his green circuits up and running? Nice.
Excellent. That means I can set a machine making solar panels.
Pipes now.
Totally. I think.
And also take some of these. Right, I've disconnected the actually let's copy that. There we go. Do you have programmings? You do not. Okay. I've got a machine I've set the machine that was making underground pipes to now make pipes instead, because well, we had enough underground pipes. We've had some underground pipes brought over from Norvis. I've only got 50 of them though. That's a silly. Let's take more than that. And that means we should have magic juice fairly soon.
Yes, the water pipe has finished.
Cool.
I've put roboports out.
Yes. Oh, there is a suspicious glow coming from the magic fluid pipe.
Ooh.
Right, we now have 2/3 of a pipe full. The pipe is 2/3 full of magic fluid. So we have magic fluid in a small quantity.
Nice.
I guess the next thing to do is going to be... There's room for another 4 magic diggers things. So I'll...
Do we have any more crafted? Oh, those are not currently put into red chests.
Oh, right, the bot's coming in to do those. Fine.
Do that.
Oh, we need a lot more conductive bricks for that. Oh, I see. You're doing that by bot. Okay, fair enough. I thought you meant you were putting the magic pump
guys.
jacks into the red chests.
Oh, right. No, not yet.
It is currently past 11.
Okay.
I've mind mapped this out and generally got it in a place where it's, in my thoughts, a passable part-way house. Any questions before I shoot off?
Oh, I see. So you're about ready to start turning that into red circuits because you've kind of got the plastic, except there's a few bits missing.
Yeah. Have I shown you my sort of mind map concept before? If I just add in the bits that I took out because they're done.
That's roughly similar to what I do with stuff when I, going. Okay, what on earth am I making?
Wait, that. So yeah, the end objective is this top left bit here.
Right, which requires
the things to the left, and then in fairness, I've done a simplified version. But what I then do is to say, okay, rails that requires, and then just put out the machines for each one with the recipe set, because rails is all already available on the bus. I've skipped it. Electric furnaces requires red circuits. The other two things are on the bus. So red circuits, okay, green circuits, they're not available on the bus, and so on. And then what I do is, as the thing gets produced, I go, that's on the bus, that's on the bus, that's on the bus, that's on the bus. And so it's kind of a backlog of things that I need to do, and I start from the bottom and work my way up.
Yeah, makes sense. It's sort of, it's sort of it's like writing down the list of all the things you need. In fact, it almost literally is. Easier than trying to remember it. It makes sense.
Thank you. I thought it was a good idea. So yeah. Why is that not because of that? Right, so I'm gonna go yoink as well. Cool beans. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna head off there. I've got a very, very busy week. And unfortunately, my youngest daughter is not feeling the best, which is unfortunate. It usually means disturbed night's sleep.
Kids do that, I've heard.
Yeah. When she's a bit older, she'll be able to not need me to go and hold her for an hour or two in the middle of the night because she's, basically feeling a bit sad. Which, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So thanks for the game, chaps.
Joys of parenthood.
Good.
Yeah.
Good night. Well,
night, chaps.
Good night, Mike.
Have a good one. And
See you another
catch
time.
yous later.
What do you guys need? Oh, you need magic glass for those as well. Okay.
Right, any minute now we should get the next research, I think.
Tristan.
Hello.
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 Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking
Hello. All right. So I made belts out of wood. Yeah.
Alright, so we are making science types that we already have because you require those science types to make the Igryan science, which is fun. Oh, you know what I should be doing here? Let's remove these. So we decided to make them on site rather than import them from Norvis, because that seemed easier, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, Madman. Well, thanks for dropping by. Good to have you here, and catch you next time.
Was there a question there?
Well, yeah. What else do you want me to do?
So at the moment,
Or was there anything more in regards to this, basically?
how horrible are the inserters? Do they require? Yes, they require iron to get anything beyond burner. So no, not interested in inserters being made here.
Okay. Boo.
Potentially using iron drop from space, but not for now. They maybe add them another time, but no, that's good for now. Those we can save on some blue belts by downgrading some of them to wooden when they really don't need to be blue, which is good, and it gives us a long-term supply. And I assume actually most of that can probably be downgraded now, or at least chunks of it can be. The fuel belt specifically.
Oh, you want me to downgrade it now?
It sort of might as well be if there's stuff that's not needed. Although at this point
Yeah,
we're
sure.
reasonably comfortable on blue belts, so it's not urgent.
But yeah, there wasn't any more
No, that's
things you wanted me to make out of wood, basically.
not for now. No,
All right, cool.
thank you. So yeah, at this point we've got the magic parts stuff, which Laurence and I have been slightly looking at, although I think he's got distracted.
I'm currently doing the magic fluids production, so it's sort of magical.
Oh, okay, upgrade, adding more to that.
Yeah, I thought I might as well get the.
Yep, that makes sense. I've just got the one machine processing the magic fluid to turn it into magic parts to
Okay.
trigger the research.
Oh, nearly there.
Nearly there. Right, that is done.
Right, that is done in inverted commas. It just needs the. Why are you? Oh, no fuel. That's fine. Just needs the pipes to arrive, and I've set up a machine up there, so that should happen. Because I think we've got the yeah, all this is connected together. That one isn't. That robot port is in the wrong place. Let's fix that. It's still in the wrong place. There we go. Now it's linked. Oh, yeah, that's linked just. But let's put it there because it looks better. I mixed water and magic pipes, did I?
No pipe mixing.
Did I? I mean, it's quite possible. This one's water.
They
Water.
do look a bit similar.
Yeah, that one's the mix. Yeah, there. That shouldn't have happened. Wait, no,
No,
that
right.
shouldn't have happened. That's the one that's wrong.
Right.
No, wrong.
Yeah.
So this should come over. Yes, thank you. You're quite right. This should come over to here, and then this is all nonsense.
Wait. Okay. Oh, right. The water's a fuel. Right.
Yes, water is considered fuel in this context.
What?
What?
Yeah, it uses water as fuel, and it sort of makes a kind of sense. Sort of.
I was looking at one going, it's got a flashing fuel symbol. Wait, what fuel do these need?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can put modules in them to reduce the amount of water they use.
Fair enough.
Water is basically oil equivalent, so there is a logic there.
Yeah. Oh, APTD says they don't need power. Let's
Oh,
citation needed on that. Let's remove these and see what happens. I mean, they're not complaining. Yeah, remove that. Yeah, they're not complaining. Sweet. Okay.
The roboport needed power.
The
and
robot
assembly
needs power,
machine needed
but
power.
yeah, but the pump jacks themselves don't. They're powered. They're water powered. Hydro powered. That seems reasonable. That is certainly a thing.
Yeah.
Okay then. Good. Thank you for pointing that out. The infinite oil, using infinite oil for power is a nice idea, except in order to make power from oil, you need water, and we don't have an infinite supply of water. So yeah, we could put in some steam engines over here that are using this solid fuel and boiling water out of this patch here, but we would probably run out of water here relatively quickly, I suspect. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. You used to be able to boil any fluid in Factorio.
Were you?
I think. I may be completely wrong about this.
You want us to use light oil to boil light oil?
Well, I wanted to use light oil to make solid fuel to boil light oil. Yes. It does say water on the inputs to that. To be fair.
Yeah.
So I might be either it might have changed or it might be just that I'm completely wrong.
Let's see what happens.
Do we have boilers?
No, but I was hoping that we still had some iron left.
I think it's quite likely that is not going to work because they've got I think there is a specific recipe that is water to steam. So either it used to be that you could just boil any fluid, or I am completely wrong. Either of these are entirely possible. No Guards points out we could just drop water from space.
Dropping true, but we're having enough difficulty dropping iron from space.
Yeah, dropping resources from space requires you to have a platform that can just sit up there, and having platforms just sitting in places is a little bit harder in Planetary Pioneers than it is in Space Age, because they need to have their wood supplies. So, yeah. I think we have a different word for boiling things in oil. No God. Okay, Radagast says it's super old from the Alpha Beta era. So, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to be. That hasn't used the solid fuel up. I put one in, and it's still got one.
It says no input fluid at the top as well, so... yeah. Okay, I am completely delusional then. Well, yeah, I mean, it's possible we could go and find another water source, but there doesn't seem to be... There isn't any visible, so it might be tricky.
There is more stone to the west, and there's 2.7k stone in a tiny, tiny patch.
Oh, good.
In the southeast.
It also says 105 million there. Oh, that one. Oh, yes, I see the 2.7k. Well, we definitely need to go and get that, I guess. Just for completeness sake. Because it's fun to use up a thing. Right.
Sophia, given it's the thing that's... Well, basically the only thing available on here, do you want to be involved in the magic gem stuff as well?
Magic gem stuff sounds fun. I'm just gonna add a few more of these to get up to ratio.
Okay. So these are the 6 machines we can use. Yes, I agree with what you were saying about us not needing Cermite for making the magic tesseracts.
But you're suggesting we'll need it later, so we might as well make it now anyway.
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're probably not going to want that machine.
And therefore we're not going to want that machine.
No, we are.
But not yet.
We don't need this one. I think we don't need this one at all.
Oh, right, gotcha. So, yeah, we don't need this one yet, but we will probably eventually.
Yeah, I think setting it up to process for now is worth doing anyway.
Okay.
So the other ones are 10 conductive bricks or 10 magic glass.
Magic glass, yeah. And we've got both of those in at least some quantity. I feel like the magic glass is easier to make. Easier meaning uses up less of the resources that we're struggling with, which actually looking at this is probably only copper is the difficult one at the moment, and we actually have quite a lot of that.
Yeah, copper's fine.
Yeah, so we can use both of those. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm inclined to say just produce both of them, and it's just sort of we
could prioritize one over the other later if we decide we've got shortages of anything. All right, okay. And so I gather there's a recipe. Oh, I see the recipe down here with this chemical plant that produces the 3 types of crystals from the magic juice.
Yes, and requires conductive bricks, which is potentially a reason to just use there's a conductive bricks one, because then that's one thing that we're bringing in.
Yeah, I see the logic there.
So
hello. You were discussing crystals, and I was not listening at all.
Right, so I shall summarise. There is this machine down here. This takes in magic juice and produces crystals. Oh, it takes in magic juice and conductive bricks, and produces crystals. The crystals then go into, we have to feed at least one type into these machines with the pluses on the bottom row to turn them from crystals into better crystals, what they're actually called rich crystals. Then we take one type of rich crystal and the other 2 types of poor crystal, and we put them in these machines here, and possibly this one over here, but probably not this one. And then that will turn those crystals into magical tesseracts, and then we have magic tesseracts.
But they are not color.
No, if you mix red, green, and blue, you get white.
But you have to mix which one of them?
Yes, one of them has to be a rich version. Yeah. And to make a rich crystal uses a different resource depending on which one it is. So making rich green uses magic glass, making rich blue uses conductive brick, and rich red uses cermite, which we don't have yet.
And critical thing is cermite takes 5 hours to make. It's got a spoilage time of 5 hours.
And this isn't like in C block with the random things. This is one each, basically.
Yes.
From each.
Yes,
Right.
So we've been thinking that we'll use the reason we've said we won't do this one is because that requires the rich one that requires the cermite. So there's no point. We might as well just do these two because they require resources that we've got lots of. This one requires a resource that we don't have any of at the moment.
But I mean, do we need to do the? I mean, we can just do one of these. We don't have to do both, right?
Now,
Absolutely.
We will need all three long term. And it's a shame Mike's run away because he was saying, "Hey, this spoilage system is boring." But this now has an interesting thing where you make it from the thing he's been making that turns into steel.
Well, tell you what, I have a suggestion. It is already nearly 11:30, so what if we just fiddle around with the first two that doesn't involve the cermite, and then he can deal with the cermite when he comes back next week?
Yep. Yeah.
So where is yeah, so I haven't been paying attention to you guys' builds because I've been doing my own build. Magic fluid, that's just pumped out of the ground?
It requires water to fuel the pump jacks, but yes, basically.
It's fracking, basically.
Yes,
cool.
Magical fracking. Everyone loves magical fracking.
The conductor bricks, where are they made?
Over here. They are quite literally bricks covered in copper, which makes them conductive.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
I'm sure there's... no, I'm not sure there's some logic behind it at all.
And copper, how is copper made?
Copper is made out of nowhere over here. By magic.
No. There are a lot of copper particles in this atmosphere and we're just filtering them out.
Oh, okay. So it's not magic. Sorry, I apologize.
Have you thought about what you're breathing?
Do you think that's air you're breathing?
Yeah. I've been wondering about quoting that for most of the every time I talk about copper.
Why am I botting in the copper though? Couldn't I just have one of these machines making copper over there?
So they're only produced at night. But yes, you could put a machine down. Yeah.
They come out at night, mostly.
All right, okay, and then there was something else. The magic glass. Where is that from?
That's made out of stone.
You need 22 accumulators per machine to run overnight.
For that stuff, that's for the stuff that Sophia's doing. It's probably fine to just make it
off the main accumulator.
And just stockpile a few, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just basically a bunch of stone, and you get some magic glass out of it.
And some stone.
Okay. Right. Oh, and you guys set up some basic stuff. What is cermet?
No idea.
Does it spoil into steel?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
Huh. Is about right for this planet, I think.
I'm a bit confused. All right, okay. I mean, that's fair enough, you know. It spoils into steel, and we're using the Maluna recipe for wood. And we're using synthesized plastic. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is nice. Wow, you can get the circuits from the glass?
Yep. Well, it's basically using glass instead of iron.
Yeah, but I mean, the glass is just stone. I mean, you know.
Yeah, the stone is quite hard to get, but when you get it, you do
go
quite a
over
lot of
here
stuff
and
with
mine
it.
a bit of stone by hand, Sophia?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the belts. They're backed up, you know. So I mean, apparently it's not that big of an issue.
Have you seen how many drills there are?
Yeah. But I mean, you know.
And that's filling. Well, I was going to say it's filling 3 belts. It's backed. The 3 belts are backed up, which isn't quite the same thing, but yeah.
Tristan, I would be happy to take on another job, but I'm also happy to move over to Norvis for the last half hour and fiddle around a bit.
Probably worth you doing that unless you want to join in with the talk about crystals.
No.
No, that's all far too woo woo for Mark. He's a logical
Welcome
type.
to our new podcast, all about crystals.
Factorio and
Laurence.
crystals. God. And I've successfully got Magical Trevor into No God's Head.
Healing
Excellent.
properties, and where do I need to place them on my body?
You're thinking of fish, Sophia. You're thinking of fish.
Oh, okay. Have you guys had those fish that eat the dead skin on your feet when you put them in the little tank?
Yes, I had that.
Yeah,
I've heard of them.
awesome.
I've not tried them.
it just tickles a lot.
Yep.
The three of us just standing around these crystals going,
We need a tesseract as well. Who's got the tesseracts?
We've got some, because some of them came out of...
Yeah.
I think Tristan's looking. He's found them. Yeah, some of them came out of the rocks in smaller quantities. So there you go. We've got red, blue, green, and white. And yeah, you can just smoke them and see if that makes them react together or anything like that. Yes. Okay. So I mean, the obvious thing to do down here is going to be to put in a couple of belts like this, and then have filtered inserters like this.
So you're saying we are gonna need the rich magic parts, whatever, in the future, but we don't need them now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we need one of them
no,
now.
we
We need
need
at least
all
one of
three.
them now.
Yeah.
So I mean, it would make the most sense to make one build and just replicate them for the other two, right? Even though we're not going to be using the red one with the what's it called, ingredient ceramite now.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I suppose there is some sense in that. We might as well make all three of them.
Because they need the equal inputs, right? In regards to crystals.
Yeah, it's one of each to make each, whether you've upgraded it or not. So we could, for example, red is the wrong one to have on its own, actually, to be honest. But never mind. We could run this belt into the, or we could run this. Yeah, actually, we should probably rearrange these and put the red on, or put either green or blue on its own, or and then we could upgrade that and then have all three. But actually, no, we're going to need to upgrade all three of them anyway. So I guess we just end up with 6 belts.
Do we want? I mean, I don't know how many of these we want. Do we want to maybe have another belt on the other side?
I don't know. I don't know what sort of rate we're going to want them at this point. Have you looked into that, Tristan, or is it sort of?
I'm just future proofing.
We don't. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, we don't have an enormous amount of space here. So should we be doing this somewhere else?
One per. One per science pack. Rate.
Right, and these take 5. It takes 5 seconds to promote a crystal, and then 10 seconds to make a tesseract. So we're going to need at least 10. Well, 10 times divided by 1.25 machines doing that, and we're going to want some of those for other things as well. So yeah, I propose that we don't really have enough space to do that here.
What's in the way? Is it the yellow chests that are in the way and the landing pad? Because I'm kind of inclined to move them anyway.
Yeah, I guess we could. Yes, I guess what we want to do is just sort of expand further over to the east with all of this. So yes, probably.
I'm happy for you to basically assume that the going out east, there's nothing in the way until the Sophier's wooden stuff.
Right. And his wooden stuff is going to get in the way of the bus as it's travelling now. However, quite a lot of the stuff on the bus is not going to be needed, so we could just sort of shift it down and keep the things we actually want, which is going to be presumably red science, purple science, and you know what? I should actually look at the science pack for this planet. What's it called? What does it look like? How can I find it?
It's good question.
Nanite, anomaly, quantum.
It is mineral science pack.
Mineral science.
It's Magic Tesseract, 10 Automation Science Packs, and Production Science Pack. So once we make Tesseracts, that is the last of the 3 ingredients that are needed.
Okay. Huh. All right.
We are nearly at the Science Pack production setup.
We'll then need to think about blue circuit production, low density structure, and rocket fuel production. Well, rocket fuel production is obviously going to be trivial because we've got all of this light oil.
No, so it's different because magic.
Why would, even if it was different, why would we use a different recipe when there's just all that light oil there?
I don't know. So it's 2 blue circuits, 2 LDS, 2 rocket fuel, and 10 magic glass makes 3 rocket parts.
Oh, okay. Okay. Luckily, we are making some magic glass.
It's different.
Okay, that's interesting.
It's also use a glass rocket silo.
Right. Okay. I take it we just can't put down a normal rocket silo then.
I suspect not. How many did you say?
We seem to be able to put down a normal rocket silo. I have to put down a ghost one anyway.
The other one's going to be cheaper though.
Oh, I see. So you mean because it used fewer rocket parts or something like that?
Yeah. How many machines did you say?
I estimated. I said we'd need 10 machines making tesseracts, 5 machines promoting one or the other of whatever type of. Actually, no, it's not. It's going to be slightly less than that because the machines are slightly faster than what they're 1.25. But let's say 10 and 5 for making the. Oh, but that's for 1 science a second, and we're trying to. I don't know what we're trying to make at this point. I've lost the plot. Plus. Well, it's up there. It was working. I just didn't see the thing pop up. So we're making 12.5 red science per second at the moment. So if we want to go at that, then that's going to be the 10 then. So that'd be 10 machines making tesseracts, 5 machines doing the promoting of the of one of the crystal types, and then I didn't get as far as looking at the science packs.
Okay, I was going back to the crystals.
I didn't look at how many machines we were going to need to be dissolving to be making.
I thought you said a number for that.
No, I didn't. But we've got plenty of space down here to extend that as far as we want, so I don't think that's a problem.
I just wanted to get crystals out of the storage system because there's so many in there.
Yeah.
All right, they only stack to 1. Jeez, yeah.
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 Which means there's not actually that many in there.
It just looks like an awful lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should we just bring the crystals up and across the top of all of the landing pads and all the chests, and then down the other side, and then start putting in the sort of the crystal processing over here?
I'm happy for the landing pad to just completely move.
Okay.
I mean, why are we even thinking of in those terms? Just turn it around and go down, you know? Just build down. We can go infinitely down.
True.
Mostly sort of assuming it would fit without having to move the solar panels anyway.
It probably would actually. There's not that much going on. I'm suspecting that at some point we will do other stuff with the crystals, because otherwise, what's the point of this planet?
Oh, you guys are thinking bus. Okay.
Yeah. So I tend to. I think I always think bus unless there's a reason not to. So yeah, my assumption was we'd add the crystals onto the bus that runs across here. And then I don't know. And then see where everything takes us. Oh, okay, yeah. Ink says we can put down a normal silo, but the glass one only uses 20 rocket parts, so it's much, much cheaper. That's fair.
I was aware it was cheaper, but I didn't know in what way.
So yeah, so should we put some lanes in for these and then we can pull, I guess, from the bus to do whatever we want to do with to make the second tier.
Yeah, I think so. We might as well upgrade. Oh, I see. You wanted them all on their own, all on separate belts. Fair enough. Yeah, we could pull off from here, and we could have we could even have no, there's no point. That's a silly idea. I was going to say we could put the low quality and the high quality, or the low and high, whatever they're called, on opposite sides of the same belt. But that's a silly idea because we're never going to probably not going to want them in the same place. So yeah, I guess we bring those up onto a bus, then we drop them down, and we have ranks of machines that are turning them and then upgrading the ones of that particular type. And we'll put some machines in for the for the Thermite ones, but not actually start loading them with anything yet.
We only need the non-rich ones for the making the tesseracts.
Oh, okay.
And for making rich ones.
Yeah.
After that, we only care about rich ones.
Oh, no. So we genuinely could just upgrade one of them. So which is the one that takes the copper bricks?
No, we need to upgrade all of them because rich tesseracts are a thing which take all 3 rich ones.
Right. So
yes, the majority of it can just be one of them.
Yeah,
so it might as well be the conducive whatever.
The ones conducive to being they're in the right place.
Yeah.
So the greens are almost in the right place already. So if we bring the greens just straight across and then down over here next to this belt of conductive bricks, we could then have the hot ones of those come out, and we'll never need them again. We could then bring the blues and the reds over with the upgraded greens, turn those into the tesseracts, and then upgrade the blues and the greens. Sorry, the blues and the reds after that as well.
You're waving to make it nice and clear to the stream.
I thought you'd be able to see a bit of my cursor. Right, so we put the a machine in here to do the and that does the upgrading the green ones. Then we have.
I don't know. Oh, right there. Yeah. Okay.
So this can come across here like that. Probably would. Well, whatever. Something like that. Then we have those come out here like that, and across and down, and then down here we have the red and the blue ones.
Do you mean blue on that one? The one that uses conductive bricks?
I do, yes, sorry. Yeah, so like that. And then we can make the tesseracts here. They're not called tesseract, or can I not spell? I can't spell tesseract. Magic tesseract from blue, that one. So do that there, feed them out. And then we'll also then need to have additional upgradery machines over here somewhere to do to upgrade the green and the reds as well. That's somewhere sort of across here, or we could just dump these straight out, and this should be the other way up. Or we could just dump these straight out and then make the science packs and worry about the other crystals later.
Yeah, that makes sense. If we want that, because we want. I mean, Sophia ripped up the belt and you placed the splitter.
I didn't place the splitter.
Your bots did.
Oh, I see. Right.
It's the teamwork to buy your bots.
Makes the beans work.
So okay, so what you're saying is that the magic crystals part 1 are not used for anything other than making rich magic part 2.
Believe so, yes. That's what Tristan's saying, and I'm inclined to believe him.
They're used for making tesseracts as well. You need the two that aren't rich.
So okay. I mean, you guys, why build? We have infinite space. First off, we and we don't have to build this compact.
True.
We as long as we just make one build, we can replicate it for the other ones, right?
Well, there's no. I was going to say there's no point. There's no point in replicating the full tesseract thing for the other ones, unless we discover that we're running really, really low on copper, which I think we won't because it comes out of magic's out of nowhere. So there's no point in making additional. There's no point in making tesseracts from either of the other recipes because we've got this one. But we do need to do the upgrading recipes for the other two crystals at some point. But that doesn't need to be done until after we've got science being made.
Aren't we gonna run into some balance issues?
No, because it's the water machine. These machines produce one of each. These take in one normal and upgrade it to a premium one, and then these take in one of each. So it's one to one all the way through. We may find at some point
right.
in the we may find it's two to make two of each to make one tesseract actually, but it's
but I mean,
equal numbers
they
anyway.
are 1-to-1 in ratio. Yeah.
Yeah, so we might actually need twice as many of these as I put in. So train of thought. So yeah, we may find later on we have some balance issues. I don't know, but at the moment, but for now, this I believe should be correct.
Yeah, because the tesseracts are colorless, then it really shouldn't matter. You just pick one and make that one.
Exactly.
And you might as well make it with the cheap copper and stone one. Yeah.
Oh, chat is disagreeing. Radagast says at some point you will need the circuit logic to balance the crystal recipes with their alternate recipes, or it'll lock up. Don't produce course of
But that's probably when the recipes to make them are different, because
right. Let's have a look.
Gives one of each.
Right, so the magic fluid processing makes one of each, produces them in equal numbers, but one of each time it runs. This thing here turns one magic part 2 into a rich magic part 2, so that's a 1-to-1. So this will then, if we leave this running, we will have an equal number of. We'll take in. For every 100 of the blue crystals we take in, we'll produce 100 quality blue crystals, which can then be brought over here and made in, and then combined into making the tesseracts, because that takes in 2 of each. So the recipes are all absolutely equivalent. There is no balancing required there.
The other part is the rich tesseracts, but they take 2 of each rich one, and so.
Okay, so.
I don't see how there's.
Yeah, it feels weird. I mean, I feel like Radagast. What Radagast says should be true. I feel it should all be balanced. It should all balance out. But they should all be different. So you have to make all 3 types.
Oh, he's saying it was
chance-based. It was chance-based. It's now not. It is one of each one. It will be produced. Maybe people got upset about being unlucky with the chance-based ones and got grumpy about it. And so the author changed it. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's why it reminded me of the whole C block crystal thing, right? Because that was also chance based, and you had to crush them and balance them. And
even if that was chance based at that point, there's no undoing it.
And also in the long run, even if it is chance based, this is Factorio. Everything should balance out anyway.
But there's nothing to correct any unbalance.
No, that's true.
So...
Radagast is suggesting maybe one of the other mods is overwriting the recipe. I mean, that is possible. They are that's an assembly machine that's got all of that. The recipe is just Igrys for that one and just Igrys for that one. It seems I don't think there's any other mod. It must just be something has changed. However, I do agree with what Sophia was saying about spreading stuff out a little bit, especially as we're not going to have room to put all of the substations in the middle. So I propose moving all of this across to like that, and also this bit. Wait, what? Why is there a splitter there? What was that splitter doing?
Have you placed that one block? You've placed that one space down. No.
Oh.
Put those back.
You're right, I did. Yeah. Derp. Must be getting late. 1, 2, there it goes. There. Why is there something in the way? Oh, what?
You just did a force space.
Yeah, but why? I didn't do a cut and paste. Right, there we go. Sorry, it must be. I'm going to claim it's getting late, and that's my excuse for everything. There we go. So do that, and I'll put that one in there, and that is maximum length already. So I'll then put a button across there. Okay. So that should produce the crystals. That should be there.
Yeah. Shall I hook that up?
Yeah, why not? What's the worst could happen?
This.
Yes. I mean, you're not wrong. I think we might actually need 10 of these, 10 of the machines upgrading the blue crystals, because they take in two. Because it takes in 2 of them to do the magic tesseract, which everyone loves.
Woo!
So
Mineral science researched.
Yay! Whoop whoop. We need a few more of these though. So Radagast thinks it's going to break at some point. I don't think it is. However, I am aware that there's a non-zero chance. In fact, there's probably a reasonably high chance that I've missed something. So I'm prepared to wait and see.
The chemical plants we have now are producing 2 of each per second, so that's not a lot. I can increase it to like, 10 at least.
Oh, I see. You think we're not producing enough crystals?
No.
Okay. I think you're right. Given that there's loads pouring out of the chests at the bottom, and they're still all sort of evaporating very, very quickly.
Leave it for now. Wait for them all to be pulled out of the system first, and then that's worth expanding.
Yeah,
Like,
actually, yes. Let them be pulled out of the system, because then you can keep the build going on down through where all the chests are. Yeah.
So our potential issue, we are going to have a potential issue of the system might not have a balanced number, the logistics system.
True. Yeah, I'd expect it to be fairly well. It depends on what these rocks are like. The expected resources is the same number from each rock you beat up, so.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be about right. Probably going to be close enough. And then over here, we need... Then for the actual mineral science packs, we decided, what was it? It was the... where is it? It's going to be in here. Minimal science, there we go. It's tesseracts and automation science and production science. So we've got the automation science over here. We're some way towards making production science up here, but we haven't got there yet. And it is 10 to midnight, so I am going to suggest that maybe this is going to be a good time to think about stopping.
Yeah. Did you try to build these to ratio, or what was the plan here?
My plan was there was supposed to be enough crystal upgrading to produce the right number of crystals, and well, I don't know. It was kind of hard to tell because it's gone yellow now. So
we need to double this. To this, basically.
Oh yeah. However, I did say that I thought that I might have got it wrong to that ratio, because then I realised it takes twice as many. All right, let's do that then. That many? Okay. My copy was a bit inaccurate, so there we go.
Yeah. Now it balances out.
Okay, thank you.
You could just direct insertion.
Could actually.
A lot neater actually.
Yeah, it would be. There wouldn't be room for the
although
power thing in the middle.
There's.
Oh no, there wouldn't. That wouldn't work because
No
we need to pull them out as well.
Exactly, we need to pull it out. Yep.
Unless we did that somewhere else. I do notice now
for the other ones though. Oh no, yeah, those are not going to be made into tesseracts, right.
Not yet, and certainly they might be made into advanced tesseracts. I do notice now that we don't have enough magical bricks coming through. So let's. But I think I knew that wasn't going to be quite as many as Tristan was hoping for when I first built it. So let's double that, just because that's easy.
Yeah, that is just the number of machines.
Yeah, it needed an obscene number of machines, so I just hadn't at the time, because we were short of something at that point. Someone put the radar in the way for the Proboport. I guess we can have a radar as well, as a treat. There we go.
Radars are less critical these days.
Indeed, much less.
I kind of like that that it's very open. this
Makes
planet. You
makes a
can
nice change after some of the other places we've been building, doesn't it? You can just
Yeah,
go out and do
yeah.
whatever you want, wherever you want, and it's all
There's a
nice.
lo- there's a
Especially
lot of
after
rock.
volcanoes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rocks which fill up your inventory fast, but other than that, yes, there's no cliffs or anything.
Yeah.
It's quite nice.
Yeah. Makes a nice change.
And you can even the oil rivers are weird because you can. Have you tried to run out onto it, Severe?
Yeah. And he lands, and then yeah.
Yeah, it's ground and also not ground. It's weird.
Yep.
Oh, I see. So as you move over it, you fly, but when you stop,
Yeah.
you land in on. You don't even land in it; you land on it.
Oh, it might be that you're slightly slower.
Oh, so it's like shallow water. You mean?
Yeah, I'm currently running at no jetpack.
Oh, I see. You've taken your trousers off.
Yes, I'm slower now.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's shallow enough to stand in, but it's annoying to run through.
Yeah, they are supposed to be rivers, so yeah.
Okay.
I believe.
Let's have a look at. I've got some questions from chat coming about the gems, so let's have a look in Factoriopedia. So I'm not guessing. So we've got the magic fluid process. We've got magic fluid, which is this stuff, and that can be used in magic fluid processing, and you can put it in a barrel, and you can do Tiberium weird stuff with it. So that then produces these three types: magic 1, magic 2, magic 3, or green, blue, and red crystals. I don't know why they're not called green, blue, and red crystals. That seems more logical. But anyway, never mind. So they can be those things can be gathered from rocks or from fluid processing. They are then used in magic tesseract with that recipe that requires the blue one to be rich, that one which requires the red one to be rich, or making it rich itself. If we do make it rich, which requires magic glass and magic, then it can be used in a magic tesseract or a rich magic tesseract. So we're doing the magic tesseract at the moment, and as we've seen, there are the three recipes for it. There's the one that takes in the rich magic 1 and 2 and 3, and the other yada yada yada. Alternatively, we can make the rich magic tesseract, which takes one of each, which takes 2 of each of all of the rich ones, and then that can be used to make spidertrons, science enhancer machines, and strong barrels. Alternatively, the basic magic tesseract can be used to make mineral science packs and glass space rockets. So there's not that much that you can make from this planet with the magic stuff. By the looks of it, it seems to be basically you can make the appropriate science pack, and we'll probably find some useful things that come from that, or
Not so much that. There is something else.
oh, and then also from here you get the spidertron and you get the science enhancer machine, which makes which requires magic but makes your science packs doubly efficient. So that sounds like we're going to be shipping everything here to run it through a processing system and then ship it on to be turned into science somewhere else. So that does sound very, very nice, but also yeah. So
No, I believe we ship out the
ship out the magic
machines
science
and the fluid thing that goes in them.
okay, so magic juice. Sorry, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and we do the science on the planet that we already do the science on.
Yeah. So you think ship magic juice over to Norvis and do the science upgrades there? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
For example, on Vulcanus, those science packs have to be made on Vulcanus.
Oh, I see.
So
right.
I believe we can use magic fluid, whatever it is, I can't remember now, to make those. But it would still have to be done on Vulcanus.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. I mean,
have
that's interesting at least. So I'm happy. I'm okay with that. We're going to be
I don't
barreling
know that we can do that though.
So that'll make Mike happy. He likes having barrel logistic systems, and it's going to have to be the strong barrels as well, which are made from magic crystals as well. So we won't want to throw them away because they're probably expensive. So that's good. Okay, cool. That's going to be interesting. I'm up for that.
They're made from the 5-hour spoil time thing.
Right. Okay. Well, we'll get onto that at some point and cry over it later.
There's a moderately obvious solution to it, but I won't spoil it for Mike, just in case he watches the VOD.
I suspect. I don't think he does. I don't think he watches any of the stuff I output, which is a shame. Right, so Radagast is saying months ago he was sure that he needed logic to keep it from jamming once he got everything going. So maybe we'll find out that we've missed something. I don't think I've missed anything, but I say that in the sort of I don't think I have, because I could be wrong. We'll find out. It is a little disappointing. I do feel that it should require all three of the things to be worked through, but c'est la vie. Never mind.
Tristan.
Hello.
I was sure there were tesseracts, like we have been digging them up out of the ground, or like the rocks.
Yes, they were going into those chests there to be dumped onto the belt.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just added them.
Did you? Well, you added them in the same place that I removed them from because they were done. I probably shouldn't have.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was expecting us to potentially be expanding it and so wanting to move them down.
Sure. Yeah. I just thought of it, and I didn't know you had already done that.
Okay.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, another question, Tristan. I need more tree building machines. Do you want to make them here, or do you want to import them?
Can we make them here sensibly? What do they take? They take aluminium plates. No, we're not making them here.
Can you make sure I get 7 more, please?
Yep. Laurence, are you deliberately piping that down?
Yeah, I was going to put the science production in around here somewhere. Although I didn't really think about it very hard.
Well, actually, yeah. Hang on. Yeah, that's fine.
My thought was going to be we have a belt here that's. We're going to have a belt here. Don't do that. It's a bad game. That's going to bring in the red and purple science that we're producing on this planet as well, and then a series of machines down here that will make those science.
Think about a belt for that, given red science is 10.
Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe yes. Given that, perhaps we should be. How often does it need? Yeah. Yes. All right. We should be putting the magic tesseracts and the purple on the same belt then. All right. Let's.
Well, that's still 15.
Sorry?
Per second. So that's fine for half a blue belt. It's half a red belt.
Depends how many we're making. Oh yeah, that's true.
1.5 per second, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit sort of slightly less than. So yeah, you're right. So it would be okay. So actually, so you're saying that is all right. We can bring the 2 science packs in along that.
Mark, you want to hop over to the other channel?
Sure, give me a second.
Got myself. Actually, let's bring this over a little bit and then bring it down here instead. Right, so now all we need is the purple science, but that is definitely going to be a job for another day.
Zephyr, hop over. Yes.
And it's basically standard build.
Complicated.
And then we'll have to move this, but that's fine. That can go from there to there. And need additional ones in. Must construct additional pylons there and there. How long does this build take? A very, very long time by the looks of it. This is a 60-second craft. Jeez. Okay.
What? Jeez, I hadn't looked at that. Okay, hang on. We're going to speed this. Let's design this with those science boosters in mind, because we're going to be.
But aren't we going to boost all of our science packs? So therefore, we'll need to boost this one and all of the other ones, and then we'll need to boost all of them. So we'll need to produce this one at the standard rate, because then everything is going to get boosted. So everything will be twice as efficient, and we'll just do science twice as fast.
Yeah, I'm more meaning for size of space that's reserved for it.
I don't understand.
That's the science enhancer machine.
Oh, I see. Right. Oh, are you thinking of passing? Are you thinking of direct inserting, or?
So,
I don't understand why you're adding this in here
I
rather
thought-
than an additional step sort of over here somewhere.
I thought those machines were making the science packs. I don't
Oh, I see.
know.
My my assumption from reading about it was that with those were machines you put science packs into, and they double the concentration of them, essentially, or double the effectiveness of them. Polish the outside of the bottle or something.
Don't think so, but I also don't know. It says create science packs 2 times more efficiently, but requires magic fluid to operate.
Okay, you could be right then. Yeah, actually, that does sound more like it's actually making the science packs. Okay.
Which is why I was sort of thinking, okay, leave a
Yeah.
slightly bigger.
And
gap.
additionally, it has a crafting speed of 5, whereas as opposed to the 1.25, so it is 4 times faster. So we'd only need 15 machines to produce them at the intended speed. Okay, Ink says they do in fact make the science packs. No HPTD. By the sounds of it, the science booster is the exact opposite of that. It's not a science. It's not a lab. It's an assembler that makes the science packs. That fits with what Tristan's saying.
That was weird. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't know what happened. It moved down when I.
Oh, I moved it down because I was just. I don't know. I was being.
Right. You did that. Okay.
Obsessive about things and lining it up.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm fine with just Actually, as long as we don't build the next thing until at least there.
Yeah. Okay.
We're fine.
My thought were, and the reason I moved this this substation out a little bit was that we could put a row of bacons down here to make these machines run faster, because it's a 60-second craft, which is quite slow, rather than putting in 60 machines.
Okay, so what you're saying is actually there is
Maybe.
the reserved place.
Yeah, but then at that point, should we be baconing absolutely everything else on this planet? And the answer is probably. But I don't know if we have the power production really to do that, unless we start shipping in massive quantities of solar panels from Maluna.
No, we don't need to ship them in. We can make them here.
Oh, okay. If we suppose we can make massive quantities of solar panels. What about accumulators?
No, we can't make accumulators
All right.
because they take iron.
Yeah. So we could make a load of solar and put it in. At least then during the day we could have everything work really a really high power.
Yeah. We do need. I need to bring over some big crushers. I'll set that up as a. Actually, are there any big crushers down there? Did I think about bringing them over? Apparently not. Rocket capacity of 10. I need 10.
Okay, so should we? I think it's time to start winding the stream up because I'm tired because I got home from the airport at 2 a.m. on Sunday morning technically. So, all right. Well, we've been to Igrys. That's quite exciting. I'm very glad we got out here and started messing around with things. It's not felt quite as magical as I was. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest, but it's not felt all that magical. Although we do seem to be generating copper out of nothing, or possibly pulling it out of particles in the air. I don't know. Maybe that's what all of the sand is. And we're doing things with crystals, so that's definitely magical. It's going to do magical things to our science production by the sounds of it, anyway. So that'll be nice. So I guess next time. We shall finish off. We'll get Mike. Mike can finish off the build over here and get the red circuit. So he needs red circuits, which he's got all of the ingredients that he needs. I've got. What What else is he trying to do? Oh yeah, he's trying to in order to make the electric furnaces, in order to make goodness knows what, to make purple science. Then that can then pour down here, go down this belt here into here. We'll start making the mineral sciences, and then we'll go. Oh well, we've got all these mineral sciences, but we can't get them off this planet. So then we'll start. Well, we can make the rocket fuel very very easily because we've got all this light oil along here. We've got the magic glass that we'll need for making the rocket silos and things over here, and then what else? Low density structures. That's going to be okay actually, because we've got copper, we've got plastic, and we've got steel, so we can just do that from the standard recipe. That's not going to be too difficult. Yeah, keep that coming through here. That should be fine. May need to boost production of some of these things, and we may run into some issues with this river being in the way, but we'll see how we get on with that. Then what's the other thing you need? And blue circuits as well. So we're going to need to get sulfuric acid from somewhere. We've got oil here, so we could turn that into petroleum gas because we do have water. And then I don't know if we may sulfur is going to be an interesting one from that. No. So we'll have the sulfur, so we should be able to make. So we'll have the gas, so we should be able to make sulfur. The iron for the sulfuric acid is going to be interesting. So maybe there's going to be an alternative recipe for making blue circuits here. Maybe we'll ship them in from Ligonumis. That is certainly a possibility, especially as it sounds like we're not going to need them in particularly large quantities because rockets are cheap on this planet. So that might be a valid way of doing things. Ship all of that in here. We can build some rockets and then start launching these science packs out, and that'll let us make the advanced science production machine, which we'll then obviously use on this planet because it's going to be it's going to be very straightforward to use it here because we already have the liquid magic over here in these pipes. And then from there, we will then see about exporting stuff over to other planets. Probably what we'll do is we'll let this planet build up a bit of a buffer. We'll go in and we'll have a look at what sort of researches we can do now that we've got the super magic juice. Let's see if we can spoil this a little bit and find out what sort of things we're going to get from that. So mineral science gets us things like it's a diagonal inserter. That is magical.
Yeah. Weird.
Glass space rocket. Oh, so hang on a minute.
It only takes that one research pack.
Okay, so we have to research that on this planet. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, that's different and novel. It goes into Prometheum science packs, of course, and then we get science enrichment, strong barrels, spidertrons, holmium plates, X Dream. Okay. Prometheum productivity, physical ammo productivity, research productivity, some unknown techs, and so yeah. Okay, so it's not unlocking an enormous amount, but we are going to get this science enriching, which sounds very interesting. We're going to get the spidertron, something weird with holmium, a bit more ammo productivity, and diagonal inserters. Those sound weird enough that I'm very very much looking forward to seeing what goes on there. So that sounds. It does indeed sound like hacks, but then you go to a magic planet, you expect to get some magic hacks, don't you? Really? So that should be fun to play with, and is going to do all kinds of weird things to our production. So yeah, that's going to be interesting and probably very very useful. It's not full on Bob's inserters, but it's going to be useful. I have a feeling. Right. So that's going to be.
I can give you guys a bit of an update on Vulcanus.
Oh, okay. If things have happened over here, let's have a look.
Well, everything is backed up. Vulcanus is now,
Vulcanus is finished.
Yeah, buffers have been filled on
Sweet.
the ships and other planets, so it's now backing up. And I just increased the amount in the chests for the rockets. That's why those are still going.
Was about to ask about that.
Yeah, I
cool.
increased it to 10. Yeah.
So that'd be 200 of each, and was it 20? No, it's 100 of each. Yeah. Okay, sweet. So that's enough to make. I don't know how many rockets that's enough to make because we've got all this. We've got productivity levels of goodness knows what now these days. Productivity 108%. Okay, so yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. So Vulcanus has got to the point where we just have enough of everything that we can start shipping stuff out willy nilly as we need it. Excellent. That's really good. Is there anything you want to update us on Norvis, Mark? Before you've been talking about doing stuff here, but I know you've been a bit busy with doing other things. So
just fiddling a bit. I added here and there. So I made if you look here, I made a new forest blueprint that isn't as dense as the last one.
Oh yeah, I see some gaps in it.
Yeah, in a city. So basically, that's every other tile, basically.
So that's why the lag spikes came from.
So those are basically pollution-eating city blocks. Is that the intention?
Yes, in each free and empty one around the base, basically. I was trying to start to fight the pollution cloud.
Yeah, there's still a lot going out to the north, but hopefully that'll help.
Yeah, so that was something I wanted to discuss with you guys. How much do we care about fighting the pollution cloud? Because yeah, I could easily expand like 3 more rows up to north or even more. So city block
fill it
rows.
with trees.
Because that's the range of the artillery, and that would help quite a bit, even without the trees, probably.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I mean, if we just expand, we have more artillery range, and we can defend the cloud. So
Yeah. So since we updated to the new Dragon Teeth designs, we didn't. So it worked. We didn't have any bleeps. I think the whole time.
Agreed.
So yeah,
I think we should expand. I think we should defend the pollution cloud. I think that's part of the, maintaining a good base is defending it.
Yeah, I think I agree. Especially as it's going to be quite easy because we've got
it's fully automated.
Oh, fully automated now. I imagine it's a bit of a faff to remove the walls and put in the new block going further north, but only a little bit of a hassle.
That's
faff.
No, that's no issue at all.
Okay. Yeah. I agree. I think defending the pollution cloud is a good idea because it's it's a waste. It's basically a waste of ammunition to have biter attacks coming in.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Then Mike added the green, the yellow and red ammunition on the train network over here, so that we can supply the mall area via a train and not via bot.
Nice.
And what else? Oh yeah, I like in the last 20 minutes I rearranged the bot mall a bit to prepare ourselves for the separation of networks.
Yes, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
And expanded the number of rockets.
Oh yeah, and expanded the roboport, so doubled the rocket silos.
Cool.
They were all being used at the point he was expanding it.
Wow.
So basically one Tristan ship more or less takes 4 rockets, so 2 cycles, 2 full cycles for all these rockets.
If it's needing everything.
Yeah.
And my artillery shell construction area has kicked in. In fact, kicked in, started working, and filled up the buffer down at the bottom completely. I just saw a train going through with a weird coloured trail, so I followed it to see where it was going. Realised it was tungsten.
You wanna ping it?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
That was remarkably in sync.
Everybody pinged it. I did only click the Laurence ping because that's the one who was talking and I asked.
Me talking? Surely not.
He was the slowest. His was at the end.
So that's a lot of artillery shells down there. But you know what? Actually, it's not that many. It's only 48 in each one. So, and there's 64 chests there. So that's about 300. No, 200, so 3,200 minus a little bit.
We need 400 per train, and an expansion will cost a lot of that. Yeah. I also increased the number we request on your module production system to 500.
Yes. That was but here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're getting putting all those efficiency modules in on Igrys has got burnt through quite a lot of those.
What's your thought for providing those to the rockets? Given you're just talking about separating systems.
So basically, I don't know. Have a look here. We will have a system where we.
Okay, a handover thing.
A handover thing, yeah, exactly.
Okay, yep.
I have an alternative possible suggestion. You could link the city blocks for this area and this area. Sorry, link the robo networks for those two areas and have it broken so that is a sort of L-shaped one, and then cut it across the top and bottom.
Yeah, for modules, that's feasible to connect those two, I think. But for everything else, we have to have a handover system. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
but
the dump system seems to be struggling.
Yeah, and then the recycler here also then perhaps needs to either be still connected or moved up into the network, or just moved somewhere else where it can receive the.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Or we'll remove the roboports that are down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's just something to consider when for the split. I would much like to be part of the split.
Yeah, sure. I just did some reorganization here to have it prepared, but yeah, definitely.
I have noticed a problem.
Sure.
Here, the output or the dump belt for the red circuits has backed up completely. I'm suspecting it's because it's putting them onto the wrong side of the belt.
That's all you're doing.
Yeah. So I'm a little bit puzzled.
Putting them onto the correct side of the belt.
On the right
it's
side.
The correct side. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is the correct side. So it's a bit weird that that's jammed up like that.
No, everything's fine. Because the machines aren't producing, and
the machines are all just turned off and dumped out. So it's
dumped out, and so once they are kicking in, they will consume.
Pull enough in that it'll clear it out. Yep. Okay then. All right. That's. It was just I saw a mixed belt and wanted to want red and green and wondered why it was like that, and then traced it around to see that problem. But yeah, I guess you're probably right. It's when it kicks back in and starts trying to make something, it'll pull through enough red circuits into all the machines that it'll it'll clear it out. Okay. No, I won't worry about that then.
Yeah, I think one of the next things to do in Orvis is to switch the LDS city block over to a new design.
The one that comes from Molten. Yeah.
Yeah,
it sounds like a good idea. So yes, early Spidertrons, isn't it? Well, is it early? It seems to be early Spidertrons actually. Yes, probably is. We haven't been to Gleba yet. Short diagonal inserters will give us a little more wiggle room for belt placement, perhaps. Yeah, you're quite right. The lake to the north is not our friend for pollution because it's going to go sail. The pollution is going to sail straight across there. In fact, you can see how much it's spread across this lake over here. But we can deal with that by just building out city blocks across the lake, and it'll be fine. That's how it works, right? Yeah, so that we have partially switched over to lasers. If you look down here, yes, there are a lot of lasers, but then there are also still some gun turrets in there because whilst the lasers will do a fair amount of damage, they have a damage of actually 94 laser damage. The gun turrets. Actually, this is good. Oh, the gun turrets with green ammo will do about 150, so they do a bit more damage. So it's quite nice having the gun turrets in there to provide a bit of backup. Do they have a higher shooting speed 25, shooting speed of... Yeah, so these have a much higher shooting speed. These fire at 25 per second. These only fire at 5 per second-ish. So while we're seeing about a damage of about 500 DPS coming out of these ones, the gun turrets can do significantly more. What was it? It's 25 times 150. I'm not going to do that in my head. The gun turrets with green ammo do enormously more damage than the laser turrets do. So basically, the laser turrets and the flame turrets will hopefully deal with any biters that come up to the Dragon's Teeth down here. But if anything gets through, then we've got the gun turrets to do that extra burst of damage to finish anything off if there's any problems. So yeah, we are mostly lasers, but we need green ammo for these gun turrets around here. Mark, are you copy pasting stuff again?
Did a few seconds ago.
Yeah, that'll be about when the lag started probably. I was just too busy talking at the time. Okay. All right, that's why it's lagging. So yes, so that's why we need the green ammo, and we need the yellow and possibly red ammo for the spaceships because we want that for the guns to keep them safe. And when you're building up a spaceship, if it needs a lot of ammunition before it can set off, you don't really want it just sitting in orbit over Norvis because it'll take forever for enough iron and to come in to make the ammunition. So it's nice to be able to ship a load of it up in rockets to get that working. You have completely tanked my FUPS.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, is this...
I'm not doing anything.
Well, no, it hasn't recovered since you did whatever you did. Okay, now it's mostly recovered now. So yeah, that's why we need ammo, partly for the spaceships and partly for sort of backup defences around the Norvian perimeter. So when large attacks come in, it's nice to have something. It's nice to have some stronger damage at the back. Even with red ammo, we're still doing 50 something damage there, and with the DPS, with a shooting speed of 25, so we're looking at 1200, 1300 damage per second, which is three or four times that of the lasers. And then with the red ammo, it's significantly more than that, even more still. So yeah, that's why we're not using sort of solid lasers absolutely everywhere.
Something to mention that I've just noticed, it is now noticeable that with the amount of research we've done to this stream on physical projectile damage, it's noticeable that my spaceship uses less ammo on its flight out to
nice.
Wow.
Igrys. Yeah, that's why was my main motivation, because I don't think we need the projectile damage for base defense anymore.
No,
but for ships, it's very useful.
Ships, it's probably useful.
Yeah, if we can cut down on the amount of it we're having to build, that is a big important thing.
Yeah. You're after the one-shot kills on nests.
I'm just doing all researchers up to 8K. Basically.
Yeah, it makes sense. Right, so that is a brief tour of what we've been up to. There's been some work on Lignumus as well. Tristan's expanded the wood production over here, and it is now apparently, it looks like it's sufficient. This belt seems to be full. We may need to do some belt upgrades along here at some point as well, when we've got a few more FPS to have to play with, in order to get the. Oh no, actually no, Tristan making the wood juices here as well. Yes, we've got enough wood juice now. That now, if we have a look at the blue science production, we can see the limiting factor is now wooden circuits. So we'll need to, at some point next time probably, we'll come back over here, we'll expand the wooden circuit production over here, get a few more machines in, a few more copies of this, all the way up here. Basically just keep expanding it until it's enough. It actually looks like lumber lumber seems to be the limiting factor for making wooden circuits. So again, go back over here, upgrade that, yada yada. You know how it works. Lumber is insufficient because we've run out of fuel over here, because there's very little peat making it in along this belt. Okay, some work is required on Lignumus. We'll go in and beat this into submission at some point in the future.
Oh yeah, this peat mine has been emptied.
Yep, peat and deplete. So there's a little bit of peat here. There's, I guess,
probably reroute from here to feed in there.
Probably pull it from there. The alternative is to bring in the solid fuel that's coming across. Although the solid fuel will stop coming through eventually when we run out of iron, which we have now done. So we're probably not going to get any more solid fuel coming through. But yeah, there is plenty of peat being fed in here and there. Now, does that mean? Yeah, that means we're going to start running out of peat being fed into the into the tree growing area. So yeah, we need to bring peat over from there. I mean, we actually have a splitter in here already. So where does that go? Let's pull out a load of this and then work out where it all goes to. So this belt goes over to feed all of the growing areas. This one comes down to feed the bus. So that's.
Taken in here, right?
Where have you picked? In there. Yeah, I think so, because yes, the rest is not. No, we'll need to drop some off for the woodcutters as well, I think, on the way through. Or actually, no, is enough going to go then flow around through this system?
Yeah, it should be.
Does it flow all the way through? Yes, I think it does.
At least half a belt, yeah.
Okay, so if we make this, right, here we go. If we remove that and that, then I can feed this belt down here and put in a splitter like that and do that like that, and then this can run this way.
Tristan,
split it here.
Did you request the tree building machine somewhere from?
No, because that's a modification to the route, because it has to go via Maluna, which it's not at the moment. I will add that.
Okay. Aren't we importing like alumina or something to?
Well, that's wrong. I forgot about this.
Don't believe so.
Oh, okay.
Was it 7 you wanted?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's wrong, but never mind. I can bring this belt round this way instead. Over to here, and then split her in there. Ugh. Oh, we have too much wood, and that is causing the... that has stopped the peat mine from running. Ah, that's a problem with Tristan's juicing.
Yes.
Yeah, juicing over there is a great idea, but... Okay, I think we need to... I guess we need to put in a tank and link it to the tank and tell it to only pump when there's less than mumbly in the in the tank.
Well,
So move that up.
I'm gonna do a mic and nope out of here before it gets too late.
That seems reasonable. I'm going to
Good
just
night.
finish this because I'm in the middle of it, and then I think we'll call it a night. Why are there no tanks anywhere that I can copy?
There's another, what's the name, pump further on.
Oh, okay. That may or may not be a problem. We'll see how we...
It will, because that's just a pipe between them, I believe.
Oh, I see.
I thought I put a pump where I joined into the existing.
Right. No, you didn't. So that's okay. I don't think. Oh, there. Alright, okay, so it's that pump I need to connect to. Right, so I put a pipe tank in there. I can then move that underground pipe back across again. So it doesn't need to be there. Put that back as it was. Alright, and then over here, that pump, we then link that to... The tank we link to the pump, and the tank immediately fills up to basically 10k. We tell this one to enable and run when wood juice, that one, is less than 9,000.
It needs to be less than, you probably want less than 5,000.
Oh, okay.
Because the machines over here only run when it's less than 5,000.
Right. Oh, right.
That's less than 5,000.
So the thing is, I would like to be producing with your new system,
Yeah,
as much as possible. So it's almost like I need that pump to not run. Actually, what if?
you want these machines to run rather than running when there's less than 5,000 wood pulp. They run when there's more than amount of wood on the belt.
Yes. Or at least when there's more amount of wood on the belt up here specifically.
Yes. Yeah, that'd be better.
Let's link all of these together then. And read from all of those. Read, hold, all. Bit. So all of that is just connected together. So the thing is, the reason that was a pump, the reason those are running when there's less than 5,000 is because you need to have there's a recipe somewhere that outputs wood pulp as a byproduct from itself. It's this one. It's making plastic from Mercator's. Bioplastic produces wood pulp when it makes the Cuprivatus from the Cuprivatus niccatus. So I wanted to have some headroom on that.
Gotcha.
So that's why there was that. Then yes, you're quite right. This one needs to then run from here. Do we have any sort of pylonage around here? Yeah, it's up there. Okay. So we can run across here, la 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 la, and then to there. So now we want to run, instead of when there's less than 5,000 there, we want to run... Do you think we can get away with running only when the wood is greater than mumbledy?
Greater than 130 seems... Greater than or equal to 130 seems reasonable.
I'm getting 5,000 on it at the moment. What's that reading? There's 5,000 wood on the signal. No, there isn't. Never mind. Greater than 120. Yeah. So which one was that? I did that one. There we go. So that'll pull some wood through. Huh. Yeah, it's because that wood will never go back to go into the lumber mills, which is a little bit weird, but oh well. But that's okay. That's as a sort of a kludge to go in and fix it. That should work quite nicely.
I've rotated this pump currently because you probably still want that running at down at 3,000-4,000 because that's the other system can produce it pretty quickly. So you can have a fairly low level before it actually bothers.
The other system being your new one, you mean?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah, because we want to get rid of some of the wood pulp at the moment. There's too much of it. Granted, we've now pulled through, so we shouldn't. We're still okay. We're still trying to use the wood up, but. But at least we've now got the lumber flowing again. So that's anyway. Well, I was supposed to be stopping this a little while ago. So let's stop fiddling with Lignumis. Let's go. Okay, we've probably fixed it. We'll come back and take a look at it next week. Right, so, yes, we will be back next Monday for another stream, starting 7:30 PM UK time as usual, where we'll be checking on Lignumis, making sure it's behaving itself properly, and then we'll be producing some science packs on Igrys, hopefully, and shipping those out, doing more science, exciting stuff like that. So that's going to be good. I'm going to be back on Wednesday as well at 8 PM UK time, where I should be playing some more Foundry, so I think I should be making some more types of robots, and playing with... Oh, they've updated it recently, so there's now some new types of digging systems in there. So I think there's some little robots will do digging for you. You can build a massive mining drill that will dig huge tunnels for you. So I'm going to have a play with those and then carry on with other stuff from there. It's not been the big update that's going to introduce trains. That's coming at some point in the future. But still, there's definitely some good fun. Going to be some fun stuff in there. So please come along to that. Look forward to seeing you then. And there'll be some videos coming out on Thursday and Friday as usual with some sort of summaries talking about the things we've been up to recently in the Factorio games. So yeah, again, check out those. Please make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss out on any of this stuff as it comes out. And I think that's probably about it. So thank you very much for watching and I'll see you on Wednesday. Good night, regular. Good night, no god. Oh, and if you're watching on Twitch, please hang around because I'll go off and find someone to raid as well. Because it's always nice to pass my audience on to somebody else because sometimes people do that to me as well, and it's all very much appreciated. So, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye bye.
Good night, chat.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
And good night, Sixth Rock. Good night, Quagor. Good night, regular. Good night, Clown. Good night, everyone else who's still knocking around. Right.
Cyclomatic is still streaming, I see.
Okay, we'll go and follow him.
He's playing Stationeers.
Okay, well that's reasonably similar, so it could be a good one to follow. Raid. Actually, there's someone else who's I'm apparently following, and I've probably got a good reason for it. So we'll raid, and he's playing Factorio, so we'll raid him instead.
It's for streaming audio, by the way.
Yeah. This is for me to give a little bit of background talk while I'm finding someone to stream. And tell people we're going off to go and see what Kylo builds. So, off we go. Thank you everyone for watching. Let's go raid.
Adios.